What is that supposed to be?
You made my mind freeze, and time stands still. No more going down the path, can't climb that hill. That's why I wrote this little rhyme that will cut you like a knife till you find that pill. I was still in the days, for many days, within the maze to this pretty name. Who I've been engaged for 5 years, 4 months and 20 days. Was it till I came back that you went away? Cause when I came back, I brought so many pains. You call me second, but you and I know I'm plenty sane. I was driving hella high down the highway to heaven. My life was like a skyscraper on 9/11. Been gifted a Rolex, no time like the present. About to win this whole pop, but then I'm 2 using 7. Yeah, 7 years off, motherfucker. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids, playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. I'm out of pocket like an alcoholic, having withdrawal fits. All bets are off, let it off my chest. Don't test my offense, I'd be better off if I let her on. But I'm never soft, cause my leather's strong. And if the weather's hot, then my sweater's off. And if my cheddar's off, I'ma set it up. Yeah, bitch, I'ma fucking set it off. Cause I drop it like it's hot, then I rock the house. I speak tongue-in-cheek, you talk talking mouth. Smoke so much weed, I got cotton mouth. You love me so much speed, I'ma have to cop an ounce. Finish on the floor, cause we fell off the couch, over the counter and off the shelf. We gon' make it rain to stop the drought. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids, playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. Oh no, there he goes again, he's so oblivious, so impervious to the fact that he's only scribbling riddles in the middle of Leviticus to this chick he's twittering. Say hello to my little friend drizzling like a Vietnam movie. You drop the bomb on me every time you pass the bong to me. It just dawned on me, what an anomaly. Our astronomy, it's a comedy, and synonymously it's a tragedy. And it's so sad to me to see your reaction, bending over backwards just to get back that attraction. I'd be happy with that, but take a stab at the fraction. You was my thing to be, now on the chest you has been. You took advantage, I took you for granted. You could never fathom how bad I've been damaged. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids, playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. Eating chicken and waffles with this bitch who was awful, man. Getting off a good time. Chopping me a big time, going off for a Rebecca Osco in this nacho line. I was eating steak and pancakes when I made a mistake, and I had to swallow my pride. I put my foot in my mouth and started hoofing it out to make up for that lost time. Now I'm making up for it. Better leave together. Catch you on the flip side.
I never said anything yet.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
I see a sun that isn't rising. I see it as it goes away. I see a platform rising. I see it taking everything. The world don't spin around tonight. That should make you feel alright in the platform rising. I hear things have been growing. I know I'm growing love for you. The tractor, hear the roots is growing. Sun comes back, is shining down on through. Yeah, the world don't turn around tonight. That's messing with your mind. It's the platform horizon. Don't turn around tonight. Messing with your mind. It's the platform horizon. Hope you got your back together. Hope you're prepared for all the life. Looks like they're all in this together. So are we, and the truth is on our side. We don't spin around tonight. Close your eyes, it's the platform horizon. Oh, it's not spinning out of sight. It's never when you fly. It's the platform horizon.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet-like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Was that a party or?
This could be it, Harry. the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think. The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear. that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety.
Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. All right. Give the chat a shout out. Let's see who's here. How we all doing tonight? What up, Singe? How you doing?
I heard there was this
We're live. We're live, just so you know.
thing that where we go on and we hang out and we talk all kinds of cool things about cool things and crazy things.
Mhm.
Like I don't know. We've only been 8 miles deep in the ocean and we've only been 8 miles deep in the ground. That's pretty interesting. Approximately on each one, right?
Yeah.
Mariana Trench, 8 miles deep, I think. And the Kola borehole, 8 miles deep. And man hasn't even gone that far. That's where the tools have gone. Well, actually, they did go to the bottom of the ocean part. But
oh, nice.
On land, they did not. They just like put their drill bit down there, you know.
Super.
And the drill
right.
wouldn't go any further. Hey, so yeah, this
Daryl
is that
Davis.
place where we
Nick.
also say hail.
I'm giving them shout outs.
Yes.
Been looking for your channel for years. Who, me? You were looking for my channel for years? Really?
Hail
You couldn't find
Warriors.
me?
This is
You knew about me, but
Sparta.
you couldn't find my channel?
You're
never had
shadow banned.
Wow, he never had a blue wrench. Yeah, we are shadow banned. We have a really good
you're
show.
shadow banned from me on my
I
channel.
know, they shadow banned me from you.
Funny. Hey. So, hey, everybody. Hail, Warriors. This is Sparta. Or what's left of it.
Where's John Keeley, dude? Was he supposed to be here?
Where's John
Nancy!
Keeley?
Nancy, page John Keeley! Send him the facsimile!
Yeah.
Was it
So,
show and tell time, or was it show and tell time, or
I think that we should talk
have
about
tea
the
time with a piece
No,
of
I
chocolate?
think that we should. I think that we should go for the, well, talk about the elephant in the room. Kind of just go for the bad news first. I mean, my nickname was
that
the
mud
bad
flood.
news bear. Well, I know that
I'm
you.
going back to. I know. You're going back. To
I know
the
you don't like.
globe.
I know you. Yeah. I'm going. I decided to go back to the globe. Like, you know what it was? It was Sean Hawkins. Sean Hawkins convinced me that it was a globe. No, I'm just joking. I'll show you something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
No, seriously though, I'll tell you guys the bad news first.
Bad News Bears.
Okay.
You know, the very first movie I ever saw was The Bad News Bears.
We'll get into it actually. Yeah.
And the Sound of Music. We had a bunch of kids piled into our car. We all went to the movie.
Go ahead. We need the room to fill up. Fill the room. I have an announcement to
Well,
make.
there's 10 people. There's 11 people.
We have 11 people. Post it. Post the chat. I'm getting
11,
it.
11. Mr. Super Sidewinder's in the house. Mr. Super Sidewinder's in the house.
I'm just getting
baby.
It's not easy right now. It's not easy to set up a really awesome live stream last minute.
I'm trying to log in right now, Mr. Super.
All right.
There it is. Mr. Super, how do I log in? I'm trying to do it right now while you're here. Advanced.
Yeah, I'm looking for
this.
You
hit continue. All right, Mr. Super, I hit advanced. Then I hit continue. Then I'll hit that thing you told me.
Okay.
I think I remember what it was. Oh yeah, it is. There it is.
So this was all right. So this is Tommy. Tommy, tell the truth. Okay, he's in jail right now. Okay, he needs your help. We need bail. He needs bail, not we. He needs bail. All right, we need to get him bail. So this is what happened. He was, this is his backup channel, and
Hey, Tom, tell the truth here. We're reporting in from the road. Camera things around.
Is that you echoing, Cindy, or is that him? Let me see. Mute him. 1 second. It might be.
You can mute me if you need to.
Yep. So we are in Northwest Louisiana at the moment.
So Tommy was really look how happy he looks. He was excited. He was just like a kid in the candy store. He was like going to Flat Earth Farms for the first time, and he was like I'm gonna drive there. He I don't think he really likes to fly.
Figure out how to flip the camera around. But anyway, so we're at a Mexican restaurant right now called the Patio, El Patio Mexican Grill, and yeah, like I said, we're in Northwest Louisiana, probably not too far from getting out of Louisiana, but it's like Nacho Queta, no, that's Queta, Nacho something, Louisiana.
So he left like 3 or 4 days ago, and it was supposed to be a 3-day trip, and this is when he was in Louisiana. He was driving from Florida to California from and I thought when he told me that, I was like, that's crazy. Like, I mean, people do it all the time. They drive that, you guys that drive everywhere, all around the country and everything, but all across the country, I should say. But for me, I'm like, that's a long fucking drive, especially, when you're the one driving. And
we've only been on the road for like 7 hours or so.
He was planning on going up through the bottom of Cali and then driving almost the whole state of California too, which is huge.
Something like that. So we have 30 hours to go still to get to Flat Earth Farms, and about 2,000 miles to drive. That is a long, long drive, folks. Holy moly. But well worth it.
Mm-hmm.
It will be well worth it.
Well worth it because he's been wanting to go there for a long time, and he finally got off of his, up off his ass and was going. So they had this nice, this really nice
waiting
truck.
on my buddies to come out of the restaurant so we can get back on.
I'll skim through it a little. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but they had a truck.
When I get to.
Is this one? No. Let me see. I seen another one. Oh, it's on his other channel, I think. Go back. Whether he shows the truck that he was in. That's him and his grandson. Is it there? No, live. No, it's not there. I can't find that one. Well, anyway, they had a nice big truck, and he was driving there. It actually looked like it would have been a good thing to. Should have went to Colorado. Thing to drive there in. I got to get him a wrench. What's up? So, long story short, last night when I was on my live stream, okay, Tommy had been traveling for about, I don't know, already a day maybe. I think half a day. I don't know, but he called me up and he said the truck rolled over off the side of a cliff and he was driving. And I was like, "Are you all right?" Like the first thing I said to him was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Luckily, we're all fine. Thank God." But the truck is completely totaled. So, he was driving, had an accident, totaled the truck. Okay. Texas. So he, Tyler, Texas, Smith County Correctional Facility. So he told me the cops were coming. And then, so he thought the cops were coming. He didn't know that. He was like, they're probably coming. So then I got back to my live stream. It's his bail. I called the correctional facility today, and they said his bill was $20 grand. 20 grand. Yeah. And then I guess you're only going to pay $2 grand. Look, this is his mugshot. Look, he does not look happy there. Okay. He does not look happy. Think about it if it was you. You got in a car accident and then you end up in jail in another state far away from where you live. And he's used to staying in Florida. He doesn't travel much. In Texas, they don't fuck around. You would want someone to get you out right away. Right. But he has to go to court in the morning, but they said that Bill's bondsman's going to come and you can work it out. You can even call the jail if you really don't believe me or anyone. You can call. I called. I was the one who called the jail today, and I talked to them. So yeah, that's him, and he got busted, and I don't know, reject all. So. Bail money for Tommy, tell the truth. This is the GoFundMe. Okay. Brian started it. Brian Stavely started it. Thank you. A lot of people have already donated. Look, he just started it a little while ago. I'm going to donate. I'm going to throw in. I got to get it together, though. Daryl Davis, 100. Whoever that is, someone's address, 20. Look, someone 10, 20. Look, you can see how many people already thrown in. Thank you to all these people who already donated. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Look, Daryl. Look, GTO Toy, Jennifer Prentice, Marianne D'Souza. These people already donated. And people, they love Tommy so much. We're going to get him out. He's not going to be in there for long. Thank you to everybody who donated so far. And yeah, look, that's how Tommy usually looks. He's happy. He's with his grandkids. His grandkids love him. He loves the kids. Even if, he acts like he's mad sometimes, he really loves the children. He'll do anything to make sure the children have food and everything else. He takes care of all the children. And he's a great granddad. And he needs to be back with his children. They all depend on him. The whole family depends on him. He holds everything together. So we got to get him out. And yeah, so I'm going to put the link for the GoFundMe in the chat. You know, even if you don't have a lot of money, even like $1, $2, you just throw something in, you know, and it'll all add up. He doesn't belong in there. So that's what happened. And there's the GoFundMe right there on the screen. Post a link to it. It's the one with, I don't know. Yeah, I know 20, but 20 grand. So you got to pay 10%. So it's 2,000. But he needs money to get home too, because I'll show you where he is. I'll show you exactly where he's at. Let's look, shall we? I'm gonna get the exact name. Yeah, I was hoping that he just got out of there and didn't get arrested. Yeah, let's see it. Where'd it go? There it is. Smith County Sheriff's. Smith County. And Smith County, Texas. So, and the number I called where he's at is 1-903-590-2840. And that's the Smith County, Texas low and medium risk facility. That's where he's at. And that's the phone number if you want to call and confirm. Be my guest. 1-903. 1-903-590-2840. Let me see. Let's look it up. Smith County, Texas. Low and medium risk facility. Yep, here it is. Here it is. This is where he's at. Right here. Let's see if there's any pictures. That's it. Right here. This is where he is. Right there. Smith County. Wow, look at that. We got to get him out. We got to get him out of there. This is what, you know, just think about if it was you. You'd want to get out. And you want to be there as less as possible. Like, as shortest amount of time, the better. Like, stat. Like, right away. Technically, one could call up the jail if they had all the money and just get them out, like right now. Just call up, give them the money. He might still have to go to court in the morning, but he could get out and go to court. So, yeah. All right. So that's that. I can't hear you, Singe. Did I mute you? Did I mute you? You muted the whole time? Oh, well.
No, I don't know. What's the name of it? That place again?
Smith County. It's in Tyler, Texas. Smith County low to medium risk facility. That's what it's called. Sucks.
Low to medium. That's cool. At least it's not.
I know. At least but he didn't do anything bad. That's another thing. He didn't do anything bad. You know, it sucks.
Nope, they never. Most people don't. But they're,
Yeah.
but I've
Let's
been-
give Zulu one a wrench. Yeah.
Here's the inmate locator.
What do you mean the inmate? What is it? What is locate inmates?
Smith County, Texas Jail inmate locator. Let me see.
I gotta top off. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Damn, I'll put a link in the private there for you. You can check it out. See what it is. So, happy St. Patrick's Day. And so, you know, right now, there's leprechauns who are happily, quickly decorating eggs for the Easter Bunny. You didn't know that's how it worked, did you? That's how the Easter Bunny gets the eggs. Leprechauns at this time are already preparing the eggs. You know they were involved now, did you? You didn't know that? Leprechauns prepare the eggs for the Easter Bunny at this time of year.
My nickname was Leprechaun Egg in high school.
I mean, I think I have some proof of it, don't I? Wasn't there some proof of it?
Was there?
I didn't see proof of it.
I saw this. I thought this was pretty good. Let's see.
I didn't see you prove it. Look. You put me full screen.
Well, I'll put you full screen. Yeah, all right. It's the little thing up in the corner, dude. Come on, you know how to use full screen, dude.
No, I don't. I actually look for it all the time. See, there's the leprechauns.
Mr. Yeah, come on.
And there's the eggs.
Yeah. Why don't you just?
That's proof right there.
Oh, you have proof of the leprechauns making the eggs?
Yeah.
Nice. Dude. It's nuts. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, let's see what this is.
So I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, it's this one right here. Yeah, there you go. See, mine's in the left. That's how we can talk to him right there.
Inmate locator. All right. So what do you want me to do with this? What am I doing with it?
Maybe we should. Well, anyone can talk to him through this, right?
What do you mean? You could talk to him? How do you talk to him?
Arrest records, discount calls, right here.
Oh, you can send him money.
Line, you would pay.
Oh, you can send him money so he can
minute.
get food. It costs money. How much?
You currently pay $5.40 per minute.
And you can make a phone call directly to him. That's I never heard of that. They never let you call them.
It says Smith County, Texas Jail.
If he calls out, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they call you on a collect call.
Maybe you can make an appointment or something.
I don't know. What do you think? Fat
Send
fellow?
Postcards, send magazines, send money. Registered offenders. Yeah, you can send them money through here.
Yeah, you can send money to him. But what else can you find out? Anything? Look at that place, dude.
Legit. I think it's a side site, so I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, actually.
I don't trust
No, I don't trust it, dude. I never even heard of that. It's making a phone call to the jail, dude. You can't make a phone call to the jail. To someone in jail.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. For money,
Call the
you can
jail.
pay to make a. Google it, dude. Ask Google. Ask
You
Google.
can call the jail right now. They'd be closed right now.
All right,
but you can call them. You can call them business hours.
All right. I want to call my cousin Eddie. He's doing life. You think they're gonna put him on?
No, you can call the jail people during business hours. And then they'll tell you all the stupid stuff.
Singe, I don't have a cousin Eddie. It's just music. All right, we can talk over it. So, man, stressful week, huh? Stressful week. Who do we got here? Mr. Super, Flat Fellow, Zulu One. Stopping traffic in my roster hat. All right, well, I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come on. What is it, a commercial? Did I get commercialed? No. Oh, yeah, that is a commercial. Wait, no, check this out. All right. Watch this. Prepare yourself. This is cool.
Here's their number.
No. Pay attention.
See, here's their phone number.
Pay attention to this for a second, Singe. Pay attention. Watch.
This is an awareness test. How many times does the team in white pass the ball?
Who saw it? Who saw it?
9.
Did you see it? You didn't see it then. You didn't see it. Did anyone notice it?
Yeah, the person that walked. What?
What did you notice?
The naked ladies.
No.
That ran by out in the back.
All right, let's do it again.
Okay.
Ready? Sue saw it. Voidos.
This is an awareness test.
Yep. Daryl saw it.
How many times does the team in white pass the ball? If you answered 13 passes, you are correct. But did you see the moonwalking gorilla?
Yeah, because if you're really concentrating on the ball, you might not see it.
But for a ninja like you, it shouldn't be no problem, right?
But can you get the number right and see it? Probably not, because you have to really be like counting it. I knew the number I had was wrong. I was like, shit, I missed a couple of counts.
They'll tell you about dinosaurs and cavemen, but they'll never tell you about the worldwide mud floods and giants. These are not conspiracy theories. These are proof, things that you can see in your own town everywhere, right? There was a worldwide mud flood that buried most of this realm, and it's discoverable everywhere in every town.
Some of these pictures are good right here. Really good. Look at that. Look how many levels, dude. There's no way. First of all, there's no way that's a foundation. There's no way they would build a foundation that deep for that size of a building. No way. No way. That's impossible. Nice. True Sart.
Nice. I mean, undeniable, right? What is it? What's
And
their
this is
excuse?
happening
Yeah. What is it?
all over our realm.
This is undeniable stuff. This stuff right
So
here.
what's the excuse of the deniers? What do they say?
In
for this
every
kind of thing?
city and
Oh, that's a drawing. That's what they'll tell you. That's a drawing.
nearly
Great
every
one. I'm going to
town
use that for stuff.
in every country
That must
and
be-
every continent,
I love it.
including
That's
Antarctica.
a drawing.
I believe it is a realm-wide cataclysmic reset. You will find
Look at that.
the
The White
evidence
House. Remember we mud flooded the White House? Now look at it. It's not in very good shape anymore.
everywhere. It's not just in old European towns or faraway lands. It's truly right
Look at
beneath
that.
your feet.
Look at it. That, you know how big one of those things are? Excavator? The excavator? Is that what it is? Yeah.
Hidden in plain sight. The arsenal of historical
82, welcome
manipulation
back.
vast, employing various tactics to reshape the past.
Hey!
Selective omission conceals inconvenient truths, erasing events that challenge the preferred narrative. It takes just a few short generations to completely erase any true knowledge of where we came from or our true past.
Look at that one. Look, that's a house, right? And that's like someone's yard, and that's like a hill, grass. And look underneath the street, underneath the yard, there's like another building buried. They just buried, covered it over or whatever, and just let grass grow there, and then put another property right on top of it. They probably ran the electricity to the grid that was connected to this one somehow, just hooked it up, made it work again.
We have clear evidence of the mud flood, even on a random island in the middle of the ocean, where it seems like a layer of dirt was thrown over the top of the entire map that we live on. Like the oceans rose up and brought mud with it, with the waters then going back down, but leaving the mud behind. And we have seen this all over.
Yeah. All right. That's pretty much it for that. All right. Good. All right. So then we got.
Okay, let's find out.
You had some
See,
I've
seen a lot of proof of it, but not in person, in pictures. However, ooh, that's some nice artwork right there. I think I would like that shirt. Can you please explain it?
Well, don't take the brown acid. Let's ask them. Where's it
nice. Look at that. Wait, can I see? That looks so good because see, I design all my shirts on white.
It's an art t-shirt. It's an art t-shirt shop.
I designed them all on white. But we're gonna make other colors to appear. But this is the very first one. I'll make some other colors for black shirts, basically with the white circles and white words.
Yeah.
I'll give you a white one tomorrow.
Does anyone?
Do you like it?
Does anyone know where it's from? Does anyone know what they're saying? What they're saying is don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say where it's from.
Yeah, chat. Do you know where this is from?
Let's do it. Let's do it. What did you say?
You see this? You see this?
I can't see it. No. My chat froze. Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Karen B debunked what? Karen B.
All of this.
Yeah, I know.
And your channel. And your channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that. Don't take the brown acid.
I better hang it up.
That's a great t-shirt and design. Whoever designed that is just like awesome,
Yeah.
You see that? Do you see that? How the word "don't take" that is double vision?
Oh, does anyone remember where it was from?
Oh yeah. Does anyone in chat remember this? Let me see the chat. No one's talking in chat right now.
No, it's weird, huh?
8:27 p.m. No one has said anything in chat for 29.
I know. Is our chat frozen or what?
It's 15 people in here. No, there's you talking. Nope, I don't remember. Carol says. Carol Herring, Truth Seeker says she does not remember. Are you into the 60s? You're into the 60s, you know.
Yeah.
Like the biggest thing of the 60s, right? Big gatherings. Monterey Pop Festival and Woodstock in particular. Daryl Davis.
Look. The brown acid was wonderful. A Woodstock 1969 oral history. Woodstock brown acid announcement. Okay. So before I play these are the Woodstock brown acid announcements. Okay. So when I was a baby, let me just get into the whole story. This is an anchor memory. So when I was a kid and I was a little boy, I was a baby. My dad had this huge record collection, right? And it was like, like all classic rock albums and stuff like that. Like good
Jimi
ones,
Hendrix and the Byrds.
Hendrix, the Beatles, the Who, like all good ones. Like every single album they've ever made, like on vinyl, So
Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young when
Pink
Young
Floyd,
was in it.
all of them, just everything.
When Young was
everything.
in Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
So he had the Woodstock album, and then he had Woodstock 2, but it was like the recording of Woodstock. The album, and it was like a double album. Or I might have had more than that, but it was long.
Candy Heat was there.
And there was like this part on there.
I know all the bands.
When they said don't take they said don't take the brown acid. There is some dangerous brown acid going through the crowd. Like they announced it. And everybody says don't take the brown acid. People know that saying is from Woodstock. Right? People remember it.
They announced it over the loudspeaker, and people that had taken it. Basically, it wasn't bad. It was just really strong.
Yeah. So now it was bad acid.
To get back to the warning that I've received, you may take it with however many grains of salt you wish. That the brown acid that is circulating around us is not specifically too good. It's suggested that you do stay away from that. Of course, it's your own trip, so be my guest. But please be advised that there is a warning on that one, okay?
He said you should stay away from that. But he didn't say the words, don't take the brown acid. Look.
To get back to the warning that I've received, you may take it with however many grains of salt you wish. That the brown acid that is circulating around us is not specifically too good. It's suggested that you do stay away from that. Of course, it's your own trip.
The crowd rise up when he said
please
that?
be advised that there is a warning on that one, okay?
So he didn't say
The crowd
it.
got a little loud there when he said that. Like, they're like,
we got the acid. All right, let's see. This is
probably thinking it was done.
All right, so this is a compilation of all the Woodstock acid announcements. So it should be here, right?
All us people from the Bay Area, we're real LSD freaks. The stuff that they're passing out here today may or may not be LSD.
You might say it,
but there's a chance that you won't have a very good trip. Now, what you're supposed to do after you know that is you're supposed to stop taking it.
I'm informed that somebody somewhere is giving out some flat blue acid. It is poison. It's deadly serious, man. Be cool.
Those of you who have partaken of the green acid, if you would, as soon as convenient, please go to the hospital tent.
There is someone giving out some flat blue acid. It is poison. There are 15 people who are very ill from it.
To get back to the warning that I've received, you may take it with however many grains of salt you wish. That the brown acid that is circulating around us is not specifically too good.
I didn't remember.
It's suggested that you do stay away from that. Of course, it's your own trip, so be my guest. But please be advised that there is a warning on that one.
Dude, that was every acid announcement ever at Woodstock right there. And they said don't take the blue acid. They didn't say don't take any. They said you heard it.
I know. So it's a Mandela effect, or it's just like it's just cool. Don't take it, man. But if you're going to, take it with 3 grains of salt.
I don't remember any of those other colors either. That's weird. It's like changing.
No, I never heard either of those.
It's changing more.
Okay.
It's changing more.
I've watched Woodstock at least 2 times all the way through on VHS.
But watch, if you don't believe
before discs.
Watch, I even did something like this, right?
What's VHS?
Let's ask the duck something. Watch this. Where
do you like my graphic?
Right? Hold on, let's see. Saying I'm gonna ask DuckDuckGo. Yeah, I love you. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't take Brown acid come. So
reigniting the saying, "Don't take the brown acid." Hello again, beautiful souls. Says Naicus. The Naicus.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Look. It says it right there.
Welcome, John Keeley, warrior.
Brown acid
Hey,
come
howdy,
from
folks. Yeah,
Woodstock.
warriors.
Look, brown acid at Woodstock. It comes up as Woodstock, you know. Whatever. All right. Anyway, what's going on?
Howdy. Yeah, I
I'm
got
gonna get
caught
that
up in the
shirt.
heavy
Hey,
flow
Keely,
flood.
Did you see
Yeah.
our new shirt yet?
Heavy flow. Yeah, this is my mud. This is my mud flow.
Here,
No,
I'll send you.
I
the shirt
heard
right
you
no,
now.
last night. I watched the stream last night, John, and I caught that.
no. I was in a heavy flow flood. They come once a month.
Heavy flow flood. They come once a
Yeah,
month, cuz.
yeah. I was ass deep in it. It was higher than a tall ass Indian.
So those of you that are just arriving, Tommy Tell the Truth is in jail. He needs bail money. GoFundMe. It's on the link. I put it in there earlier. We need to get the mods to just keep putting the GoFundMe link in all night, just over and over again.
Is there a way that you can keep track of it?
What?
With the how much?
Yeah,
what's the total?
it's been telling us. Look, I'll show you in real time. Look at this, John. Look at this. It's awesome, dude. People have been donating. Look, Tommy Fender, $10. Daryl Davis, $100. Nathan Sanders, $20. People are really getting them out, dude. We're gonna get them out.
You know, I could cover the whole middle with colors. I think I'll try to make
look,
another color.
all these people, John. Look, all these people, dude. Can you see it? I'll read them off. Jennifer Prentice, Marianne D'Souza, India Holistic Media, Anonymous, Jason Valencia. Dude, he's getting funding from Anonymous right there. I think he's gonna be all right. Yeah, what's up?
Hey guys, I'm gonna be a bad husband, and I'm gonna go make a donation right now. My wife, she's all, what? No.
Yeah. You know,
but
but it's good. It's good to have. It's good to have a woman that's like.
You don't understand. I mean, you know what?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that's what they're there for.
She's good with money. That's good.
Keep you in check. No, it's my money, but still.
No, it's your money, but you'll probably spend.
Use your credit card.
You'll probably spend it all in like 3 days if it was up to you. Oh shit! All right, so
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You're leaving me? Oh, you just.
I got to go put some money on his account.
Oh, good. Go do it. Yeah,
I'm gonna do it right now while I got the room to myself.
All right, cool. Thank you, thank you, man. Well, you know, we're just trying to get him out, too.
Thank you.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
We'll get him out. We're doing better. We're doing better getting him out now than we were like earlier this morning when I woke up and there wasn't anything set up.
Yeah. Oh man, I seen that the people that got taken that were processed today, taken in.
Where?
At the facility.
The Texas one. You looked it up.
Yeah.
And you seen what? You seen a video of it?
I seen the people that got admitted today.
Oh, all the other people, right? When they show it. Oh, let's show it then. Yeah.
Some of them look like some hard Mexicans.
Oh no, let's look. Dude. I didn't look at them all. Hold on.
Yeah. At least he's not in Houston. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll look at it when you get back then. All right. For now.
Oh no.
I completely lost my train of thought.
I'm still on.
Yeah. Well, you want me to get ready? What, you want me to take you off?
I guess I can do it. Well.
All right.
Or I don't know.
Do you want me to look it up? All right. What was it called? What was the place called again? Smith County Correctional, right?
I don't know. I can send it back to you.
Can you bring it up on your screen? Can you just screen share it? You have it on the computer?
No, I got a phone.
All right, put it in the private chat. Can you put it in the private chat?
The link?
The link, yeah. It'll make my life so much easier.
I'm gonna show some pictures
Yeah.
here really quick.
Go ahead.
All right, bye.
And I have something I want to get into in a minute. All right. Well, he's gonna show some pictures, I guess. What do you got? Who's sharing what? Share these. Share these. NASA unveils new supersonic X-59 aircraft. The best. Yes. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, let's see if I can find this. Where is that? All right, so let me show you real quick. Oh, what is it, Singe? Are you talking? Are you showing something? Are you demonstrating something? You're just showing just pictures?
Yeah, you're
What's going
talking.
on?
I'm showing pictures.
Okay.
Did I say I was going to talk? I said I was going to show pictures.
Okay, what is it? So what is this? The new spacecraft that does what? What does this do? What does this aircraft do? What does it do, Singe? He's gone. Okay, I want to show something. All right. So
it is. I don't know what it does. How would I know? I just looked at it as you. Stop panicking.
So this is Sean Hawkins.
I don't know. You know as well as I do.
All right. So this guy's a globe troll. Oh, is it all gone?
SpaceX third
show that out.
So he basically admitted he was wrong. Watch. He's gonna say, "Yep, I was wrong," because he was wrong about the globe. Okay.
Showed that I was wrong.
Yep, you were wrong. So I just completely left him a message over here. Where was it? 15 replies right here. Look. So I was like, see, I said, yes, like he said, I said to him, you're always wrong. And he says, wrong. And I said, yes, like I said, always wrong. And wrong about the earth being a globe. We always disproved the theory, flat, station. We already disproved that theory, flat and stationary, like God made it. So this guy's like, no, you are wrong. This is probably him too, by the way, with a different name. The fact of Earth being spherical has never been disproved. You're wrong about it being stationary. You're also wrong about God, since there isn't one. So this guy straight up says there is no God, right? So then I'm like, no, the globe has never been proven. I debunked it years ago. Where have you been? So then he says, you really think he's going to get something like that correct? He is too incompetent to understand reality, let alone the English language. So I don't understand reality. I don't understand the English language. This guy's like, space, comma, and no period. Grammar and punctuation are both hard. Yeah, because I'm too lazy. I know my friggin' whatever, dude. I don't need to explain myself to these guys. Where have you been? Had you debunked this is what the guy says at Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. Where had you been? Had you debunked the globe years ago, you'd have a Nobel Prize on your mantle, in your face on postage stamps. I've never heard of you. And I said, I can't believe you haven't heard of me. I'm world famous. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. Pleasure to meet you, Jim. So then, then they deleted the rest of my comments, it looks like. So, but there was a whole bunch. So, yeah. So, you know what the other comment was? I know what he deleted now. He said he was going to come on and debate me. And I told him, come on and debate me. I'll debate Sean Hawkins. He was on here before and he couldn't prove the globe. He tried. It was laughable. Everyone laughed at him. You want to join us, Rock? Oh my God. Sean Hawkins. He's a joke. Oh yeah, and then you know what else? Like he's telling me I look crazy, but he has that crazy looking picture. Like right there on the thumbnail, like making that crazy face, and I'm the one that's crazy. I digress. So, what do you guys know about the other lands? Yeah, I'm talking about Lemuria. I'm talking about Mu, the island of Mu. Mu. Just think about that. How you like them apples?
We all want to know who built these massive cathedrals, right? We all want to know who had the knowledge before we were all born. We want to know why we're being told that they were built with hammers and chisels. Today, I think we take a step closer to finding out where this incredible knowledge of construction truly came from, where we are all aware of the massive continent that was completely left out of our mainstream textbooks, the land of Mu. So let's go even deeper.
Some people think they're under the water now.
Article from the Courier Journal from 1925, nearly 100 years ago, where it reads, according to the records from Colonel Churchward and the East Indian High Priest, the records state that some people were brought by flying machines to India from the land of Mu in the Pacific Ocean. The records say that Mu was the motherland of man. In Mu was the Garden of Eden, where they had cities, where they learned to build palaces of marble. They acquired the skill to quarry gigantic blocks of stone and to transport them long distances and to carve them into human faces, like we saw in episode 60 in Easter Island, where the records say that the people of Mu.
That would make sense because Easter Island is way out there in the middle of nowhere, and those things are there, the Moais. And this other island of Mu is supposed to be under the water somewhere, like it got flooded like Atlantis or wherever it's gone. I don't know where these places are. It's not like I have a map with all the hidden lands. They think that they're on the moon map, the people that believe in the moon map. I don't really know. I stopped following the moon map, but it was cool for a while.
Navigated the air and had ships where they sailed to far distant lands with rich cargo. And now that we know all of this, I want to show a few things. First of all, this is showing that the technology of flight has been here before, where the Wright brothers story, creating the first plane in the 1800s, would be a massive lie, where they have this information stored and giving it back to us slowly, as we have discussed. Secondly, they mention in the tablets that the land of Mu was in the Pacific Ocean. The Pacific Ocean has been named the Pacific Ocean for 13,000 years? Or was the land of Mu here much closer to our timeline? Or is there more land? Not the entire continent, obviously, but are there other lands, possibly bigger than Easter Island, and possibly bigger than Hawaii, left over from that cataclysmic event that are still here today and simply hidden from our maps and our flight paths, where our current day planes could simply just be flying around that area? Where these hidden islands could be. Hidden knowledge, where our flight paths are just circling it. The Garden of Eden. The place where humans had cities. Where they learned to build palaces of marble. And learning all of the construction skills that we are all asking questions about worldwide today. We are all wondering who built these cathedrals. We all know at this point that the horse and wagon community did not hire Donkeys Incorporated in the 17 and 1800s to chisel away at some stone and marble and knock out the Cologne Cathedral. We know this. We know that they didn't hit the stone with a hammer, a little harder and with a little more precision than we do today. And their work just lasts forever, and ours doesn't. It's not about effort. There's knowledge involved here. And we are just getting started today. Welcome to episode 61 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome.
Why are you not investing in tax liens?
Because I'm broke. Seriously. Because I'm broke.
Why are you not investing into one of the most incredible real estate strategies that's the most passive and...
Because I'm broke as fuck. Yeah.
And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you to FlatEarthDave.com. You can check out his app. I'll put the link in the description, and you can use my referral code, MLB. He also has my lunch break on the homeschool section of the app, which is really cool. Thank you to Rebecca Kay, Don Gaston, Christopher Arietta, The Lady Lacey Show, David and Sherry Ferguson, Edwin Johnson, Chuck Templeton, Joy Lee, Leslie Pipkins.
Wait. Easter Island has been destroyed recently? Like, when did this happen?
NR, Stephanie Nolan, the Burlesons, Suez KC, Dan Woodall, Corey Franks, Dale, DJ Clicktrack, Edward and Brianna, Jacob Law, Jim Ribley and Christine Duggan, Kyle Glascock, Tim Rack, G. That this knowledge to construct this way, architecture that doesn't fit into our mainstream history at all, of primitive people in huts, no power tools, and zero background on their training processes all over the world. This incredible architecture and construction in every single continent may have come from this continent of Mu, where they seem to have had communication with a higher power, where we are told that this is the Garden of Eden. And it shows through the construction. We have the physical evidence that they were able to construct the massive stone heads at Easter Island. And then we have this, Nan Madol, located on an island called Micronesia, a location that is connected to the land of Mu, connected to Hawaii, and connected to Easter Island. Also located in the Pacific Ocean, a once great city of man-made stone islands. The construction of the artificial islets probably started 1,300 years ago. Probably. Maybe. When in reality, in my opinion, it wasn't 1,300 years ago and was much closer to our current timeline, where they go on to say that this was built at the exact same time as the Cathedral of Notre Dame in Paris,
look at that.
where they just eyeballed it, gave it a solid, educated guess. The experts really nailed these dates, where the 12th to the 13th century seems like the winner. So it's very clear that these dates are attempts to fit this place right into their timeline of thousands of years. And what is with these maps? Throwing a layer of static right over the top of this location with a perfect 90-degree.
Real quick, we'll get back to this in a sec. I know you guys love that, but we'll get back to it. So we have Easter Island. I looked up Easter Island destroyed to see what Zuluman's talking about, because I don't know if I heard about this, but it happened in 2022. So I might be a couple years late, but I might not be, because I don't really remember. CNN. Sacred Easter Island statues suffer unbearable damage. There they go, the Moais.
This isn't Charmin.
Oh my
God.
God.
I don't feel as clean.
Don't give me a shaman commercial. Is that what that was? They made me click on it. Oh, it's an ad. Okay, it'll be over in a sec. No, get out of here.
And so then I was saying, like,
sponsored by Shaman,
that when you want to clean the fretboard on your guitar, use Pledge. This hour is brought to you by Pledge.
When I want to clean the fretboard on my guitar, I get Nancy. I say, Nancy, clean it. What happened? I lost it.
That's good. When you use it, not only does it clean it, you can use it on your strings, and then you're like really slick on the guitar. It's like you slide. Try it.
The fire was caused by a volcano, dude.
Can I eat on this live stream? Is that okay? If I eat on this?
Yeah. Take yourself at home.
This isn't Charmin. No wonder I don't feel as clean.
I had to end it. I had to get rid of that. I couldn't take another one. Yeah, not completely, but so it was a volcano. It was a volcano that did it. All right. No, not that one. What are we going to? I got all kinds of good stuff. It's just too much. It's just too much for me to deal with. Oh, here it is.
Angle. It's interesting to say the least. Nan Madol has confused the mainstream narrative, and they simply don't understand how to fit this place in, where this location holds construction of megalithic architecture, where the so-called experts cannot explain it, where they say little can be verified about the megalithic construction, where we already know at this point that this land was connected to the continent of Mu, where they were given the knowledge to build palaces of marble. They learned to quarry gigantic blocks of stone and learned how to transport them long distances and also learned how to carve stone.
Wow.
So we are told that they built huge stone buildings. And then they show us these depictions of it in the mainstream history, like it was actually constructed in the water, like this. When we know that it was built on land, built on the continent of Mu. It wasn't originally in the water like this. In legend, we are told that the builders lifted the huge stones with the aid of a flying dragon. So we definitely have something very interesting going
What do you
on
think about
here
that,
in the Pacific Ocean, where Colonel Churchward claimed that the civilization of Mu.
Aid of a flying dragon. And look at this.
That's great.
You're
I've been
echoing.
saying it's all your fault that I'm echoing.
Why you echo so much?
I have no reason to echo. I have headphones.
You definitely
I have
echoing.
this. Hold on, I'll try to change.
When I screen share, watch. I bet you if I stop screen sharing, it'll go away. All right, so
hold on. Let me see. Is there any buttons I can push in here?
and they were saying it's more technologically advanced.
That the civilization of Mu was technologically more advanced than we are today. And is this
better?
not exactly what we're saying
Where
today?
the Mu was
A
more advanced than
civilization
we are
that was here before
now.
us, that we are not being told about in our mainstream history classes, that was much more advanced, with so much more
Look at
technology than we have today, where we are being given all of this technology back slowly after 1776, where Columbus didn't discover anything and was a fictional character, in my opinion.
Yes.
When the previous civilization before us didn't know of less land than we do today.
There it is, more
Instead,
land.
they knew about more land than we do today.
Yeah, they
it's
did.
a complete opposite, where Churchward goes on to say that this advanced civilization, this group in
No
Mu,
echoes.
was
No
known
echoes.
as the Nakals. The dates and the years are all over the place, and it's the one thing that's impossible to translate. This is in my opinion, but this is because the year 2024 is not really the true year.
No.
I think the calendar that we use today is fabricated
It's a J.
to completely confuse us.
J.
And the further you get
J.
away from the creation date, the further you get away from the creator. I'm not entirely sure which year we are really in. And this is why it's impossible for James Churchward to know how long ago the continent of Mu was really here. I don't believe it was thousands of years ago, like I've said before. He also goes on to say the ancient civilizations of India, which would explain why these tablets would be in an Indian temple. Babylon, Persia, Egypt, and the Mayans were built by the people of Mu. And if there was one place in the world that would be hidden from our maps today, one specific location that holds all of this technology, flying crafts, marble structures, everything, who's to say that the group of people that found this location, or the remains that were at this location and are in control today, who's to say that this group wouldn't hide this location that is the stem of all information from all of us? Is it just a coincidence that the Pacific Ocean is basically empty on our map that we are
I
showing?
have stuff to show.
Yeah.
Or here, I'll just give you the link. Since I'm
The key part of it.
What's up?
What if we are playing the game with a false map? Is it
What'd you say?
When you're ready, I have stuff to show. See, concerning with what you're just talking about. The
With you? Go ahead.
the
You want to take
date.
this? You want to take this
What'd he
down for a
say?
second, and we'll put it back up in a minute?
Yeah, sure. What did he say? The date on the?
It's 1,000 years added to our timeline.
Okay.
It used to be a J, an X, or an
This is
I.
absolutely nuts. I've been looking at this for a couple of years. You guys probably already seen this. Maybe some of you haven't. It is. Boom. Yes, this one. Share. The telescope was already discovered in ancient Sparta before Galileo. Okay, now see this statue? This is on a building. The buildings have carvings like that, right?
Yeah.
Back to that. So that's the telescope. Here, let's zoom in on that. Oops, go back. Let's go control.
Looks pretty sharp.
Whoa, hitting the wrong one. There it goes. Okay. See, they're holding it up to their eye and closing one eye.
Okay.
Okay. You may not be amazed yet. Okay. So this is in Barta. This is an ancient Barta. This is the what type of year, you know? It's like
BC?
this type of year. It's this type of year, okay? We're talking ancient.
Okay.
Now, supposedly the telescope wasn't discovered till 1564 by Galileo, which is false.
All right.
Proven right here a second ago. What was it? Did I miss it? There, yeah, proven right there. And other places too. There's a couple of places. One showing them hold. Oh, this is what I meant, because they said they were higher technology than we have today. If not equal, at least. Look, and they have show one person holding like an iPad. I'll find that one next. Okay, you go. So that's what I want to show. Pretty cool. What do you think?
Yeah. It says for Tommy they already got $290 out of 3,000. It's pretty good.
No echo now. Yes.
So
right, that's great. We're 10% of the 10%. Cool.
Is that what that is? Nice. 10%. All right. So great, good stuff. Thank you, Singe. All right. So we have back to what we were doing. Back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted.
Possible that a part of this incredible land of Mu is still here. Is it possible that the Garden of Eden is hidden to us? Is this why we have no idea where we are or what we're doing here or why we're finding massive structures that make no sense in our timeline? Hiding massive continents, hiding technology, giving us a false history, giving us a false map. Is this why we are distracted with Egypt, where they tell us to look to Egypt and the pyramids, while the real location over in the Pacific Ocean, where Church Ward claimed that the ancient Egyptian sun god Ra originated with the Mu, where Ra was the word which the Nacals used for sun, as well as for their god and rulers. Now, again, this
it's more or less like the Bible might have happened sooner. It's not that, it's not the Bible happened. The Bible's real. The flood is real, and it happened how it probably says, but like not probably the time period they're telling us. Like, so if they added 1,000 years, maybe they faked the Dark Ages. What's up, John Keeley? They faked like a whole 1,000 years, a whole like generation. Yeah, what's up, John? How you doing?
I'm so computer illiterate. I can't do nothing. I said,
here's you logged on here. That's pretty good.
I sent the link to the courthouse or to the jailhouse to Singe Man and to you. But that's the best I could do. I can't seem to share it to nobody else.
Can you put it in for me, Singe? Whatever.
Yes.
And ask Singe Man.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
I tried donating $100 and I couldn't do it. You got my card number. Will you do it?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Well, yeah. I just checked and it says here. Look, right there it says like 290 raised of the 3,000. So we're getting there. I'll put the link in.
What are we doing?
If you want to help get Tommy out of jail, here's the link.
Nice. Working on some sounds over here.
We're trying to get Tommy out of jail. No.
Right. Let's get that going.
330 raised right now. 330. 33. 33.
33.
Well, I probably need to refresh.
What we got is
refresh the page. And
I'll do that offline in a minute.
All right, so it sucks. I just picture him in there. He's in there right now. Right now.
Yeah,
he's
it's
there.
4 walls. 4 walls that you can touch. You can go like that.
I've spent time in foreign jail. It's not fun.
It's not fun.
No. The best time is when you're sleeping.
Yeah, it is. That's why they say when you're in jail, you should never wake up someone who's sleeping. Like if you're in jail,
they're dreaming or something.
Because that's the only time when they're not really there is when they're sleeping. So that's like when you're not really there. So you got to let sleep as much as possible. You know.
I got in trouble one time.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was crossing Highway 40.
Yes, Rock. Oh, Rock doesn't know. He wasn't here. He missed it earlier. Rock, Tommy's in jail, right? So last night he was driving to Flat Earth Farms in California, and he drove from Florida through Louisiana, and then he was in Texas, and he was driving, I guess, and he slipped over a cliff, and the thing rolled over the truck, and it totaled the truck. But the cops came, he got arrested, right? Possession, and we set up a GoFundMe for him. He's in Smith County Correctional Facility. What's it called? Low to medium. And his bail is 20 grand, but it's, you just got to get 2,000. So we started this GoFundMe because we're trying to get him out. So it sucks, but yeah. So that happened. Texas, yeah.
On it right now.
Tyler, Texas, dude. That's where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, yeah.
20 years ago, a seed would get you 10 years in Texas.
And that's the GoFundMe page, the link. And it's like, dude, like if everybody pitches in, even if you don't have a lot of money, you pitch in $1 or anything, dude, just throw something in. It'll help. We'll get him. I'm gonna throw something in too. As soon as I'm getting something together.
Yeah, I seen Brian posted something.
Yep. Brian's on it too.
He's no longer on.
It's a group effort. We're trying to get him out. We're trying to get him out as quickly as possible because his
I guess his sister's
his grandkids need him. They love him. What's up?
I guess his sister's really concerned.
Yeah.
Does he have a sister, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
She just moved back with him. She lived there before, but
What page is it on?
She's here.
Do you know what page it's
I haven't met her yet, though. I haven't met her yet.
On our map, where they were able to construct massive structures, had incredible technology, and would explain the pyramids in Egypt, is something that I cannot keep to myself. Churchward had two major critics, and neither.
Yeah, he didn't make it, Pooh Pac-Man. He didn't make it.
Neither of them.
But we're coming there in August if you want to go to Flat Earth Farms and see us.
Actually ever read the tablets that Churchward did at the Indian Temple, where we have Curtis Wilgus, a historian who taught at George Washington University, where he organized and directed the Center for Latin American
I never thought of that.
and also organized the school's annual Caribbean conferences. So this guy was locked in and knew all about these tablets, where the Caribbean Conference organizer guy tells everybody that Churchward's research was the strangest of fiction. It was pure imagination, based on everything that he learned over at the annual Caribbean conferences. And that's exactly how Curtis aced his college exams, by asking 0 questions and receiving 3 mainstream college history degrees, 3 of them. So we have a very open-minded individual in Curtis. Now, who is this other critic? Engineer and writer L. Sprague de Camp, where he simply dismissed the idea of the Nicole in an article in 1946. Just dismissed it.
I just remember, John, before I cut you off about Tommy, didn't you want to tell us a story? Do you remember what you were saying? No, probably not, right? I cut you off, but I didn't mean to.
Camp spent 10 years attending Snyder School in North Carolina, in a military-style institution where his parents were heavy-handed disciplinarians to cure him of intellectual arrogance. All right. So we have 2 critics that spent their entire life being told what to think, and they were very good at it. And those were Churchward's critics, people that were never there, people that never spent the time in India at the temple and had 0 proof that Churchward was incorrect. By simply just saying that Churchward's work is insane or mythical does not prove anything. It proves that their minds are so manipulated to the point that they can't ask any questions and can't let go of the lies that they've been told. by admitting that Churchward's work is a possibility. It would mean that these two individuals would have to agree that all of their time spent learning one way of thinking and feeling like they knew more than everybody else about human history. Everything that they thought was the truth may have been a waste of time. And for some people, this is extremely difficult, and I can't fully blame them. But at the same time, they need to start asking some questions, and not towards us. We owe them nothing. We have taken a total of $0 from them. We are simply asking questions about our past. These questions should be directed towards the people, the institutions that have taken thousands of dollars from them. We are simply trying to find the truth at all costs. If a massive continent of Mu is truly out there, or even parts of it, hidden within the information that is provided, a place with marble structures and hidden technology, a hidden past, and possibly an explanation as to why these massive structures all over the world, in all of our cities, and possibly the location of the Garden of Eden. I want to know about it. Now that we know that there are basically zero critics.
We don't know the location of the Garden of Eden.
James Churchward's work. And we have records from 1925 that James Churchward learned more than just hidden history. He also learned, in my opinion, hidden technology from the previous civilization, where James Churchward owned over 100 patents. Now, I want to go even deeper. James was a soldier. He was stationed in India, where he became close friends with an elderly monk from a nearby temple, where these documents were in a secret archive in the temple. The priest or monk taught Churchward the language called Nakal, by which the tablets were written. And we know that according to Churchward's work, these were the people that lived in the continent of Mu. And the part that I find interesting is that the location of where James was stationed, the location of where this temple is located, is wiped out from our database. The fact that we cannot look up where he was based, hiding his location as colonel, proves to me that they want this information gone and hidden. As if the British government doesn't know or has lost the records of where they stationed one of their soldiers. He was stationed in India for decades, and this location of this temple is now hidden from us. Finding a continent in the middle of the Pacific Ocean was not a part of the plan. I believe that James Churchward messed up the mainstream narrative when he spoke to that elder. Having an advanced civilization that was here before us does not at all fit into the narrative that we created the first plane, the first train, the first car, the first phone, TV, the light bulb, and the rest. All in the 1800s. It would make sense that all of our worldwide technological information would all stem from the Garden of Eden, or in other words, the beginning place, a branch off to Egypt, India, Mexico, Asia, and the rest of the world. Having an advanced civilization that was here before us does not fit into the narrative that today we have the best construction processes. And it honestly disproves the evolution theory. It shows that we are not evolving and advancing. We are simply growing as we are allowed to grow. We are as advanced as we are allowed to be. And this is what James Churchward proved. And before we share this final article for today, the article that was written about James Churchward by his peers after he passed away, I want to make sure that we say thank you to all of our badge members, all of our Patreons, and every single subscriber. You are all awesome in helping this channel grow to more and more people every single week. And this is when this article clears up a lot for us. When James did not go to India with the intentions of learning any of this information. He was stationed in India and was in charge of the old priest. James was in charge of the priest. This was his role. This priest was one of the three most highly learned priests of India. Secretly stored in the archives of the temple were hundreds of clay tablets. The old rishi, or priest, became highly attached to James Churchward and taught him the key to the ancient alphabet. So this priest or rishi taught James this information and then showed him secret tablets. And then we actually have these massive heads at Easter Island. We actually have the structures at Nan Madol. We have physical proof that backs James Churchward's narrative up. You can physically go there and see it for yourself. So the location of this temple in India, where James was based for years, is wiped out from our knowledge. But we all know that if there is a temple out there in India with hundreds of hidden tablets, that hold incredible knowledge, then there most likely is more than one. Who else has hidden knowledge that holds our true history, just waiting for us all to find it?
Love it. So we have, so that there was Mu, and then there's also Lemuria. Check this out. Yep. Yep.
Now once more I must ride with my knights to defend what was and the dream of what could be.
Welcome to the Rescue Orbis channel. I thought today we would explore the concept of the lost continent of Lemuria. The source of our exploration, at least for the mainstream perspective, is going to be an article that's featured on All That's Interesting, a website that promotes history and science. And the title of the article is The Lost Continent of Lemuria Was a Myth. Then scientists found evidence. And since this is a website that promotes history, science, we know that everything they tell us is absolute truth and absolute fact. In any event, I want to use it as the primary source for establishing our mainstream perspective, and then we're going to posit some theories at the end, as we prefer to do. For decades, scientists offered theories about the fabled sunken continent of Lemuria in the Indian Ocean. But in 2013, researchers finally found evidence that it may have actually existed. Isn't this a familiar story? Didn't we just encounter this exact same story with the lost city of Z? We had this fable that some lost civilization or lost continent existed, and then we mocked and derided those that believed in it and searched for it. And then, lo and behold, towards the end or in more recent years, we found evidence that it actually existed. Why does this theme repeat itself? What are your thoughts? In the mid-1800s, a few scientists working from scant evidence theorized that there was once a lost continent in the Indian Ocean, and they called it Lemuria. It should be noted, though, that there are accounts that Lemuria may have existed in both the Indian and Pacific Oceans, but we're not here to quibble about details. Not yet, anyway. On this lost continent, some even thought there once lived a race of now extinct humans called Lemurians, and this particular article tells us that they had 4 arms and enormous hermaphroditic bodies, but nevertheless are the ancestors of modern-day humans and perhaps also lemurs. It should be noted, though, that there are probably about 8 different theories in terms of what these Lemurians actually appeared as, and of course the article decides to embrace the most far-fetched and extreme one. I wonder why they do that. And as outlandish as this all may sound, of course, the idea flourished for a time both in popular culture and some corners of the scientific community. Of course, modern science has long since debunked the idea of Lemuria altogether. Okay, so we have this account that in the distant past, scientists from the 1800s, who of course do not compare with the scientists of today because they were not as well educated, they were not as well trained and socialized in the aspects of modern science, but fortunately, modern science debunked Lemuria. But then in 2013, geologists discovered evidence of a lost continent, precisely where Lemuria was said to have existed, and the old theory started cropping up once again.
So they said they debunked it.
So you once again have a plethora
then they found
of conflicting accounts
a
here.
lost continent right where they said it was supposed to be, and then they have conflicting accounts.
From an article that claims to support and promote history and science. And they're talking about how they didn't trust the scientists of the 1800s, but now you can trust the scientists of today. Except, of course, when the scientists of today were proven wrong because their debunking of the idea was in itself debunked. Very intriguing, isn't it?
Yes.
How and why the lost continent of Lemuria was first proposed. Let's see what the mainstream tells us about how we had this rather absurd idea that was ultimately proven about a lost continent. Lemuria theories first became popular in 1864 when British lawyer and zoologist Philip Lutley Sclater wrote a paper titled The Mammals of Madagascar. Quite a catchy title.
Oh, yeah.
And had it published in the Quarterly Journal of Science. Sclater observed that there were many more species of lemur in Madagascar than there were in either Africa or India.
It's like the Disney movie. It's like the Disney movie Madagascar.
Moreover, he proposed that what had allowed lemurs to first migrate to India and Africa from Madagascar long ago was a now lost landmass stretching across the southern Indian Ocean in a triangular shape. This continent of Lemuria, Sclater suggested, touched India's southern point, southern Africa, and western Australia, and eventually sunk to the ocean floor. So, interestingly enough, it seems
Probably
to move
be,
past the Indian Ocean, but I suppose it just depends what your perception is.
Crazy to see
This
that.
theory came at a time when the science of evolution was in its infancy. Notions of continental drift weren't widely accepted, and many prominent scientists were using land bridge theories to explain how various animals once migrated from one place to another.
Yeah.
A theory similar to Sclater's had even been proposed by French naturalist Etienne Geoffroy Saint-Hilaire, sure I'm not pronouncing that properly, 2 decades earlier. Thus, Sclater's theory gained some traction. Theories about Lemuria grow more complex and bizarre. Ah, yes, leave it to mainstream scientists to tell us what's more complex and bizarre. Soon, other noted scientists, obviously not of the properly socialized type, and authors took the Lemuria theory and ran with it. Later in the 1860s, German biologist Ernst Haeckel began publishing work claiming that Lemuria was what allowed humans to first migrate out of Asia, believed by some at the time to be the birthplace of humanity, and into Africa. I always found it interesting how we seem to be so certain about what the actual birthplace of humanity is, but I digress. Haeckel even suggested that Lemuria, aka Paradise, may have been the very cradle of humankind itself, as he wrote in 1870. The probable primeval home of paradise is here, assumed to be Lemuria, a tropical continent at present, lying below the level of the Indian Ocean, the former existence of which in the tertiary period seems very probable from numerous facts in animal and vegetable geography. Very striking. With help from Haeckel, Lemuria theories persisted through the 1800s and into the early 1900s, often discussed alongside the myth of Kumari Kandam, a proposed lost continent in the Indian Ocean that once housed a Tamil civilization. This was before modern science discovered ancient human remains in Africa that suggested that continent was actually the cradle of humankind. Ah, yes. How does modern science just discover these things?
Yeah, like
they always discover these things when they need to say something.
Right?
Well, you can say they have evidence.
Whatever they were doing.
This was also before modern seismologists understood how plate tectonics moved the once connected continents away from each other into their present forms. Of course, we've never actually seen these tectonics, but we have machines and scanners that can do actual science things that can tell us that these things really exist. So don't question it, okay? Without such knowledge, many continued to embrace the notion of Lemuria, especially after Russian occultist, medium, and author Elena Blavatsky published The Secret Doctrine in 1888, a very noted year. This book proposed the idea that there were once 7 ancient races of humanity, and that Lemuria had been the home of one of them. This 15-foot-tall, 4-armed, hermaphroditic race flourished alongside the dinosaurs. And remember, they do actually tell us which person thought about this particular theory, even though there were many other theories that indicated other aspects of what these hypothetical Lemurians may have appeared as. Fringe theories even suggested that these Lemurians evolved into the lemurs we have today. So naturally, they want to make it as fantastic as possible and cause you to simply dismiss the whole concept of the original civilization. Remember, what science proved is just that there was a continent there, not that there was any sort of civilization, because that's just absurd. It's always absurd. Afterward, Lemuria understandably found its way into novels, movies, and comic books well into the 1940s. Many people saw these works of fiction and wondered where authors and filmmakers got these fanciful ideas. Well, they got their ideas from scientists and writers about 75 years before. So once again, we have scientists deriding other scientists because they were from a different time frame. Say it isn't so. I'm always tickled when people try to tell me that doing explorations on the 1800s and questioning the origin of architecture there is insulting to those individuals. And yet, here in this mainstream article, where mainstream scientists evaluate other mainstream scientists from the past, they seem to be quite derogatory towards them. I can't imagine why. Was Lemuria real? Scientists uncover surprising evidence. Fast forward to 2013. Any scientific theories of a lost continent and land bridge responsible for the migration of lemurs is gone. However, geologists have now discovered traces of a lost continent in the Indian Ocean. Scientists found fragments of granite in the ocean south of India along a shelf that extends hundreds of miles south of the country towards Mauritius. On Mauritius, geologists found zircon, despite the fact that the island only came into being 2 million years ago, when thanks to plate tectonics and volcanoes, it slowly rose out of the Indian Ocean as a small landmass. Of course, we know this because we extrapolated this data from geological studies. No one actually had to be there 2 million years ago to know what happened 2 million years ago. We're very good at interpreting that. However, The zircon they found there dated to 3 billion years ago, eons before the island had even formed. Wait a minute. So we have a pretty vast discrepancy here. Last I checked, there's a huge difference between 2 million and 3 billion. But, just throw numbers out there and no one will question it. What this meant, scientists theorized, was that the zircon, whatever you want to call it, had come from a much older landmass that long ago sunk into the Indian Ocean. Sclatter's story about Lemuria was true, almost. Rather than call this discovery Lemuria, geologists named the proposed lost continent Mauritia.
Hold on.
Once again, playing the name game. Based on plate tectonics and geological...
Just before you go, just 1 second. She's going to sleep. I just want to say good night. And you slept on the late night.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farms breakfast bud bites.
Flat Earth Farms Breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites.
Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
Imagine walking spacer in a swimming pool. In Photoshop, it's always massive tool. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. 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 No, no, no. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. No, no.
Space, the boundary of human achievement, the new frontier.
It's just a cough.
Yeah, right. And the Earth is flat.
So, John Kelly's here?
Right? The old maps used to say, there be dragons here.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. On the, you find some maps that say that. Find some maps that say that. And we'll bring them up.
Okay.
Look for them. All right. So, look at this. So, this is where Tommy is. And this is the people that are in there. So John, you're saying these guys are in there with him right now?
Unless they got released.
So pretty much, though, that's what's going on. So he's in there with Leon,
right.
Lionel Leon Sotelo, John Day. He's in there. He's in there with these guys, dude. Look, this dude, he's in there with this little dude. Dude, he's probably it's no joke, dude. We got to get him out, dude. Look at this. He doesn't belong in there with these guys. Look, so then you keep going. You scroll down a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Where's Tommy? These are all the arrests that happened with Tommy, right? So Tommy should be in here, right?
No, not with him. Those are just today or yesterday.
I haven't seen.
But yeah, I don't know.
On the map.
No, we have. Tommy was in. You didn't see Tommy in here?
Punch in his name there. I don't have his last name.
I'll show you. This ain't the.
You need to look on a map and see.
No, I'll show you. I'll show you it. I seen it. I found it.
Look where Pace County is on the map.
No. You gotta just type in. I have it. I have the link for it. Actually, I'll show you.
Follow me.
Right here. Yeah. No. Wait. What do you want me to do?
Look and see what that county he's in. See where that's on the map. You know, how far along was
Tommy? Oh, how far along was he?
Yeah, was he by Houston?
I'll show you. All right, I'll show you. Hold on, I seen something about it.
So I have some AI to show us too. I want to show you guys that AI. I downloaded an AI
get it ready.
program. I'm talking.
Get it ready soon.
Oh, it just takes moments. Un moment. I should close all my windows to get that right. Because there be dragons right there. Here there be dragons. Actually, you see that. Here there be dragons. Busted is the name of the newspaper. Busted newspaper.
It is the year of the dragon.
No way to make money. See that?
I had it.
I'm the dragon spine.
I'll find it.
I'm not a whole dragon, but I'm part of it. The spine, the main backbone. So when the dragon rises, then I just come up with all kinds of stuff. People will be like, "He's crazy." Like, nope, just imaginative.
If I ever see a dragon with feathers, I'm going to sprinkle this Himalayan salt on its tail. It's Himalayan salt.
What's that?
I don't know, but it tastes killer, and it's supposed to got a lot of healing properties.
The evolution of sea monsters on medieval maps. Yeah, they didn't just draw them. They actually saw stuff out there that was crazy, right?
You never heard the old adage?
They didn't have a good imagination like me. They actually just saw the stuff.
You can catch a bird if you put salt on his tail.
Then, if you put salt on their tail, then they'll let you fly them and be your friend. That's a good one, huh? See how imaginative I am? Yeah, what do they say? Everybody running from the dragon. I'm going to be running to the dragon. Going, dude, can I ride you? They'd be like, oh, you're intelligent. You know I can talk. I'd be like, well, yeah, I've played Dungeons and Dragons. I personally know you're intelligent.
Yeah. I seen something earlier that said the report.
Like, did you know that I'm an evil ice dragon? Not one of those.
If you meet some strange guy in the park and says, hey, you want to go chase the dragon, don't listen to him.
Dragon probably wouldn't kill you because it would be like, unless you're trying to take his gold or something, it would be like, why would I kill that ant that's crossing the table? It's just crossing the table.
Yeah.
But there's some dragons that would smash the ant. I'm not that type of dragon. That's my next shirt. I'm gonna make a shirt that says some dragons are good. How you like that? Some dragons are good.
You can pretty much make any shirt you want at this point.
You like that shirt? Chat. Some dragons are good.
You ever seen the Baltar from the Never-Ending Story?
Yeah, Singeman used to have a pet Baltar.
Well, maybe I did. I'll check it out.
Yeah, you did.
Right now, I'm watching. I'm watching the very first James Bond movie, Dr. No. It's awesome. No. It's so awesome. The acting and the filming and the writing. It's kind of corny in some spots, right? But compared to today's.
I wonder how we got that name.
Look, I just did this.
With Tommy, look, 1, 2.
Symbol. See, I just did the AOK symbol, but you can't see it because of my.
This guy's in there with Tommy. 3.
Yeah, look at that guy.
Which one?
This
one? Oh, okay. I got
that looks like an everyday character. That guy looks like a Dick Tracy character.
Yeah.
That guy?
There's Tommy.
Back it up.
Is that Tommy?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Did he get hurt in the accident? Did the accident
probably
back it up?
It flipped over. He probably got banged up.
See that guy?
Yeah.
Look at back it up.
This one?
That guy, he's been in prison.
He has a well-kept beard. He's only been in there a short time. Well, these are the booking.
He's been there.
Yeah, his beard doesn't look like that now. Yeah, guaranteed his beard.
What do you think about this one?
He's a fucking hillbilly.
No, Puerto Rican, isn't he?
Yeah,
that's why guys like him. Is why you sleep with one eye open.
It's not Mexican. It's something like Nicaraguan, something down there, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
you hear me?
But he's in jail. He's in jail, NDB.
Oh, look at his eyes. Are those drugs?
And he needs our help. He needs everybody to.
That
get
guy
him
right
out.
there
He's
needs
in
to be in
jail.
jail because
That guy looks like Peter Lorre.
his eyes are that puffy from drugs and alcohol.
You know that
He
famous
needs to be in there.
that actor from the 30s,
He's
Peter
in the
Lorre?
He's in the busted newspaper, man. Like, come on,
No, Tommy
man.
doesn't need to be in there.
No, look, there he is. He doesn't look happy about it. You know what I mean?
No.
No.
Gave him a look like, wow, what's up?
Dude, look at these ones. Whoa.
Guess what she did? What did she do? Drugs.
I don't know. What does it say?
College drugs. Guaranteed.
Mugshot arrest. Book and report. Let's see what she did. Let's see what she do. All right, you want to see what she did? All
College
right, you know what you do? Let's look at the people and let's play a game called Guess What She Did or Guess What He Did. And we'll we'll look at different people and we'll say, what did they do? And we'll have the
That girl,
chat.
she
We're
cut
gonna
her
have the chat,
boyfriend.
like put it in what you think the person did, and then I'll look it up and we'll see who gets it right.
Chat, do you want to do
All right,
this?
let's do it.
Ray,
What?
Ray, I can't work the chat or nothing. So I put in she cut her boyfriend.
She cut, knife fight. Okay, knife.
All right, knife.
He says knife. I say
I
drugs.
think prostitution.
Knife is a
I
good
say
guess though. Look at his
prostitution.
eyes.
Maybe.
She'd pull a knife on you in a second.
Coke dealer.
You say drugs too? Okay. Don't have to be specific. You don't have to be specific.
She looks like she could put a lot up her
No, be
cooch.
as specific as you want. What do you think?
Oh, I like your attitude. You're always the opposite
Yeah,
of me. That's good.
yeah.
I need an opposite because I'm an ass.
What do you think they did? Put it in the chat because we're gonna look and see what they did.
Blue Pac-Man 13, you gotta come up on the show, bro. Not right now,
It was
right
the
now,
other
bro.
person with him. It was
We have
his
a whole
friend
show
from
with you
here.
alone.
I don't know. It had nothing. I wasn't there.
Blue Pac-Man
That's
is
why
in the
I'm
chat.
here.
We gotta go. Thomas stuck in.
She doesn't look too happy.
No.
Good
All
one,
right.
man.
All right. So let's see. Should I check or should I wait for them to put it in what she did?
Oh, you give it 5 minutes. No, let's go to somebody else.
Yeah.
Shoplifting.
We'll go to another one,
Shoplifting. All right. He says shoplifting. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a
guess.
good one.
Very good guess.
Yeah, that is a good guess. Yeah.
See, I'm such a nice guy. I don't break well.
If we were betting on it, I'd change my bet.
The most I break is like Speedy.
I say I'm sticking with prostitution or cocaine.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I say drugs of some sort. I don't know what type, but
all right. I did.
Or both. Prostitution, cocaine, or both.
You did great bodily harm.
drugs is an easy guess though, because everyone gets busted with drugs in Texas. So that's my first go-to guess.
Or
Drew Duncan, her friend gave that girl.
or it could be a trick question.
Drew Duncan says
she might be a he.
The friend gave that girl to
whatever.
shoot somebody is what she probably did.
Oh,
Gun.
you know
He
what?
says
That
gun.
could be a boy.
Friend gave that girl shoot somebody. So she shot somebody for her friend. Okay. All right, maybe. All right, we're gonna see. Anybody else want to weigh in? Drew Duncan says gun charge.
Nah.
Gun charge. Yeah.
YouTube's like, wait, are they gonna say the wrong thing right now?
These
Right
are
now,
the
YouTube's
people
waiting.
that are in there
YouTube's
with
like
Tommy.
waiting.
Not her.
YouTube's
obviously,
hovering
I put
over
her
the
somewhere.
delete button right now.
Unless the she is a he and he's in there with Tommy. I don't know, but it's up there with Tommy.
This is YouTube right now, just hovering over the delete button, just waiting for us to say the wrong thing.
Well,
yeah, he said she's a mule. She's a mule.
Mule. Oh, drugs. But more detail.
That's what I said.
Smuggling. Smuggling.
All right. Let's pull the plug on this one. I'm gonna see. Let's look it up. Let's see if they better tell us.
Wow, she's such a good girl. She didn't do any of that. Not.
In the case of Ileana Jeanette Villalobos, name Ileana Jeanette Villalobos. Yeah, what up?
Wait, Ray, I changed mine because somebody else did great bodily harm. I say she got busted with 50 pounds of crack between her legs.
We're all wrong. Driving while intoxicated, $500 bond. That's not bad compared to what Tommy's was, but
It's drunk driving. Okay, that's
drunk.
not bad.
Drunk
But she learned her
driving.
lesson. Hopefully
we would think of the worst. We would think of the worst of her. We were saying the worst. We were saying bad.
I hope
shit.
she learned her lesson. She'll never do it again, and then she'll go back to teaching preschool.
Sorry.
She's the nicest girl ever.
Look out for Tommy in there for us. All right, Tommy. Dude, Tommy needs. Let me show you. Tommy needs this one. She got his back.
Yeah.
Ray. Yeah. What up?
If that is a Hoto,
yeah,
they got protective custody.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Big time. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's pick someone else. Yeah, it's just a drunk driving. That's like it comes happens to everybody. Oh man! All right, so let's play a game called. All right, this guy. Yes. What do you guys think he did?
No telling.
I think that he was
meth.
He's tough to pin. Meth? You think meth?
Meth. Yeah.
He stole his roommate.
I think he's a cartel. I think he's a cartel guy. Something to do with
I think he's a hitman.
A gang. Yeah, he's involved in organized crime.
Well, if he looks like a hitman because he looks like he's pretty kind of crazy. You know that guy from Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah, he got caught masturbating on a horse.
He looks like the guy from Reservoir Dogs.
He beat up his boyfriend. Sex offender. You go. We'll wait for a few more. This is gonna get good. We should do this more often. Just pick. This is gonna be a new thing. Just pick random mug shots all the time.
Ray,
what do you think they did?
Tomorrow night we'll go see who's in your local lockup back in Boston.
Yeah. It's gonna
see
be,
where you could be tonight.
New research. New research was starting mugshot guessing. He stole a chemical in a lab to turn into Mr. Hyde. Yes.
Look at those eyes; they're really puffy. That might be from lack of sleep.
Numbers arising. I know. Oh shit! Here we go.
He's kind of smiling too.
Oh,
he wasn't really.
Yeah. Oh, I lost him. Oh, come on! Don't tell me I'm not gonna find out what he was now.
He's kind of smiling.
I'll have to get back to it. I'll have to get back to him.
I'm
not gonna end the stream without. I lost him. Where was he?
What was that girl's tail?
I was looking at him.
Was he at the top? Where was he?
Yeah.
Get him. Get him up. We're not gonna. Get him. Yeah, get him. We're not gonna lose it. We're not gonna lose it.
Ray, what was that girl's bail?
500.
Okay.
Why you're gonna swing it? You're gonna bail her out?
For drunk driving? No.
No. Uh-oh. I'm not doing that.
I don't care if you come clean my house for a month.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, there he is. Okay, I found him. All right, you ready?
Up his boyfriend.
In the case of in the case of Uriel Angel, you spelled the E and the L backwards. Uriel, no, you spelled it right. Uriel Angel Ramirez. Angel L'Oreal, birth date 12/28/88, age 35 years old, 5'6", black, brown, 200 pounds. Black, brown, 200 pounds. Yeah. Driving while intoxicated, third or more IAT. So what's that mean? That's his third or more time.
Means he's going to prison.
What, he's got caught 3 times? Oh, I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring up the thing. I'll show you guys. See, there it is. Look, there he is.
He's in big trouble.
Look, driving while intoxicated.
Got so many warnings and he still got going. Do that? Damn.
Ray.
Yeah.
In the 70s, you were allowed to drink and drive in Texas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So that's 2 driving while intoxicated in a row, though. Like we didn't do that on purpose. It's just is that what everybody's getting arrested there for? So.
Well, you know,
it's very common.
Some people want the laws back the way they used to be. They're Texans, you know.
All right, let's see. Let's see who else we can pick. Do like a few more. All right. Who should we pick? This one. No. Let's see. Get someone good.
Texans are prideful. If they think they deserve to drink and drive, they'll do it.
Yeah. Anyway, and that sound means the lightning round. All right. So anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. Lemuria.
Data. Mauritius disappeared into the Indian Ocean around 84 million years ago, when this region of Earth was still turning into the shape it holds today. And while this generally lines up with what Sclatter had once claimed, the new evidence puts the notion of an ancient race of Lemurians that evolved into lemurs to rest. And how exactly does it do that? Mauritius disappeared 84 million years ago, but lemurs didn't evolve on Madagascar until about 54 million years ago, when they swam to the island from mainland Africa. Again, how exactly do we know this so precisely? Because we observed this. Scientists and historians agreed upon this. Okay, I don't want to question this. This is what they're telling us. Don't question it. Nevertheless, Sclatter and some of the other scientists of the mid-1800s were partially right about Lemuria, despite their limited knowledge. Yes, so once again, we have modern scientists insulting the people who came before. Why would they do that? A lost continent didn't suddenly sink into the Indian Ocean and vanish without a trace, but long ago there was something there, something that is now gone forever. And why do we suspect that there was a lot more that was gone forever? So, in summary, we have another article, we have another mainstream science publication that you can read and evaluate yourself, where they tell us that there were theories of something that was derided and debunked. And yet then, once again, with subsequent evidence, they derided and debunked what they had derided and debunked. That seems to happen a lot. It happened with the lost city of Z and has happened so many other times. So what's really going on? What are the theories of Lemuria? Well, let's look into that. We know that Lemuria must represent either something from the 4th era, or the 3rd era, or even the 2nd era. It's hard to say for sure. We're well aware and we speculate that the timeline has been tampered with in many respects, and therefore the admission of a distant past civilization might not make a lot of sense. However, it also seems likely, though, that Lemuria is potentially of the 2nd or the 3rd era, given the fact that we're talking about an entire continent, and it's also noted that this continent was affiliated with a civilization that was apparently one of the root civilizations of which all modern civilizations are supposedly derived from. So could it be the 4th era and survivors from the 4th era that we also call Tartaria in this particular channel? Now, that's not to say that anybody from that civilization referred to it as Tartaria, and indeed, we suspect there's a different affiliation behind that name that has nothing to do with that actual civilization. But it's not to say that there weren't successor civilizations that still survived towards the end of the 4th era, and we're going to explore that in depth. The real appeal about Lemuria, though, is that it is a full account of a baseline civilization of which all modern civilizations are derived from. And the fact that it was postulated in the 1800s, it gives me rise to believe that we have indications that there were other accounts of older civilizations. Everyone's very familiar with Atlantis, and as I've said before on the channel, Atlantis was essentially what they called Tartaria in alternative research in the 20th century. Now, what are we really referring to? Are we referring to an older civilization that was across the land or worldwide, however you want to refer to it? It's not really relevant how you refer to it. You just understand that it encompasses all the known lands. Of course, are there more than the known lands? That's another great question that we strive to answer in our explorations. We have accounts that Lemuria and or Atlantis had great technological capabilities, and that they were indeed a civilization that encompassed much of the land. Now, interestingly enough, there are other accounts that say that these were merely warlike civilizations and they were confined to simple geographical areas. Or could this simply be misinformation?
Putting the link out.
It's hard to determine, and that's why we do these explorations. Perhaps the greatest evidence that we see that alludes to a civilization across the land is the similarity in construction techniques that we see. The very well-known style of the Capitol Dome buildings that we see all over the place, or what we are told is Roman Greco classical architecture style, and then of course the other confusing architectural styles. And yet, regardless of which particular era, it never ceases to amaze me where you'll see what they refer to as Roman Greco architectural style across the land, or as we've explored more recently, Art Deco, or even Beaux Arts, or any other architectural style. So think back to the baseline behind what really inspired these architectural stylings, and we come to an actual baseline civilization, a civilization that was indeed across the land. And this account that we have of Lemuria, which would also give rise to the account of Atlantis. And as we said, Atlantis was the alternative researcher term for the pre-existing civilization that preceded our current civilization in the 20th century. Then we have to really consider that these are numerous indicators that show that there's a great possibility of this pre-existing civilization. Now, the other great aspects are how Lemuria, Mu, and the other pre-existing civilizations are still tied into our current civilization.
Yep.
It's also interesting to me that this idea never seems to die. And yet the way that the mainstream seems to address it is by going back and forth, debunking and deriding itself over the years. So it almost seems as though there is some sort of either intentional or unintentional attempt to continue to obfuscate the account. How can you even operate history in this manner if you're constantly revising things, even though you're further away on the timeline? Now, what's that really telling us? Does that mean that it doesn't matter if something happened 2,000 years ago and we have no idea of really knowing what happened 2,000 years ago because it's been changed so much in those intervening 2,000 years? Why do we always have 1,000 as the magic number for everything? This is going to last 1,000 years. Something lasted 1,000 years. Is it just because it's a good round number, or is there some significance towards it? I try not to dismiss anything on the channel. And as I've said, I still keep the mainstream account considered through every exploration. And the reason I do that is not just to give additional credibility to these explorations, but also to give us a baseline in how we're trying to gain our understanding. If the mainstream is actually trying to address many of these theories in some ways, and in many cases it is, and it's addressing them very directly. As we've seen in this case with Lemuria, although they try to confine it to statements of a continent, and how we saw they address the lost city of Z. In the end, they did admit that there was something there. And even our modern scientific principles and approaches did verify that. So what does that tell you? Well, it tells you that there seems to be a continued presence of this alternative history, even in the mainstream. I acknowledge that the 5 eras theory could be completely wrong. Perhaps there's only simply one era, and we've just had reset from reset to civilizations within that single era. Or maybe the resets were all artificially induced, and there really were no hard resets except from the very beginning. Perhaps a great flood or some other facet that we're not aware of. But the fact that in so many different aspects of our current civilization, whether it's in our mainstream accounts or even our fiction, we have so many stories of these great
Stop doing that too soon. Why did you stop?
wondrous capabilities. And oddly enough, it seems as though as the mainstream tries to adjust to addressing these different theories in this alternative research, we have to be weary of either misinformation or misinterpretations. And it's one of the reasons why it's very difficult. No one ever said that looking at things through an alternative perspective would be easy. Now, does that mean that we just simply discount everything?
No.
No. In fact, I'm still under the impression that probably about 50 to 60% of what we have from the mainstream is relatively close to correct. But does that not mean that there couldn't be some very significant alterations, as we see here with the Eye of Sahara, and potentially a layout for a great city in the past, whether it was actually the city of Atlantis or some other great city in a circular format? I'm also reminded of all the LiDAR readings that we had from the lost city of Z earlier this week. And even the underwater layouts of some of these wondrous cities, of course, we'll be told that these are merely natural formations or there's some other legitimate explanation for them, especially in certain images. And yet in other time frames, you'll be told that, yes, this is indication of an actual civilization. If we think back to the imagery that we saw from LiDAR, showing a civilization beneath the great Amazon rainforest. What's really going on? It seems as though there is an attempt to simply keep us confused. And as I've speculated before, the whole reason to keep us confused, such as an image like this and being told that there is no way that this was caused artificially. This is simply a natural rock formation. I don't care how many 90-degree right angles that you see in it. And I don't care how planned it seems to be. It must be natural. There's no way that human beings made this in an artificial manner.
Crazy that they call that natural.
But it's always fascinating to me that
Hail, warrior.
How you doing? How you doing, Rock? All right, hanging in there. All right, cool. Put it on. What was that? All right, well, this one's not,
these
not a whole
conflicting
lot
accounts, and
few more
one of the reasons that the 5 eras can address what we've observed so far in actual observations is that it allows us to explain the different civilizations that we see. It allows us to account for the fact that we have civilizations that have been built on top of one another.
So what I got out of this is like
we have that reinforced in our mainstream account,
he's
and then we
saying that
have that reinforced in many of our fictional accounts and our fictional
perhaps
stories, where
the
they tell of previous civilizations that were the baseline
technologically
civilizations,
advanced
foundation
civilizations
civilizations.
started in Lemuria. Is what I'm saying, like what they call Tartaria, or a civilization more advanced than us that as advanced as Tartaria, as we say Tartaria, and that's what he's trying to say.
Which is why I call the first 3 eras the foundation eras. Who knows how far they really went with their technology? Who knows what their true capabilities were? But perhaps that's the greatest appeal of the concept
That looks like
of Lemuria and Atlantis.
What do they call it?
It is
ray?
an account that shows us to what kind of
death ray?
heights that human beings can rise to if they take advantage of their full potential, instead of allowing ourselves to be subverted by other causes and other directions that we seem to be pulled into. But I'll leave this exploration to you. What do you think Lemuria was? Is it merely a continent and there's nothing more significant to it? Was it a lost baseline civilization which other civilizations are derived from? Was it set in the 2nd era, the 3rd era, the 4th era? Or was it something else entirely? Do you have your own theories? Let me know in the comments. I want to know what your thoughts are on it. We're going to continue looking into Lemuria.
Bonus aviation. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take the bonus aviation. Why not?
Is that an SR1?
I have no idea.
One of my hobbies is military aviation, and considering the film Top Gun Maverick, we saw an F-14 Tomcat fight 2 Su-57 Felons, 2 aircraft with over 40 years between their first flights. Very interesting. Now, we can write this off by saying this is simply a film and it's not real, but the fact that it was put into a film indicates somebody thinks it was real. At the end of the film, we saw Tom Cruise fly his own personal P-51 Mustang. It's interesting considering the development timelines between these aircraft and their capabilities. Now, one of the things that I've always been fascinated with military aircraft came back from the film The Final Countdown, a 1980 science fiction film where a U.S. aircraft carrier, a Nimitz class, went back to potentially prevent the events of Pearl Harbor. In the film, 2 F-14 Tomcats engaged and destroyed 2 Mitsubishi Zeros. Now, it should be noted that there's less development time from first flight of the Mitsubishi Zero to the F-14 Tomcat, and it's a total curb stomp battle, as opposed to the 40 years that's between the F-14 Tomcat and the Su-57 that was featured in Top Gun Maverick. So what exactly do you make of this? Is it just because technological developments were far greater in the 20th century, and that's what we'll take on the surface of it all, or the 1900s, however you want to phrase it? Or is it because there's something else potentially going on? The P-51 Mustang was considered one of the greatest aircraft of World War II, and it was considered the height of piston engine aircraft development. And yet it was already rendered obsolete before the end of the war, thanks to the development of the German Messerschmitt Me-262, the first bona fide jet fighter. The other thing I find very interesting is that the Germans developed the very first jet fighter in the 1940s.
I was known as that
only
in high school.
A short 40
I don't know what
years
they're talking
after
about.
flight, at least we're told according to the official account, had been invented by the Wright brothers on Kitty Hawk. Just imagine if the Wright brothers had tried to take their little glider and gone up against an ME-262 or an F-14 Tomcat, because there wasn't even 100 years of development between those two aircraft. Quite a tremendous amount of advanced technology that occurred in a very short amount of time. Now, of course, we'll be told the usual reasons. It's because of conflict, it's because of sudden developments, and of course, it peaked with the development of the SR-71 in the 1960s.
I heard about that.
It's also odd, though, how military aircraft capabilities have changed.
I heard
since
that when
the
you gave them
1960s
advice for
to
that.
now.
The
And I just wanted to
SR-71.
present
Remember
this
that
to
when
you
I gave
and
you the
get your
keys to
thoughts
my
on this, as
SR-71
aviation is
and
always
you
an
told me
interest
your
and a
advice.
hobby. What are your thoughts on this development?
Why didn't they
Well,
listen
thank
to
you
you?
for joining me. Please like, comment, and
You
subscribe.
left a burn hole in my fucking suit, dude. And the SR-71. You flew it. And you
Hey,
left
do you
a
want
burn
to
hole.
talk to AI? Would you like to ask AI a question?
No, not at all.
No,
Never.
okay.
Why? What do you have? You want to ask?
Would
something,
chat like
bro?
to ask AI questions?
What AI? Like Alexa?
No, I have a program right now that it's a special thing. It's new technology.
Hey, I got your favorite guy right here though. You ready?
So we have these
I don't want to show you new technology.
antennas: mercury resonator, gold-covered copper antenna,
my
coil.
favorite
Now let's look at this. Is it an antenna? Look at the double cross. Why do we call it a cross? Because that's how they told us. So who told us?
How they
this?
told us?
Aha.
How they told
The
us?
gatekeepers. I call them the gatekeepers because it sounds so cool and so mysterious. So what do we have to keep? Let's see. These are the capacitors and condenser symbols. Electrical technology. I guess you recognize some of these in the reality of the real world. Now let's see the reality of the real world. So is this to do with something on the ground as well? This reminds me of the ancient giant trees as well. But let's go further beyond. So here we have antennas.
Yes.
Crosses. Wireless.
Oh.
Wireless, electric, magnetic, light,
great.
just like in ancient Egypt, etc. So am I supposed to understand that this is a power generator, electrical magnetic building with antennas, a wireless technology? That's why sometimes the floors are with metal as well. So I see here antenna, mercury cell, harmonizer, frequency by the ancient of the ancients. Now, does this make any more sense now? Rather than just seeing powder or fire or I don't know, does it make sense to understand electromagnetic? Now, this is from the reality of the real world. The devices and
Rock, I'm glad you came on after this. Stay on till after this, dude, because I have another one. The next one, it was something we were talking about before, and I'm glad you're here.
stuff and things we see, especially in Russia back in the days. So, do I see antennas everywhere now? Even in Asia, because Asia has these things on the pagoda, they call it porcelain. So what? Oh, this is actually very good. Spark, corona, and breakdown. This is a super long negative discharge transmission line wire, voltage, pulse amplitude, courtesy, blah, blah, blah. The Siberian Institute of Power Engineering. The Siberian in Russia, Institute for Power Engineering.
And
now we see
Florida,
this in the middle of nowhere in
Mobile games are going big.
I'm in the
Free
panhandle.
Fire Max is now available.
Asia. Am I trying to get someplace? What are these? And what is this in the antenna? And what are these? Because now I'm going to show you something from the reality of the real world. Look at this. So now we see this. But now we see this. And was this supposed to be with metal as well? Just like the
Was it supposed to be with
cathodes and anodes from our civilization, like in Europe and America and etc. Because for obvious reasons, when you see this in the real world and then you see this and this, it kind of like makes more sense. Because we had to start with the cathedrals and the churches, and now we go to the pagodas and stuff. Now we see that this is from Russia, if I'm not mistaken. I remember like this bit of the piece, an abandoned site, with lots of experimental electricity stuff in Russia, and especially in Siberia. And then we have this in the middle of nowhere in Asia, China, Tibet. Those parts of the world, very different style than the cathedrals we were used to see in Europe, right? And then this is from ancient Egypt, and other
Yeah,
places in
I
the
just
world.
moved
Does it
here,
make
so I
sense
have
now?
no idea
Oh,
where any of
Egypt.
it
Now,
is.
just to
You're further
remind us
south
of
than
the
me, obviously.
oscillator. Repeat after me. Yes, of course. Oscillator. Oscillator. Let's not remember that also the Lakovsky oscillator, the Tesla oscillator, etc. And the Ankh. Now I actually understand more the whole thing about this stuff and thing with the pharaohs and the
Just look at it
Egyptians
like
back
this,
in the
right?
day to represent.
The more you share this stream out, the more you post it, the more you thumb it up, the more you go out and just show people where we're at because we're shadow banned, the more people will be here for you to talk to.
The Ankh and the electric magnetic forces and everything. Now it makes more sense. The thing is, because the designs of the architecture is a bit different. You have like these dome buildings, we call them Roman style. Then we have the stuff in Asia. In Asia, we have two types of things. We have the ones in usually China, Tibet, and all those places similar, and then we have the ones in India, which are different. So it means that everybody was using this electric magnetic force that's present in the what we call the ether atmospheric, because once you read Vibes of Cosmos digital books and you understand the black sun and the sun, the refraction, the X-ray moon map and the electromagnetic dome, everything is electric magnetic here, then you understand the whole experiments they did in the 20th century and the buildings of the 19th century. Also, lots of the things we know now, it's thanks to many of the documents that have been released from Russia after the Soviet Union. So yeah, lots of those things. But anyway, yeah, these are probably the best things you can take from this video besides the antennas.
I'll tell you, I've been here since I came to Florida. I live in Florida now, and like it's like so many people have like, hey, you want to meet up? Like I'm like, whoa, everybody's here. It's like a ton of people. It's like, dude, I have 3 kids. Like, my life isn't all just fun and games and meetups. It's like I wish I could. I barely have any time to even like sit down and rest for a minute. It's like one thing after the other.
We know them from what we do in this world today, and pretty much you see them as what we call temples, right? Temples or whatever. Now it makes sense. It makes sense as well for us to be, as human beings, we are
they look like those,
remember, even our brain cells work with electric impulses, and our blood is full of.
You know what those look like? They look like those things that the wires, they string the wires on.
Oh yeah. He showed one a little while ago, and he was flashing it back and forth. He was already saying that.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That's why he's showing it. He was showing those things, and he showed that it was. You probably didn't notice because he did it real fast, but they looked exactly the same.
Of iron, and iron is a conductor of electricity. So there you go. What can I say? Then this reminds me of being a battery to be harvested for energy. No, don't go there. That's too depressing for people. For me, it's just fascinating. It's just one of those things that once you know stuff like this, there's no going back. Now I understand more about Egypt as well than before. It was always a mystery, this thing with Egypt. Now I understand lots of the things about this whole thing about the mystery of the afterlife and all the rituals of the dead and stuff. It's not like that. It's more to do with what they see. They've seen in the superior humans with their technology and their magnetic stuff and electric stuff, and they just tried to reproduce that as best as they could. And these are what we know from the legends, right? When we were a bit more ignorant back in the.
Right now, a child is being diagnosed with cancer.
The day when we started researching by ourselves on the internet and in books, we thought that this whole thing about the mysteries of life, right? So what is in the end the church and all the religions? What's the purpose in the end?
Well, my answer to that, what I think, and there's probably a lot to it, but why would they erase Tartaria is because they want to charge us for electricity. Tartaria was getting free energy.
Why would they want to charge you for electricity? Because
it's the new world order, dude. They wanted to take over.
Right. Why? Because control. Right.
Control.
Exactly.
Sure. Yeah.
right? But now that we know about electricity and antennas and electric magnetic power and the nature of the world, thanks to the Vibes of Cosmos books, which were always there in the public eye, in the public domain, it's just nobody until him or them tried to compile the whole thing in books, so we understand the nature of this world. So for that, they should receive the Oscar and Nobel Prize and the most prestigious elite form of respect possible in this world, in my personal opinion. Okay, that's a personal opinion.
Yeah.
Now let's finish the video with what we see in the world. Like I said, this
See,
and
there
this.
it goes right there.
Makes sense.
See, he's showing it. Those are computer pieces
Considering
mixed
the
in.
fact that this is an example, right? I'm not going to speak about specific religions, but because we have been multiplied so quickly in the 1800s, infant incubators, and then we have the asylums with the crazy people and stuff. So when is then, because everything we know from history is from the books that they give us to read, right? So we say, oh, we know history, but we know what we read, and what's being read and written is not because of being researched, but it's what's being fed to us. So when was religion created in the first place then? Because we know nothing before the 1700s or even 1800s. You get my point? So we live in a society that pretty much has existed since 1850, the Industrial Revolution, and we are in 2020, pretty much 2024. So it's 150 years,
150
even less.
years,
Because if you
or
take like
less.
1880s, when they started with the nations of the world, Germany didn't even exist as a country nation until 1890 with a proper dictionary. And you know how important Germany is in this world. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Our history is so short, so recent. So yeah, so we're pretty much 150 years old, to say so. But this, what we see in this world, these are from before, right? So that's the whole point. So yeah, let's finish. Let's leave this one here, because everybody knows about the Egyptian Ankh, and once you see the Tesla oscillator, your mind goes to electric empire mode.
Yeah.
See you in the next video.
So so this is what I wanted to show you. So Rock, you remember like a few episodes ago? I don't know when it was, right? You there, Rock?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember like when we were talking about the World's Fairs? Me and you, we were on here and we were talking about World's Fairs, and you showed some videos. It was pretty good. You showed some videos about how they were just like stucco buildings that they put up and took down, right? And I was like, no, they were definitely permanent buildings. And you were like, oh, I'm not so sure about that. And we both had really good arguments, right? And we weren't really, either one of us weren't really sure, right? Well,
yeah, I was. That was before when I first got into studying it. Yeah.
Well, check this out, right? This is this video popped up for me like yesterday, and I was like, dude, I hope Rock's on so we can watch this together, right? And now you're here, and I have it ready to go. So check, it's called Under the Expositions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this dude says that it's Conspiracy RS. This dude says that underneath the friggin' World's Fairs, dude, there's permanent structures like that. Like, watch.
All right.
It's good. It's only a few minutes. It's not long, but it's good.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be looking under the expositions, because the more you look into some of these world fairs and what's underneath them, some interesting things are revealed. So let's start with Chicago, the 1893 infamous World Columbian Exposition. And there are some really iconic images. And unfortunately, just like a lot of other sites, this World Fair experienced multiple fires, I think up to 3 or 4 fires actually, and just something we're used to seeing, unfortunately, at this point. But I came across some interesting before and afters. You have this particular image, and if you pay attention to the shoreline here with the before, and then you look at the after, and of course, not much is left. And we are told that largely it was meant to be temporary, and of the more than 200 buildings erected for the fair, only 2 still remain in place. So largely impermanent, right? That's what we're told. Well, why I think that's really interesting is
Good job,
during
Sid. Good
archaeological excavations of the site, which I believe
I'll
started
play
in
that one next.
2008, what they came across was actually something quite permanent, and that is the infrastructure. They came across this permanent infrastructure, which included, among other things, 56 miles of sewers and an electrical system powering over 90,000 lights. So once again, we are told anyway that you have this World's Fair built in quite a short period of time and meant to be impermanent, yet we have this very permanent, expensive infrastructure that was built, which is still there to some degree. So,
so this
I found
permanent
that really interesting. I
infrastructure
kind of wanted
underneath
to point that out. Now, as
that
I
was
was
built.
looking at other sites in and around the area, I came
buildings that are
across
supposedly
this
not permanent.
hotel, which I believe now is a college, but
Yeah.
this hotel, which is now
Yep.
demolished, I believe it was demolished
Goddess
in the
Columbus, the Statue of
1950s,
Liberty,
but it
maybe.
was called the Mecca Flats and had a lot of interesting ironwork inside the building, as well as indoor fountains, among other things. Just some more images of the outside of the building and the interior again, some of these stairwells. But during more recent excavations in the basement of the present structure that's on the site, they came across some of these original tiles from the former hotel. So I kind of just wanted to point that out. Some interesting finds. And if we go to our next site, the Crystal Palace at Hyde Park in London, 1851, and we are told once again, this site was disassembled to some degree and it was moved to a different location, I think in 1854.
Or there might have been two of them.
And then that site ends up burning down. But when you look underneath this site, there actually hasn't been a lot of archaeology. I think it was in
How do you
the
burn down a glass building?
1930s or
Yeah.
1940s. A couple of these images
Like they
were
lit the fire
taken,
after,
and
just to make it
apparently
look like there was a
this
fire.
site was used as a quarry to fill sandbags. Some of these
Or there was
images
no
just
fire and
show
they
some
just
of
lied.
these concrete footings. So not much to see. It's sort of low visibility. That's kind of it as far as what's remaining from that site. And I think the only other thing found in and around the site was what they believed to be the remnants of a toilet. And I
Nice.
think this line
They found the
here
remnants of a
sums
toilet.
it up. What they initially
should've-
thought was
you
a
shouldn't have
pile
left
of
the remnants of
underground
your
bricks
toilet there,
is
dude.
actually believed
Back
to
in,
be one
like,
of the
300
few
years ago. You
structures from the
should've, like,
temporary
got
exhibition,
a whole
which
toilet
they now
out
think
before
is
you
the
left.
remains of a toilet. So again, who knows really what the true function of this was and what was there even before. I have my questions about this particular site in general, but once again, it was moved,
Julio
and then
Luo.
there was this fire in
Julio
1936, which apparently around 100,000 people showed up to watch it burn. Unfortunately, fires and these things go together way too often. Now, I want to go to Adelaide, Southern Australia, and this particular Jubilee International Exhibition in the 1880s. And this building also was demolished in 1962. But this particular area is interesting because there was this railway that went from the old railway station to the fairgrounds, and part of this railway line went underneath this road. And when I started looking into this railway station and this railway line, you come across some interesting images, and probably a lot of you have seen this image. And they believe this buried level, which I think was unearthed in the 1970s or 80s, they believe that the archways are likely remnants of the old railway station. The new station was built on top of. So again, these two phases that you generally see at a lot of these sites, and the old world / Tartarian buildings are built on top of. And I just find it interesting that a lot of these tunnels are filled up. Maybe they were intentionally backfilled.
that's
I
a
believe,
trip.
I
Let's
think
go
I
back
read
and
that
look at that
somewhere.
real quick.
But another point of interest, and unfortunately, just like a lot of
Oh, man. Right there. Okay. Good. Perfect spot. Okay. So you see that? So he's saying that the Tartarian old world buildings are built on top of this, whatever this was. So these are still old world buildings on top. So they were built a long time ago. And this underneath is an even older world.
But that's probably what's underneath your old place in Boston.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand how
Although that probably could have
What's
an
up?
empty
What's up?
Simian feeling too.
What's up, Rock?
Leaving
they always
gas.
say that these. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying I don't understand how come they always say the buildings burned down, and they're supposed to be made out of rocks
I
and
don't
bricks
think.
and shit.
I think they
Like
got
all
flooded.
these great fires, yeah.
Yeah, and I think the fires are kind of just maybe cover-ups for
Yeah, maybe these.
just a story, just a cover story. Oh, there was a fire, but maybe they do light a fire there at the end to make it look like it's on fire. Well, whatever, but
Maybe that the lower level is the Tartarian age, and they tore down the old place and used the old bricks to build a new one. Something I don't know.
I don't know. But you could tell that one underneath looks more like, I don't know, like it looked like it just sat with like wet mud for a long time and just or melted or something like that.
We don't know shit.
We don't know, but it's definitely
of the old railway station. The new station was built on top of.
See?
So again, these
See?
two
That's an old
phases
building
that you
up
generally
top.
see at a lot of these sites, and the old world / Tartarian buildings are built on top of. And I just find it interesting that a lot of these tunnels are filled up. Maybe they were intentionally backfilled. I think I read that somewhere. But another point of interest, one is that the railway line was ripped up in the 1920s. Some of these underground tunnels, they believe that they were lined with bluestone. Now, bluestone is fairly common in Australia, New Zealand, just to name a few. But I think this bluestone, at least in this context, I think it's associated with some of these sites that got affected by this more recent destruction. And I'll tell you why I think that. But about a mile away from where this exhibition was, there's still standing actually this old Lion Hotel, which used to be a brewery, but it's also made of this bluestone. And of course, it kind of looks like maybe it was actually buried at one point. And it also has, of course, it's got one of these cellars, which is not unexpected with a brewery, but maybe, just maybe, that was the original ground floor. And why I think this, again, I'm trying to build up to a point here. If we leave Adelaide and go to Melbourne, Melbourne also has a lot of this bluestone that can be found. And once again, Melbourne, the central business district, full of these buried levels, the buried blocks of Melbourne, this phenomenon rediscovered in 2017. And we're told that the street levels were raised. Everyone kind of forgot about it. But they started finding these cottages with red brick fireplaces. They were also made from, these cottages were made from this bluestone again, buried level bluestone. And there's another site in Melbourne in this central business district where we're told the street levels were raised. This hotel called the Stork Hotel. I've talked about it before. I think it was demolished in 2014, but it was assumed to be 2 floors with a sub-level. But it turns out that sub-level actually was the original ground floor. And before they stumbled upon the buried blocks, there was an archaeological excavation in 2014 of this site, and they found what they described, once again, thick bluestone foundation walls. Here's an image here to the right. But again, later on, they discovered that these buried levels were actually the original ground floor. So again, we have bluestone associated with the buried level, basically. But we can even look to another site in Melbourne, this former exhibition building. I believe this particular exhibition building was built in 1854. So it was Melbourne's version of a Crystal Palace. And again, not much developed, pretty much the building and just some people milling about here. But what I wanted to point out is that site later becomes the Victorian Mint. And the Mint was built on the former site of Melbourne's first exhibition building. It was also located in the central business district. But once again, during archaeological excavations, they found bluestone and brick foundation walls underneath this former Mint. So a lot of these buried levels, especially in Australia, parts of Australia, this bluestone seems to pop up, whether it's Melbourne or whether we're talking about Adelaide. you just get these elements that are buried. And I just kind of wanted to point that out. It's maybe an area for future investigation, this bluestone. But I think that's about all I got for you for today. Just wanted to point some of these things out. And I want to give a big shout out to my channel members. Thank you for all your help and support, as well as my patrons. Really appreciate all that you do. And I thank you very much. So with that being said, until next time, take care. Bye.
Cool. That was pretty good. All right. So yeah, that that I never looked under the expeditions. We're gonna start doing that, Singe. Anything about underneath the World's Fairs, we're gonna start digging into that.
I didn't mean.
Trees. There's a lot of people who are very enamored with trees. We've got trees on this stage. Some people would even say that if you just planted enough trees, it could take care of the climate issue altogether.
And that's complete nonsense.
Okay.
Yeah, put another one.
Who are we the idiots? Which one do we-
Listen.
Listen
to what he's saying. Did you hear what he said?
I'm studying over here.
No.
Which one?
He just cut. He cut it off. All
Put
right.
another one in private chat.
I was trying to show something. All right. Which one you want, Singe?
What was he saying? Show it.
I lost it now. I'll have to go back
Tell me
and
what
find
he was
it.
saying.
It was Bill Gates. No, I lost it.
Hello, Warriors. I'm back.
Oh, what's up? What is it? Right here.
What did he say? Add relocate.
You ready?
Don't plant.
There's a lot of people who are very enamored with trees. We've got trees on this stage. Some people would even say that if you just planted enough trees, it could take care of the climate issue altogether.
And that's complete nonsense.
Okay.
I mean, are we the science people or are we the idiots? Which one do we want to be?
He's saying planting trees is complete nonsense to, get rid of climate change. Like, we shouldn't plant trees. So
yeah, we should eat bugs.
You guys want to hear something really cool? All right, if you guys got headphones, put them on. If you want to hear something cool, the power of sound taken away. So we all know that the bells are ancient technology, right? They're tech. They helped shape the water and cause cymatic frequencies and things like that in the churches, the cathedrals, the cathodes. Check this out. Tissue repair, 285 hertz. The healing frequency. The Tartarian bell would rotate. The oscillation speeds could be controlled with more accuracy this way. So the bells would rotate, the Tartarian bells. It would cause a vortex. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got a sustain pedal. I love it.
The sustain pedal does that, Sid?
Yeah, it rings and it's so awesome. I love it. Here, let's see if I can send it.
I'll put the link in the chat. I will. Let me see. How do I get
Yeah,
the link here? I'll put the link for this video in the chat.
I heard the bells.
Oh yeah,
I heard the bells
dude.
were for like mind control, like it keeps
No,
everybody on the same.
Maybe, but you know what though? It was more or less like we think to control the. Right, you know how like every cathedral almost had a fountain, you know, living water underneath going up through the cathedral, a fountain usually out front or inside too, and they had these big huge pipe organs. And the pipe organs would be like right connected to sometimes the water would be running right up through the pipe organ, like, and the pipe organs would shape the water with those big, you know, I'll show you. Let me get some pictures up.
So maybe they were like using a power system or something.
And then the bells would help too, because the bells cause that type of sound. And then they go around in circles because they make their bells spin, rotate like they were showing. And they cause a vortex. So they got all different ways to manipulate this water in different ways to make it shape to cymatics, and they knew more about it than we did.
That's for sure.
They're restructuring the water when they do that.
Yeah, they knew a lot about it.
Follow me. They restructure it.
Sounds kind of spiritual.
Yeah, well, let me show you.
And alchemist.
So look, these are like some pictures, just some images, random images of like ancient pipe organs, right? Like, look at this one. Like, look, it's got it doesn't look like a musical instrument to me. It looks more of like a piece of machinery, right? Like it has a purpose to do something. Why would you put all this work together just to make an instrument to make sound like that? Like, I don't know. Like, there's more. There's so many of them. Look at this one. Like, look,
it's got an angel. It's got an angel there.
Let's try this one out.
Yeah, look at this
archangel.
one. They all look like this. And and they were all in the cathedrals. And they don't make them like this anymore.
Well,
you know?
They say there were healing centers in the first place.
Yeah, exactly, John. Healing.
And then the Catholics and the Jesuits took them over and made cathedrals out of them.
Look at this one. Too cool, Singe. Too cool. Little loud though. Little loud. If it was a little bit lower, like faint in the background, it wouldn't matter. Look at this.
Lower the volume like that. Here I do.
So that's that. Okay.
Yeah, they got an awesome sound to them.
I had my volume the wrong way. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let me show you something. All right, so you want to see something cool? Like that? Did you like that one? Yeah, here we go. All right, take that off for a second, soon. All right, check this out. 432 hertz gong bath. Wow.
Yeah, you could put on Chad's down bath from the Oktoberfest too.
Whose thing from Oktoberfest?
Chad.
Who, you know where it is? Get it up. Get the link. I don't know where. I wasn't there.
It's on Karen B's.
Bring it up. Can you got your computer open? No.
I don't know how to ask Singe.
You don't know how to what?
You have to ask Singe Man to do it. I can't post anything.
Haven't you screen shared on here before?
No.
Oh, I thought you have.
Every time I try and do something, I get kicked off the StreamYard.
What do you want to show? All right, let me look it up. I'm sorry, dude. I've been doing that to you all night. Like, well, just show it. I thought that you. I swear, I thought that you were sharing before in here.
No, all I have is this phone, and
I don't know. You mixed up.
I don't know.
Somebody.
I don't even know how to clip, paste, or anything.
What was it? Let's see if you can. Was it a live thing? What was it called? What was it called? Chad something?
Yeah, it was from the Flattoberfest.
I see Flattoberfest, Mark Sargent,
Look
Jaron.
up Soundbathing. His name is Chad something, I believe.
I don't see it here. Hold on her, if it was on her channel, unless it was live. Let me see.
Brian's got a recording of it also.
Well, we'll have to get
that he did personally.
We'll have to get it. We'll have to get a link for it.
Okay. But anyways,
we'll get it ready. We'll get it ready for next time. We'll have it.
Yep.
We'll have it ready for next time.
You got the link for the bell thing.
Oh, good call. Yes, I do have the link for the bell thing. I X'd out of it now though, but I'll get it. Oh God.
They say there's a lot of people they swear at the right frequency it kills cancer cells.
Let me see.
Harmonics.
History. I'll get it for you here. The bell right here. No. Oh, that's messed up. It disappeared on me now. Oh, here it is. All right, here's the link for the bell thing. I'll put it in the private chat right now. In the main chat. That's the link for that one. Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Someone in chat was asking for it.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I completely forgot. All right. James.
Great Tartaria had once the orphan movement actually ended, numerous infants from Great Tartaria had been relocated into the mainly rural areas of Indiana, Michigan, Ohio.
So that's what one of the theories is. A lot of the first wave of orphans were from the people that the Tartarians that they imprisoned and killed.
And Wisconsin in the Midwest United States. Even though some of the orphan trains continue to be facilitated until the 17th of April 1929.
Wow.
Most of the infants who had traveled from Great Tartaria had been fully relocated in Midwest United States, where they were given new names and cultural identities.
Wow. Wow. Look at all these other ones that pop up, Sid. Hey, what's up with that echo? Who is that? I'm going to check it out one by one.
I don't know.
Hold on. Am I still echoing? Hold on. Oh, no, it might not be any of you. It keeps happening to me, but then other people are saying they don't notice it. I just heard it right there. Yo. It's not Singe. Let me see. Yo. It's John. It's you, John. I don't know what it is, but it's you. And I know you have headphones on, but I can tell. All right. Let me see. Sorry, I'll just leave you muted until you figure it out. Oh no! It's not John. It just did it again. It might be Rock. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna leave Rock muted for a second. No, it just did it again. So it's not Rock either. It's StreamYard. It's
Check out the
StreamYard.
sound.
No, it's StreamYard, dude. It's not too bad. It just keeps happening every once in a while. It's neither one of them. All right. Do I want to play any of these?
Check this out.
All right.
Sound cool.
Yeah. It's all right. All right, take it off now. Let's go. Or lower it so it's like very faint. I can talk over
It
it.
reminds me of
Thank you all for being here. Long
one
live
of
the
those space
resistance.
movies, like the
and welcome.
backgrounding. So bad.
$12. I don't like to do anything before 12 o'clock. I want to thank everyone for all the kind and interesting comments. I want to read one and then share some related ideas. Nadine 1022 says, hello from France. I have a French
I got Purple
dictionary
Punch.
from 1906 in which the name of Nikola Tesla, 1856 to 1963, said to be in his full glory, does not appear there. On the other hand, the word Tartary appears there and refers to Turkestan. Here's the translation of what is written. Turkestan,
Whoa.
or Tartary, independent, a
Looks pretty
region
dead.
of Asia between Siberia,
Remember, I put links in there.
Afghanistan, the Caspian Sea, 5 to 6 million inhabitants. So this is her dictionary from 1906.
Purple Punch.
5 to 6 million inhabitants. This region, also called Turan, is today under the domination or sovereignty of Russia. Chinese Turkestan, or Petit Bukhari, Little Bukhari, or Kachgari, province of the Chinese Empire, having around 500,000 inhabitants. But right here, not just a region, but 6 million inhabitants. And I thank you for this. So here on this map, we see Turkestan to the north and east of the Caspian Sea.
Yeah.
And then further north
I've
and
been sleeping
east,
good every night,
we
though.
see Tartaria written in large letters, seeming to speak for the whole nation. And Turkestan, or whatever this is today Turkestan. So here we are on a map, and this is not far from Turkestan. This is actually the city of Astana. It's very astonishing. And we were in Kazakhstan. I've said it before, I experienced it in my lifetime, in my youth. Suddenly all these stands appearing. And I think just as we're not taught about Tartary, we really don't know what's going on in these areas either. And when you look into it, it's
I've been
very
to
fascinating.
Kazakhstan.
It's to say that there is a large footprint of the old world found out here in these regions that are constantly warring, that even the US is involved in, especially here. And I thought we would have a little look. So Turkmenistan, I really don't know what order I should go in today. I mean, I wanted to look at some more maps of Tartaria. Like I said, there's so many. But at the same time, with this comment, I've been led down a rabbit hole. We have an old French dictionary clearly linking Turkmenistan with Tartaria in 1906. It said in the comment that it had about 6 million inhabitants, and here we can see Turkmenistan with a population of 6.5 million. Should I ring the bell? It's the 35th most popular or populated country in Asia. And here's some of the ruins in Turkmenistan. Before we look at the absolutely advanced World's Fair seeming cities in this area. Well, these are the ruins. This is called Merv. It was said to be one of the largest cities in the world. Merv is one of the oldest cities in Central Asia and was once the biggest city in the world, or one of them. It was an important stop on the Silk Road, and merely in 1881 it was annexed or stolen by the Russians. And whatever, I don't want to get political, but I just want to say that this shift occurs in this time period, as if everyone doesn't have enough going on in their own broken countries. I mean, from the US to Russia. Here they're annexing this region. It became a constituent of the Soviet Union. The country is criticized for its poor human rights. Very nice flag with a horse. It's criticized for its lack of press and religious freedom. Sounds horrible, doesn't it? No, actually. It has a totalitarian president for life, this man, but then he died in 2006. And then his son won. Anyway, here's where it gets interesting. It possesses the world's fifth largest natural gas reserves. From 1993 to 2019, citizens received government-provided electricity, water, and natural gas free of charge. And it's part of the United Nations. So really interesting that it's criticized for its poor human rights, its lack of press and religious freedom, but for a little over 30 years, citizens received free electricity, water, and gas. So really interesting. A clear takeover. What was once a thriving city or nation now finds itself in this oppressive, in-between governments situation. 6.5 million. And really interesting, even in these times, the way that we're seeing immigration all over the place, shuffling of people. If you watch any boots on the ground videos of people on the border of the US and Mexico, you'll see people are pouring in from all over the world at a very alarming rate from every country. African countries, China, South America, and the people are very excited to come here, leaving their countries. Often they're very well dressed, dressed better than most Americans, thinking they're coming here for a better life without realizing the truth that there really is not much opportunity for them over here.
Hey, Singe,
Some won't care.
You want to see something
Just
good?
Safety.
Singe. You're going to like this one, dude. You ready? You watching? You there? All right, check this out, Singe. Before you go. Look, is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Look at this, dude. Tell me if you haven't seen this.
Are you an elite? Are your staged attacks not going as planned? Are your globalist agendas failing because you're using subpar crisis actors? Well, then look no further. Hi, I'm Harrison Hanks, the ultimate. Need a medical doctor? In 18 years as a medical examiner, I've never seen anything like it. Yeah.
Is this one over the top? Is this one different?
Yeah, it's over the top. 33 children died. Do you need a grieving husband? Did a right-winger set off a bomb? Right, yeah, we're just milling about today. They had a massive explosion. And I'm your man.
Singe can do it.
Dramatic acting.
There's light.
Good idea. I think I should.
I'm just trying to figure out if he's okay. I lost my 20-year-old, but I had 20 years with my son.
That's a real one. They mixed it in.
Or maybe you need me to tone down my
Crazy.
your sorry lot of wannabes.
can't tell.
In that case, I can go from this. My name is Bobby Palmer. My family's one of the families that lost a child. To this. My name is Bobby Palmer. And my family's one of the families that lost a child. Going for the delicate subtlety, like this. I don't know how many more need to die before the president does something. Not this.
Please, could you
It's
do
not
something
this. It's a
with
real
the
one.
assault weapons?
And every one of those hands is a reason why those weapons should not be out in the general public.
Because in this kind of a situation, what has changed? Have we learned nothing?
Tired of green screen mishaps and disappearing noses?
Yeah.
Me too.
I love this one.
Is there anything else you want to say?
I'm green screen ready, bonded, and insured. I can morph into 1,000 different faces. I offer reasonable rates, and I have no conscience. Just pick your card to play on the world stage.
From homeless to police officer, from doctor to witness, to your ace card, the grieving father.
You can count on Harrison Hanks to push through your agenda. Regain
Yeah,
your
right,
trust.
Scott?
Call Harrison Hanks for all your
Scott
crisis
Railroad.
needs. Thank you.
In the house.
And good luck.
Hey,
Yeah.
that guy blew it. He should have did it.
Look,
That,
Matthew 7:8. Matthew 7:8. For everyone who asks receives, he. Oh, all right. Yeah, if you ask, you receive. If you knock on the door, it will be opened. What were you saying, John?
He should have showed some child crisis actors and said, his resume started when he was 10 as a child crisis actor.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying you could have ran with it a little better.
Yeah. But he looked exactly like all those different people. Like he did good. He did good.
Oh yeah, he looked like the part.
Research flat Earth.
So
1961.
Oh, what's this one?
So
he
What is this? It's pretty long.
okay.
and what do you want to do? What's the game plan?
So yeah, I got a selection of the photos, pictures, and whatnot.
Why
I
not?
just kind of wanted to cover.
It's Dave Weiss talking mud flood.
Kind of
David's my
general
friend.
breakdown of
Yeah,
it
I know.
for you.
Yeah.
Some
Probably
of the things
good.
that you mentioned, like radium.
Yeah, there's so much to talk about, and let's just start the show, and we'll talk about it. And I want to point out like the naysayers, like there was no Tataria.
Yes, yeah,
It's laughable.
Yeah.
It's laughable. It's laughable.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
It is.
Do you
It is-
watch?
it is
do you
laughable.
watch,
Thank you, Dave.
My lunch break.
I have not. No, is that one of your programs or?
No. He's in the he's on the app. I just got My Lunch Break on YouTube.
Okay.
He does what you do, just a different style.
Okay.
And he basically finds old buildings and looks up the narrative on the old building, and these are written by AI. He's like showing you how it just makes no sense, and there's lots of good stuff. And he found some stuff in Wisconsin. Holy crap!
Really? That's kind of
Holy
interesting.
crap.
That's where I reside. Where at in Wisconsin?
So go back up. If you go right to them, My Lunch Break.
Yep. That right down here.
Just go to his last video.
Okay.
Video.
All right.
And then I'll tell you a couple before, but he's a good guy. I can connect you to if you guys want to collaborate.
Yeah.
Definitely. And he is mind blowing.
Awesome.
Mind blowing stuff. Right up there with you.
Awesome. Well, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I like 'em.
especially Wisconsin videos. Definitely got me interested. Like I said,
He found a building that had griffins all the way around the top.
Really?
And yellow and blue.
That's got to be
Okay.
Milwaukee.
What was it?
awesome.
Maybe it was Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And then he found some other stuff, and then there's some construction going on there where they found like some old shit below the resurfacing of the road. Just watch his last video. You're gonna
yeah.
it's a rabbit hole. You'll fall in it and you'll never get out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's the stand or people working, weird barrels, rickety looking shacks, and this
That's the
old
Washington Monument.
base. I mean, look at this base that it's built on top. This
That's
looks like
Washington
hundreds
Monument.
of years old. This looks
What
like
are you suggesting?
I think a lot of these cities, I mean, you know, these brick masons, you know, there's a reason why the word founded. Think of it.
It means found.
We have
Yeah.
founded cities. Buildings were not built yet founded on a date.
I'm down with that.
Right
They're
around
not builded, they're founded.
right around the same time, what do you have happening on? You have the orphan train, you have the orphan asylums. What did they call those kids? They called them foundlings. These were found lands. These were found cities, cities that were abandoned and emptied for several decades, if you know, not centuries.
If not centuries, right?
And well, here's
Go ahead.
another like Lincoln Memorial. Like, look at this. This just does not look like a construction site. It's, you know, this is a little bit cleared right up here, but this is just an empty, abandoned field. Of course, you have the blurred out, whited skies. Can't have anyone seeing what's behind there. I don't know.
Vanilla sky.
Wait. You're cranking along too fast.
Sorry, go ahead.
The Washington Monument, where's the rest of it? If it was there before, that's just the bottom part of it, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's the bottom part of it. If you see a lot
Where's the
of
rest of it?
pictures
Good question.
of what they call the conception
That's
of the
what she
Washington
said.
Monument, you actually see like this this kind of whole section around it, almost kind of looking very similar to Stonehenge, like a little like a pavilion built around the whole center. Now they say that was just a conception, but I've came across so many pictures, you know, those like bird's eye views or depictions of cities from the 1800s, 1900s, showing the Washington Monument with that round rotunda down at the bottom. So again, it seems like, you know, the mud flood happened, wiped out most of these buildings. And what we see here, like these older structures that are buried, like the main streets in any city in America, any city in the world, pretty much, you'll find these very strong mason built buildings that survive the flood, but they're several meters underground. And same with the city roads. I mean, basically think of it this way. You have limited manpower, limited tools, limited resources. You're coming into these cities. You're not going to dig out the whole entire buildings. You're just going to, you know, second floor becomes the first floor. You're going to make it all as level as you can, call it a day, build a new door where the windows are. And you see that time and time again in these. And all these constructions, they just look very, I do. Let's
Some of the digging out pictures are just absolutely stunning.
Yeah, let me show you some of these mud flood pictures here.
While you're pulling those up, keep looking. The whited skies. Our skies are becoming whited all the time right now. Since there's nothing new under the sun, maybe this whole spraying of the sky thing was happening even more so back then. And when they get the skies to be totally white, maybe that's when the reset happens.
That's a very good point here. I think that and like airships, air travel, celestial events. You look back in like a lot of old newspaper articles, there's actually talks like the Battle of Nuremberg back in the 1600s, where they just woke up to these crafts in the sky, fighting
aliens.
each other like a whole-on space battle right in the sky. And that was far from the only instance of that. There was instances of flying ships seen in the sky in Germany back in the early 1700s, I believe. And I mean, just when you think of the airships here, I think that is the reason why we have some of these most grand monuments, grand structures from hundreds and thousands of years ago in some of the most remote regions in the world. Places that would be near impossible even today with all of our infrastructure, all of our technology, supposed, to be able to build something like that in such grand style and grand function, you know, middle of an island, middle of a mountainside, middle of, you know, nowhere, in the most
middle of the Amazon.
Exactly. In the most remote, inhospitable regions. That's where
what are we looking at here? We're looking at the railroad tracks being excavated.
Yes. So this is the supposed construction of the Transcontinental Railway. And as you see, again, very weird construction here. You have the muddy and dug out railroads. You have groups of controllers, the nice little well-dressed, well-off people here. And that's what you see with the actual pictures of the Transcontinental Railroad being built. Like, look at these tracks are still underground, basically. And you look from where they dug up, it's about a couple meters underground. It's, the same commonality you'll find in these pictures. These are just the railroads. I mean, throughout in the old times, especially, I mean, here's another picture. They're just digging out and you can see, archways right here.
Can you make that bigger?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. There you
go. I mean, you can see just all this stone and brickwork right here, several meters underground. And this is this was a escape hatch built in 1500s for a king. Can't quite remember the name off the top of my head, but this was all made for one person, they say, several meters underground as an escape hatch. If any of that makes sense. I mean, just look at these boys here compared to like the size of the archway.
Yeah.
And again, complete buried and looking almost melted brickwork.
Almost.
This is in Russia. And they're just archways.
Speaking of melted and petrification, did you see in Acapulco, the crazy freak storm that they had? But they just let people back in the other day, and somebody found a frog in mid-leap that turned to stone.
I have not seen that. That sounds very interesting.
A petrified frog. So whatever happened there happened instantaneously.
Exactly right. And that's what we see with these mud fossils, these, giants that once walked these lands. They were literal mountain sized. And people tell you, oh, that's not how petrification works, yada, yada. But
no.
What they tell us about pretty much everything in history, in the sciences, they just put some extreme values to them that we can't verify ourselves. But then when we look at the evidence, they were saying, like, for example, dinosaurs, they were finding soft tissue remains on dinosaur bones, which if they were millions of years old, that should be absolutely impossible. And
was it you that showed was it a dictionary or something that talked about dragons and how it said nearly extinct, very rare. Yeah, very rare. And that was, what year was that? Do you remember?
That was a dictionary from the 70s.
I don't know if this is what he was talking about, but rare frog fossil sheds light on gap in Arizona. Like, they found a petrified forest. They found Michelle had been out all in the hot weather, breaking rocks and sifting through pieces when they made a discovery last May. What we saw in the magnifying glass was something that looked like a fossil frog pelvis. A frog pelvis that was like a fossil, a petrified frog pelvis. They found. Frogs survived the mass extinction in the Triassic period, supposedly, allegedly. Let's see.
Adam Marsh and Michelle Stocker has been out all day in hot weather, breaking rocks open when they made the discovery of a lifetime last May.
And what we saw under the magnifying glass was something that looked a lot like a fossil frog pelvis.
But figuring out that this was indeed a frog was a big challenge.
We look for bones and jaws and teeth and things like that might be preserved in those layers that way. And this part of the frog, this hip bone that we found, is really distinctive for the group.
The fossil fragments are smaller than a pinky nail.
So if the frog was petrified, that means whatever happened instantaneous to it.
The fossils were discovered in what's called the Chinle Formation, layers of rocks that were deposited over 200 million years ago during the late Triassic period.
200 million years ago.
This land was much different.
Yeah, we don't
So
know.
they're living in somewhat wet environments, but in the Triassic here in Arizona, all
right, so they found it. Good job. All right, well, that was what he was talking about.
Okay, that picture that I got on screen is the Kraken.
Oh, release the Kraken?
Yeah, it comes out of the sea. So imagine the whole world is the circle, and the Kraken is the size of. That's how big it is on the circle of the Leviathan. Leviathan, the
Kraken's
whatever.
from Greek.
Let me see. There you go.
Yeah, they called Leviathan the Kraken, I think.
That's cool. What is that? Is that like a actual mosaic, like a stone? Or
Yeah.
it is.
I think.
It looks like it could be stone, but then like it could be like a blanket too. You know, I'm not sure, like a clock.
I got it off Beyond the Veils Facebook. He's got it. I just copied it. I thought it was pretty cool.
1700s. Let me see if I have that.
So imagine if that
file.
thing came out of the earth.
We're going all over the place here, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
No, it's okay. That's the problem
Right.
with this is there's so much to go over.
While you're looking at that, you pointed out in your video that the Chinese zodiac has 13 animals, 12 real animals, and 1 fake one.
Exactly.
Does that
You gotta have a
make any
fake
sense?
animal. You gotta have a
Not
fake
at all.
animal.
They actually had a dragon handler, an official state dragon handler in China up until the 1700s.
Maybe dragons are real.
So I mean, honestly, it goes a lot deeper. I mean, there are far more evidence to suggest dragons are real than dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are just an invention. That's why we can't see the actual bones. Any bones that are displayed in museums are just composites. And they say, well, they have to be
Thumbs up.
because the radiation from the dinosaurs back then would.
The guy, there's a royal guy in the
Dragons are
1800s who theorized about dinosaurs. No one had ever found any evidence of dinosaurs in all of the pre-construction, as far as back as our fake
This
history
is the year of
goes.
the dragon.
And then a year later, to the day after he published that, he and his team discovered the first dinosaur. I'm sorry, anybody that believes that is, you are a coincidence theorist, and you have given up your ability to think.
Exactly. I mean, it's the same with Tartaria. So when you type in Tartaria here, what do you get? You get things like this. Let's see if you can pull this up on the camera well. Can you see that definition from Google?
I just see your files. It's very small. You got to bring up images.
If dinosaurs are real, they're just big lizards.
Sorry, I'm not sharing my actual screen. Give me just a second. Let me go back to my camera.
Let me see if I can find something about
Here,
that.
I'll stop sharing you.
There we go.
Now you can now you can reshare. Oh, there you go.
All
okay.
right. So I got some printouts here. I thought this would make it a little bit easier. So
Got
this
it.
is some of the information you'll get from the mainstream if you type in Tartaria, saying it's just a placeholder. Blanket cartography. You see that okay?
Yep.
So it's just a blanket term used by European cartographers to explain the vast regions in the East that they had no idea about. Despite that, we had maps from 1500 all the way up until at least the 1860s. And I say at least the 1860s because we have this photo from the Atlas of the World at the
I love it.
time, the flags of all nations. And what do we see here? Tartaria right next to China. And this isn't just some,
Both of them
willy-nilly thing.
dragons.
We got here Mexico, we got Brazil right here, all of these countries. And you look at US right here. I don't know if you can see the stars quite so well. I counted them all out. There are 34 stars on this US flag. Significance of that is when you go into the NPC's tool to Google, when did US have 34 stars? They had them in 1861. So when US was already a country for supposedly almost 100 years at that point, in 1861, Tartaria was still a represented nation of the world. Not only was it a represented nation of the world, I'll show you some more. Here's a snippet from a newspaper article. The alphabets of the world. They had one of the largest alphabets. We have that documented. So right there, just those two pieces of documents disprove the mainstream, the Google narrative, that it was just a placeholder.
Yeah.
But there's far more than just that. Not only was it a vast language. They had their own flags. They had the Great Wall of Tartaria, not the Great
Nice.
Wall of China. I don't know if you can see that here.
I see it. Great Wall of
Great
Tartaria.
Great Wall of
Tartaria.
Tartaria.
Now, there's a reason why Marco Polo, who was famous explorer for, exploring China and the Silk Roads, never talked about the Great Wall of China. Never once mentioned it in his travels. Now, when you pull up Marco Polo, interesting enough, in Google, let's do that real quick here for you. Just a moment. Here,
While you're pulling that up,
Yeah.
the flag, the Tartarian flag, has the griffin on it. Explain what a griffin is.
Nice.
Griffin is a
it
cryptoid creature that they say never existed, much like unicorns, dragons, Blemmy,
Thumbs up.
giants, etc.
Nice.
However,
30 thumbs up.
the griffin, much like giants, blemmies, unicorns, cynocephaly, have been talked about throughout this realm. Not just one culture, not just one civilization, not just one period of time. So again, you have causality. It's not just one nation or a couple nations close by talking about giants or griffins. It's a whole worldwide mention of these creatures that we now call mythical beast. Okay, so I love that picture too. You got there going on.
Yeah. What is going on there?
Yes. And again, can we build anything close to that today? That's the real question. Okay, so when you pull up Marco Polo, interesting thing when you hit up Wikipedia. Do you see that flag, that owl right there?
Are you sharing? Do you have to share your screen?
Okay, so I just checked. Check this out. Tommy, we raised $455 altogether as a community out of the 3,000 that we're trying to get. So Tommy's in jail. Those of you that don't know, or if you're just tuning in, Tommy got arrested last night. He got in a car accident on his way to Flat Earth Farms, rolled off a cliff. Then he's all right. He's all right. But he's in jail. He's in jail.
You should see whose donation made it 420.
I know, right? All right, let's see. I'll see what it'll show me. It shows me the names. Anonymous, $15. So you can be anonymous. You don't have to put your name. David Beverly. Oh, that's Jesus Freak. He donated 50. See, everybody's coming together. Tommy's gonna get it. Craig Schaefer, $10. Jim Metcalf, $50. Jonathan Trimmer, $20.
Does it say what time?
$20. Tommy Fender, $10. Daryl, $100. What?
Does it say what the total is when they made the donation?
No, it doesn't say that, but it tells me all the names going all the way down to Nathan Sanders. Everybody's been helping. So I'm going to I got the link for this pinned, but I'll also paste it for.
Well, you just put it out this evening.
Yeah, I mean, I keep putting it in the chat for more and more people. There it is right there.
You say Craig Schaefer?
Every little bit helps. What?
Did you say Craig Schaefer?
What, the name?
Yeah,
that
that's
donated?
me.
Oh, that's you? Yeah, right there. Craig Schaefer, $10.
Craig is Scandinavian for rock, and Schaefer is German for shepherd. So my YouTube channel is Rock E Shepherd.
Yeah, right on.
Cool.
I like it.
It's English translation.
And I'm gonna keep streaming every night until we get them out. All right, let's do this. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up on Tommy. I will be streaming every night until we get him out. All right, where are we at?
Nice.
Hang on a second. Let me get you back.
Okay.
Okay, so when you pull up Marco Polo here on Wikipedia, you see that flag right there, that little symbol. That's a Tartary owl. Even says there, Polo wearing a Tartar outfit print from the 18th century. Weird considering he was born in 1254, but decked out in Tartarian attire. That's what I mentioned of the Great Wall of China. I theorize that China was once part of Tartaria and they broke off. That's why when you look at that flag of the nation that we had earlier, that's why their flags were so similar. Hang on, I can pull that back up a little bit better here for you. You see that? You got the China dragon, the Tartary dragon or griffin. I think there were one nation. I think Tartary went a lot further than just south or the eastern part of Asia. I think it was nearly worldwide. A lot of Alaskan natives can trace their origins to the Mongolians, for example.
Do you think that Tartaria or Tartary was a worldwide civilization or just large parts of the world?
Large parts of the world. I think, Tartaria is kind of used almost as a placeholder ourselves in the truther community to explain.
Like Tartaria equals old world.
Exactly. Anything.
That's how I use it. Now I say old world because too many people get triggered. Tartaria, the old world. Some of it's Tartaria, some of it's not. We're trying to figure it out, but there's no question. Look at these buildings. It's insane.
We're veterans of the craft. We know how to speak and not trigger people. Yeah, that's why if you look at a lot of my videos, I'll allude to Tartaria, but I'll refrain from using that word specifically unless I'm actually, bringing up documentation of Tartaria itself. Here again with the Great Wall of China, you will find most of the slits, most of the
whole thing makes sense.
On the opposite side,
Tartaria,
the
dragon. Tartaria has the dragon. China has the dragon, and then so Tartaria is like, Satan's called the dragon, and so maybe that's where he abode before he came out of the pit or something. And we're in the year of the dragon, and there's supposed to be a war against the red dragon and the white dragon. There's a red dragon and a white dragon. I don't know that I've heard of.
My nickname was the dragon in high school.
Or where Tartaria used to be. Now, why would China make a great wall?
That's not a good name, Dad.
And make the archery slits.
What were you saying?
Listen,
what up?
That wall was made to guard from the north.
Huh?
They were guarding from the Chinese. They didn't want the Chinese to go north.
Who?
That's the way that wall set up.
Oh, right here?
Yeah. The Chinese didn't build it to keep the Mongolians out.
They built it to keep the Tartarians out.
No, the Tartarians built it to keep China out.
Oh, the Tartarians built it to keep China out.
Because because those gun slots are facing towards China and they're not facing towards Tartaria. Where you see the slits in the wall?
Yeah.
Where you can fire stuff down, you can stand there and fire down.
Oh, okay. I get what they're saying now. I had no idea.
But,
I didn't even know those were gun slots, dude. I'm dumb like that. That's a trip.
Huh.
Yeah, so they would be facing the opposite way if it was the way they're saying.
You would face it towards the enemy, so you could shoot down. I never noticed that either.
So we got them on something right there.
Facing the Chinese side. I mean, I know you can say, communist China, they like to do some extreme things over there, but still.
I think it was the builder. He had dyslexia and he screwed up. He's like, "Oh, dude, sorry."
There you go. There you go. And here's another view kind of about the Tartarian nation and China, and that's where the border was. That's where the wall was. I mean, it makes perfect sense when you consider that. China has had a large documented history of ripping off cultures, ripping off history, heritages, and just outright ripping off technology. They do it to us all the time. They take our technology, and I mean, more power to them. They take our expensive to manufacture technology and find a way to make it cheaper. And I mean, good for them, but that's their whole path. That's what they've been doing. to think that it's in the realm of possibility for them to steal a wall, to steal heritage and cultures, I mean, that's really not that far of a stretch, even when you look at China and the mainstream narrative. I mean, as you can see, all these documentations of Tartaria, a Tartarian, a Tartar gentleman.
Yeah.
These are
Tartar
all
sauce.
showing that it is
Tartar
far more than
sauce.
just a placeholder. Far more. It was a well-documented country. I mean, you don't have maps this detailed, correlated over hundreds of years. I think my oldest map of Tartaria goes back to 1400s.
1400s.
So that's triple the history and established timeline of our own government, the U.S. And that's why when
our timeline is so stupid. It's like nothing happened, and then in 150 years we built everything.
Yeah, we were riding in horse and carriage for 1,500 years, and then all of a sudden, boom! Now we're flying to the moon, and we're going around in space. You can't go, but we're doing it. We're $50 million a day to do it.
Eventually, you can go. You can go if you put up some money, but it won't be for 10 years.
Oh yeah. Well, you see these, high altitude
Antarctica.
adventures. I seen one the other day. It's like $200,000 will get you, and they say carefully,
Good call.
A near space experience. They basically take a high balloon up, and you eat dinner, and then they drop you back down. That's for $200,000.
If it ever happens, you're in a capsule with a curved window, like a submarine curved window, so you could not see anything but a curve. There's no.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm broken your boo. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping in nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bars, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had a lawyer, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock, they rock from space. Yeah, they rock from space. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien, Homo sapien, Homo sapien, vaping. You're just a Homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's so hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placing inside these cages. You just a date raping, baby, alien raping, inhaling homo sapien. You just a homo sapien, baby, just a lonely homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien raping, inhaling homo sapien. Date raping, baby, alien raping, inhaling homo sapien. You just a date. Space is fake.
Yo, what up, Flow State? Give you a wrench too. I just realized it. I don't know how long you've been here. There's a wrench. Welcome, Flow State. All right. Cool. All right. We're going hard tonight. Back to what we were doing. I get a little sidetracked sometimes.
No.
Also, Tommy Tell the Truth is in jail, and we're trying to get him out, so I'm going hard. Yeah. Okay.
Well, both these guys in this, these two guys, they never mentioned that Tartaria sounds kind of like Tartarus.
Dude, for me, like the reason why it triggers people and why it would trigger me is it almost reminds me of like, okay, like you know how like you know when you go to school sometimes, rock, you probably know what I'm talking about, right? You know when you were a kid and you went to school, right? You know how like you sit at lunch and the kids sit together like different tables sometimes, and like there's like that real dorky table of kids, the nerdy kids that like sit together that like play like Dungeons and Dragons and like Magic the Gathering. You know, like card games, like
I'm too old for that shit.
It's well, what I'm saying is like it's like fantasy games, you know, and it's like,
oh yeah,
it's all magic and like I don't know. You'd have to, I don't know. That's what Tartaria sounds like to me. You know, it's like Tartaria, the land of Tartaria. It sounds like a fairy tale bullshit land. But you know what though? It's not. There's maps from the 1400s and it's part of Russia. It's above Russia. And then
they both.
And then there's a CIA
dragon for a flag.
There's a CIA document, allegedly leaked, or no, not leaked, declassified, that says the Russians and the British and Americans took out Tartaria together. Have you ever seen that one, Rock?
I seen something recent. I can't remember what it was. There's a lot of shit coming out from the Freedom of Information Act.
What's this? Oh, is that what you think it is for you? But they
you
could FOIA request Tartarian documents.
Yeah, you can do anything they have on any information. You can
from the CIA.
You can ask,
I know how to do FOIA.
Any government agency, you can do a FOIA. Like I did one on the Marine Corps on my records.
Look at this. Oh, no, that ain't it.
Yeah, a few things.
Yeah. Hold on. Well, I mean, I FOIA request from the police station. You know what I mean?
You can FOIA request any government agency.
Oh, okay. So CIA, you could do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's Freedom of Information Act.
Do it. Let's see.
It's not just for cops.
This might be it. All right, let's see. Who is this? I'll sub you.
In 1998, the CIA declassified a document which they had produced in 1957. A section within the document mentions the existence of the Tartarian civilization. In other words, Tartar history was to be rewritten. Let us be frank, was to be falsified in order to eliminate references to the great Russian aggressions and to hide facts of the real center of Tartar-Russian relations.
See? So they wrote about it in the CIA document saying they had to hide it from everybody and get rid of it. Interesting.
Right.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. Just move along.
So I don't even think that's going to happen, but if it does, big deal.
You can all sub each other.
This
You all
is,
have
this is
mentions.
a 1400 map. I don't know the exact date, but this is, I believe, one of the oldest maps I have of Tartaria. And see, just
Wow.
these.
Oh, that's the
and this was
oldest
in the
map.
1500s.
Tartaria,
Just
nice.
look at these massive
1500s.
cities, these castles, these.
I know,
just
right?
beautiful
Castles were
architecture,
there.
and just grand.
Never underestimate the power of
Hey, Dungeons and Dragons, dude. Of course. That's a commercial.
Not that of a fireball.
Wow, I just said Dungeons and Dragons and then
Magic
it came up.
makes us
And
appreciate
it
the
said
wonders
magic.
of the world. Never have
See
before.
that?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It's a commercial.
They're
Across
watching
the
you.
region,
Or it's AI.
but it was just
Yeah.
a placeholder.
Everyone's watching me.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't
Was
think
it
so
you
either.
that showed years ago? Let's shift a little bit if you're ready to airships, and we talked about radium.
Yes.
You know, and radium engines. Was
Anyone
it you
wants to
that
join me?
showed
I got a link, yeah.
they were doing on a New York City building? They were something was wrong with an old elevator, and they opened it up, and there was a radium engine in there.
I think I had something. It's a Mercury. What is it?
A Mercury,
called?
yeah. It was a crazy engine.
Capacitor or something. Yeah, that's actually how they charged electric vehicles back in the day too. Was with Mercury, like these transistors or something. I'm killing the name of it, exactly what it was, but yeah, it was like this big tube with mercury in it, and like the electric bolts would like kind of fling around it and stuff.
Yeah,
it's like a mercury arc refractor or something like that. I'm sure people are going to yell at me in the comments.
I've seen it. I think it's a mercury with magnets, and it spins around, and you had a little current to it.
Yeah.
I forget. It's all fascinating. The question I had was radium. So you look at all the fireplaces that were like, they didn't used to burn wood in there. They're using radium to heat, heat. I don't know if it's to heat and cool, but
I'll show you guys what they're talking
is that the same radium that they make you test when you're buying?
Dave said, oh, it's so very interesting. Well, this is what he's talking about. Look, spinning mercury.
So I want to try one more experiment, in which I'm going to put the wire down at the bottom of a bottle here. I'm going to fill it with mercury, and I'm going to put this electric current through the mercury itself and see if the mercury will spin. All right, here we go. Electricity on.
Watch. That's mercury. Liquid mercury. Liquid mercury, Scott.
Appears to be
liquid
spinning.
Mercury.
How about that?
Liquid mercury.
Makes sense, because now the electricity is going through the mercury.
I'm not impressed with this one. I've seen it really pick up.
Because now the electricity is going straight through the mercury.
I'm not impressed with this.
And the magnet
is
taking the mercury did.
Come on.
Now instead of positively charged hydronium clockwise and hydroxide ions counterclockwise. If you'd like to learn more about how electricity is deflected
What is
by a
hydronium?
magnet and how this was
I don't know. It's mercury, probably, right?
But no, but dude, the red mercury, that's the one that doesn't.
What red
that you
mercury?
can't see in the mirror. That's the one that you want to look up. That's the crazy one.
It repels garlic too.
How do you look it up? What should I look up?
It repels garlic too.
Yeah. It's like a
What do you
vampire.
mean? Does it really repel? I never heard that part.
Yeah.
Like it repels it, like it's like magnetic or something.
No, it runs away from it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Yeah,
anti-magnetic.
exactly.
You know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Opposite pole or whatever.
Yeah. That's crazy. I never even heard that part.
And
When you have auto glass damage, trust
if you get a
Safeway.
piece of gold, red mercury will eat it right up. But I believe regular mercury.
See, so
does
like
that
what they
too.
think was like, since mercury is a good conductor of electricity, like they put it in the
antennas.
The antennas or the balls that are in the Antiquitech, and it helped generate a mercury vortex and help generate free energy. This was a piece. This was a
Allegedly.
piece of answer.
Allegedly.
I mean, I can't.
Allegedly.
I can't prove it. I can't go out
You-
and like repair one and make it work.
You can't guarantee that.
I can't guarantee it. But they like he can do it right here. So I mean, there is like people can do it. I can't. It's not NASA. I mean, it's definitely a little more real than NASA. Like, watch. NASA's completely fake.
So wait, so was he taking? Oh, okay. So he's gonna drop mercury in there.
Yeah.
He's gonna drop liquid mercury into that. Yeah.
I have no idea what he's going to do. I haven't watched this video, but it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Dude, remember when you were a kid, Ray, and they told you don't play with mercury, and you wanted to play with it because they told you not to?
No, I never wanted to play with it.
I did. I wanted to. I wanted to. Yeah. I was in like.
I was afraid
to roll around in your hand.
Well, yeah, it definitely made you scared of it, but it made you, kind of want to mess with it.
They used to put mercury in your teeth fillings.
Well, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So
tiny
mercury.
amount. A different kind of mercury, though, than liquid mercury. I always thought it was like, is it from the planet Mercury? When I used to believe in the,
Nice. My nickname was the Scorpion in high school. What were you saying, Scott?
I was saying, I used to think that did it come from, because, I used to believe in all that nonsense, and maybe it came from the planet Mercury, like it broke off.
Here we go. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, finish.
No, I'm just saying, like how we used to believe that things came from other planets,
Yeah.
certain elements and stuff, because that's what they say.
Look, his name is Robert 33.
It spins the other way when he changes the polarity.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Oh, it's spinning? Yeah.
Good call, John.
No, watch when he flips.
So it shows the direction of the flow of the electricity.
It knows. And it's Mercury, dude. It's Mercury.
Yeah, so it reverses. Yeah. That's interesting.
And you think about it like with cymatics, if they can put cymatic frequencies in the water,
That's what I was thinking.
Imagine what they put cymatic frequencies in the mercury.
Yeah, that would be actually
instrument.
interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, look at it moving around.
That would be, to see if there's different tones and frequencies it would,
Maybe
it
that's
would make.
the cymatic frequencies in mercury. We're gonna start. All right, we're gonna start getting tests done. We're gonna have people playing around with mercury all the time.
So Ray, dude, I was wondering, dude. So how long does it take to get a GoFundMe back? Like, how many, how long does it take? You know what I'm saying?
Brian set it up. I never did a GoFundMe before. I don't know how it works.
Like, how does it? How long?
I'm just happy that Brian got it done, dude.
Does Tommy have a Cash App or something like that?
He does. I don't know actually.
I'm sure he has a Cash App.
I think he got rid of Cash App.
Oh, did he?
But he might not be able to get. I don't know how it works. Is he
like something that can go directly to him?
Give him his Cash App card. You know what I mean? Like he's in.
Well,
jail.
he's got to be able to. He's got to be able to. Well, somebody has to be able to transfer funds. You see what I'm saying?
Sometimes they don't treat you very well.
Why is it a vector now?
I know. You heard it, right? Is it rock?
Definitely not me. It's not me. I'm on my headphones.
It keeps happening. No, it's rock. It was rock because I muted him and then it stopped. But I think Scott, keep an eye on it because I think it's rock and sometimes it's John Keeley too. But I keep thinking it's one or the other, but I think it's both of them at different times.
Yeah. Well, anyway, what I'm saying though is to be able to get Tommy money directly, like just directly to him, would be a lot better. You know what I mean?
Well, what happened was last night when I was on my live stream, Scott. Right? I was streaming last night. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been streaming.
Yeah.
I got a brand new computer. Do you know that?
Yeah, I heard. I think John gave it to you, right?
Yeah, John and Singe. Wonderful.
Yeah, cool. Awesome.
So Tommy calls me during the stream. That's why, if you noticed on the stream, I kind of got interrupted a few times and I left and I was gone for a while. And people.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I was talking to Tommy. He told me that he was driving from Florida to Flat Earth Farms.
Yeah.
And along the way, he was like him and his friend were driving and they were taking turns and he was driving at the time and he went off the side of a cliff. Like, you know,
From what though? What happened? I mean,
you live in the mountains, and you know how it is when you're driving around those cliffs. How you could almost go
yes,
off the side. But
yeah, I know.
Tommy always drives in Florida, and it's flat. So,
But was he like on? He was on like a little road, like on a side road or something.
I don't know.
Like, what made him? Like, what I'm saying is, what made him drive off of the cliff thing? Like, what? How?
He just called me up and he was like, I drove off of a cliff and I didn't get to talk to him for that long. And then he was like, I think the cops might be coming. And then after that, his phone went off for the rest of the night. And now his phone's still up and no one can get in touch with him. And then he tried to call Daryl from
jail.
Yeah, but Daryl didn't get the call. But there was a message, luckily. I traced the message back. Me and Daryl traced the message back. And we found out what facility he was in, and I called.
It's county, right? It's county, right?
It's Smith County.
The county jail, right?
Well, it's Smith County low to medium risk facility, and it's in Tyler, Texas.
Yeah, I've seen that, but it's just like a county jail, man. It's not like he's not in like a.
No, it looks like a prison. Well, yeah, you never know.
No, you don't go to prison after you just get arrested.
But no, it doesn't look like a small facility. What I'm saying, it's not.
Well,
like,
yeah, it's probably a decent sized city off the highway or something in Texas.
So,
but
we're trying to get him out, dude. There's the GoFundMe page. It's raised 500 about of the 3,000 goal, and it's only been up for a few hours. And I'm gonna donate too. I just gotta get it together.
Yeah. So his truck is totaled. You said, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
it was his. It wasn't his.
It's undrivable. That was his friend. That was his friend. Oh,
yeah, so he's gonna have to pay for that thing too, dude. And it was like a nice new looking truck. It wasn't that old. I don't know if it was brand new.
Well, yeah, it was an F2. It was an F250.
It was a big body truck, dude.
It's an F250, which is huge. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the video I was looking for earlier.
Like, I mean, are you sure? What about the other guy? Like, who was driving with him?
That was his truck. I don't know him. I don't know him.
Yeah, so we don't know if he can drive, if he can drive home or not. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know if they both got locked up or what. You know.
Well, it's usually the owner of the vehicle. It depends on who takes.
Oh yeah, they probably both got locked up, right?
Well, it depends on.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't really know, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. It sucks though, man. Because I mean, and obviously it depends on. Well, if there's two charges, which really sucks, is there's tampering, which, what the heck is that?
Yeah, exactly. It's probably just when they arrest you, they friggin' pick you up on a bunch of bullshit charges to get you to,
Well, they always try. Yeah, they always try to run it. Run multiple.
Yeah, just so in the end, they get you, they drop two charges and then keep two and screw you over, and then they stick it in your ass a couple times.
Well, today he's gonna tomorrow morning he's gonna see the judge, and he's gonna decide on whatever he's got to do.
Yeah. See, there was a video up on his other channel that said that showed the truck that he was in, but now it's gone. So someone must have took it down.
I only saw the inside of it. I could see it from the inside.
Yeah, it was a big body truck.
So it was a Ford F250, which is a super diesel. It's a giant, full size. Yeah, it's just it's a big truck.
Yeah,
and it
looks like he had a lot of
it looked pretty new too, from what it looked like.
Yeah,
whatever.
It didn't look old, right?
It doesn't matter though. The point is can he get home? Even if he,
that's why they're asking for 3,000 because
I know. Yeah, I know.
2,000 to pay for the bill because that's probably what it's going to cost. We don't even know yet because I called and I said, how much is the bill? And they said 20 grand. And I was like, what? $20,000? We ain't going to be able to come up with that.
No, that's because it's 10%. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But even at 10%, 2,000 is so much.
Yeah, but he should be able.
7 days to 2 weeks, it'll drop.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to sit in there. He doesn't want to sit in there.
I'm getting the next time I'm getting money is my YouTube when I'm getting paid on the 21st, and that's whatever I make from YouTube this month, whatever they pay me from ads and everything, I'm donating towards this thing. I hope we get it before then. I hope we get it right away, but you know, that's unless I get money before that, that's what I'm throwing in. But I'm gonna donate all the money I earned on YouTube for the past.
Well,
like,
I'm sure he has a
not much,
little bit of. He has enough money to hopefully get home, even if you get the 2,000 to get him out. Think about it, right? He should be able to get home like on a bus, or even.
Yeah, that's what I said to him. You know, I said
You know
to
what
him,
I mean?
I told him before he got arrested. I texted him, said, "Get out of there and take a bus if you have to
Yes.
take a Greyhound, a fucking
Yeah, that's what I'm
anything.
saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of there." But he didn't. He must have got because he wasn't answering me, so he must have been getting in trouble by then. It was like, you know, he must have been in shock. He rolled over. You know, he must have had whiplash, all that. He didn't know what to do.
Well, that's probably what happened. Yeah, where he was a little bit confused or whatever, and then they probably thought he tried to hide shit, or who knows what he. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it that much, but either way, I mean, if you donate to Tommy, obviously it's going to go to a good cause to get Tommy out, and you know he's not gonna take the money and act like a fool.
Tommy's the type of person that would he'll give you the shirt off of his back to help you if you really needed it. Like
I know, and that's the thing. Like I would loan him money to get him out, you know, personally, and just tell him to pay me back. Like I would give him $1,000 if I had to.
I know if I had the $2,000, I would just bail him up myself. You know,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know,
I was thinking like, how can I come up with 2,000? I was gonna try to do it, and then there's no way, dude. There's no way. Not right now. I gotta go back to court. Next week.
Yeah, when is that? Next week?
I'm leaving Florida on the 24th, and I'm flying up. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
So I got my own shit I'm dealing with too. It's not a good time. And you know what else? Tommy was the one that was supposed to be driving me to the airport to get me.
Really?
Get me there.
Oh,
like
when he gets back? Wait. No, he's not gonna.
He was supposed.
Oh, he was going to. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Now I need another ride. Now I got to make a plan B. I have a plan B. I always have
It's
a
like-
plan B.
it's
I
like an
always have a
Uber.
plan B, C, D, and E, and F.
The airport ain't that far away. You can just Uber, right?
Yeah, if I had, that's my plan E. Yeah. I'm a complete freeloader, dude. I'm gonna get a free ride if I can.
Buying a house that's even have any radium in your cellar.
A radon, I believe, isn't it?
Is that the
Radon?
same thing as
It
radon
sucks
and
though.
radium?
Because
I don't
Texas
believe
is
so.
like
Radon's
not the
the
place you want to
second.
get, you know, busted for anything. It doesn't matter what it is, you know.
I don't know. I've never really been there.
Well, I've always heard Texas and Georgia. Like my friend got busted in Georgia a long time ago, and
Yeah, we were looking at the guys that he's in there with, their mugshots of people that got arrested with him. And
yeah, I saw a little bit of that. Yeah, that doesn't mean he's actually in the same room.
No, I was laughing and I was like, you know, I can't do this. I can't make a joke of this.
Thing, yeah.
In the 70s,
separate thing.
Yeah.
What's up?
But,
in the 70s,
In the 70s.
you would have did 10 years for seed.
For what?
Texas, but right now,
One
Did you
seed
say
got
seed?
but right now, weed is legal in Texas.
Oh, a seed? You said a seed?
in the 70s.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ray. Like, you know, in most states right now, you get like, it depends on how much you have, but you just get like a $200 fine for like, you know, under an ounce. Let's just say under an ounce, right?
Uh-huh.
It's $200. So I don't know what he had, and I don't want to say what he had, even if I knew what he had, but like, you know,
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't know what they're doing. He definitely didn't.
He didn't have a lot, dude. He
No,
must
that's what I'm saying. He's going to freaking. He's going.
himself, like personal.
They might have got him on a concentrate charge. That could be a felony. You never know.
What do you wait? What?
They might let him out
Yeah,
without a bond.
I know he might. That's what I was saying, Rock. Right? I asked the lady on the phone. I said, "So $20,000 bond." I said, "Do you think after he goes to court they're gonna lower it?"
Mm-hmm.
She says to me, "Nope, this is serious. Not what he's in here for." And then I was
Oh,
thinking,
see,
she's
that's-
lying. She's lying. She just wants us to come up with the money now. She doesn't want him to get it lowered.
No, or it's whatever that tampering thing means. Dude, tampering is, if they say tampering, which it says that, right? If it says that, then that's something.
I'll show you what it says. Actually,
I saw what it said. You showed me.
Well, no, it says tampering something. It says
It says tampering with.
It doesn't say tampering.
Tampering
with
for what?
evidence.
No, it doesn't say evidence, but it says tampering, and then it says, yeah, just show it. You'll see.
Yeah.
Because it said also intent to something kind of yeah. Watch.
He doesn't look happy.
Of course not. Nobody looks happy.
No, I laugh in mine, and they tell me to stop smiling. I do. They get mad.
All right. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, right there.
Possession,
Tampering.
possession, controlled substance. What's PG2? What and then
Bond is $7,500.
That's the first one, though. There's
that's
two.
one.
There's
Look,
two charges, bro.
One here, 7,500,
Yeah.
and then right here it's 5,000, right? And then
And
down
look right
here,
there, tampering.
There's three. One, two,
Fabricate.
three.
Look.
There's
Fabricating.
one on each charge.
Look at what I'm talking about, Ray. Fabricating physical evidence with intent to impair.
Yeah, what
You
is
see
that?
that?
Intent to impair.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is like
Impair the investigation.
tamper, but then fabricate physical evidence with, with intent.
That sounds like a bullshit charge that they pulled out of their ass just to make it seem worse. They probably caught him with a few grams of weed right here, and then they were like, "How are we gonna really fucking fuck them, bro? Cement this in? Oh, let's pull this fucking one out, and then in the end they're gonna drop this one, and these two are gonna stick, and he's gonna make it sound like he got a deal because they dropped this one, which is bullshit to begin with."
It sounds like they busted him for he might have put his stash in his fucking Shamrock Shake, and that would be.
He dipped these nuts. No. He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. Yeah. All right, what's going on?
Say the charge again one more time.
Well, you're looking at it, right? You can see it?
No, I can't. Oh.
Okay, let me explain to you. Okay, let me say what it says. Okay, so it says tamper/fabricate physical evidence with intent to impair.
Yeah, so that means he wanted to deceive. He wanted to take, like, say whatever, say if it was weed or fucking dabs, he fucking put it in his milkshake so it would look like.
Yeah, like something like that. You're right. You can. Yeah, you can
like
mess.
He was trying to deceive.
Yes, you can. That's exactly what they can say. Yeah. You're right. Where you take.
That's the hard thing he would have did. I would have put it in my milkshake.
So chances are they found a cup of like soda or milkshake in his car.
It's possible. Yeah, chances are.
I'm just saying that's what I would have did.
Bottom of the cup like this, and they were like dumped it out and like.
Yeah, because what he said. So Ray, the thing is, he's right because there's a accident, right? So there's an accident, and they have to investigate, right? And then when you take something and you mess with it, that's called tampering. And then when you fabricate physical evidence. And then
it could have been something like this, like the car could have flipped over, right? And they could have got out safely, and then he might have went back to the car just to grab something, and they're like, "Oh, you're tampering with stuff," and then just charged him. He might not.
Well, you never know. Yeah, exactly. You don't know, but it does sound like something like that. Yeah. Like he was trying to hide it or whatever, because he knew he was in Texas.
Weed still illegal in Texas?
I don't think so. I asked them.
I'm pretty sure it's not recreational.
They said no. They said no. They said it's legal. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure it's not like the way it is in other states.
Well, they just legalized it, I think, like within the past couple of years. I think it's new.
Like probably for medical, though. Probably for medical.
Let me see.
Yeah, I mean.
Pot legal in.
Did you say pot?
I'm old school, dude. I'm
just saying.
I'm old school hippie.
I'm just saying, like you're Googling is pot.
Pot. Yeah. Marijuana in Texas. What do you need to know about weed laws in 2024? All right, let's see.
Let's see.
In Texas, in federal law, recreational use of marijuana is still illegal. Illegal. Depending on how much a person is in. Oh, so it's illegal there.
Yes.
I thought it was legal. That's
shit.
No.
Oh man.
That's the whole point. That's why he's in jail right now. And he probably had he probably had more than we think. You know how Tommy is. Tommy's kind of,
He's
Buckabong Tom, dude.
No.
You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a reason why it's called Bucket Load Tom, dude.
And there's also.
I mean,
this
sorry
could
to
be another
say.
Just said,
scenario.
no speak of English. No speak of English.
Yeah, right.
Say-
Tommy's super
someone.
white.
I saw someone put in the chat earlier. Pretend you're an illegal
Then he-
immigrant. What
Yeah,
do you
that's
think? You
that's
think
a
that
dumb
would work?
joke. That's a
No,
dumb
because
joke, dude.
when they bring you in, they'll fingerprint you and run you through, and they'll
Yeah.
figure out who you are.
Doesn't matter. It's a dumb joke.
Machiavelli said weed's not legal. And no.
Just
You know
dumb
what else
joke.
could have happened?
Are you in
dumb.
Texas, Machiavelli? Are you in Texas?
Oh, you know who's in Texas, dude? Pushing
Let's see.
buttons.
Yeah,
Pushing
let's see.
buttons. Did you
Let's
see
if
that?
someone's in Texas and they go get a
No,
message up to him.
Pushing buttons is pushing buttons said he.
Go
Dude,
bring
Ray.
him a message. We're getting you out.
I saw that. No, yeah, right. We're gonna blow down the freaking.
Yeah, we're gonna be visiting.
No, but dude, you know who Pushing Buttons is, right? Pushing Buttons is in Texas, right? It's like an hour and a half away. He said from Tyler, from that same
I
place.
used to live in Texas.
Hold on. What? Pushing buttons? What?
You know who that guy is? Pushing Button 69 or some crap.
Yeah. I've seen the name.
Yeah, I saw
I said I had
whoever.
talk to him. Is it? It's a he? I have no idea.
I don't know if it's a he or she, but it was somebody that said that he lived near there. That's all I'm saying.
Don't push my buttons.
and
Go to your room.
another-
Well, listen. Honestly, though, I do feel like somebody did say this. Like Tommy will be fine. I mean, he'll be fine, of course. Like I feel like Tommy died, and we're like it's
No,
a big deal. No,
I
you
mean,
know,
we just gotta get him out.
it is a big deal. It is a big deal. It is a big deal. But like I mean, sometimes shit happens.
Yeah, but I know. Like, think about it. Like every
Dude, I used to think
every
this, right?
hour, every minute that goes by, he's
Yeah.
probably sitting there like looking at the wall. Like,
Dude,
looking at
I
the
got
cell
arrested,
door,
like-
they're giving him crappy food. They're bringing him fucking
Mm,
warm
yeah,
milk and
whatever.
fucking shit fucking sandwiches. And like to be a truther and to be awake,
It makes you stronger.
to break the chains and shit, and to be fucking locked up after that like you're some like chump fucking prisoner. You don't
It does
criminal.
suck, though.
You don't belong there. It's like you got to get them
Yeah,
out.
they don't like
Well,
long hairs in Texas.
It's true. It's actually true.
Yeah, you definitely should have his hair tucked somewhere.
Well, it
tucked
depends
up
on
under
where.
his
It
hat.
depends on which part of Texas. You can't say all of Texas hates long hair.
No,
Don't care.
In Texas,
Well,
Texas is pretty crazy, dude. Like they're pretty strict. Like they're strict down south.
Yeah, they are, dude.
They
Yeah,
are.
Alabama, Texas, and Georgia, dude. Don't get busted there for anything.
Where I am, they're strict too, dude.
Well, you're right near Alabama.
Dude. I seen. Dude,
Don't
the
mess
cop-
with Texas.
The cops here.
That's what my girlfriend said. She's like, it's in the phrase. It's in the. It's like they say that for a reason.
Dude, they drive these Dodge Chargers down here. They don't drive them up north.
Oh, they drive Dodge Chargers everywhere now, dude. Apparently, because they're everywhere now.
Dude, I seen them flying in someone's house.
Here's
the other day, like
you want to
5
hear one more
minutes.
scenario?
Yeah, what up?
Is say, you might have some personal on him, of course, but then if he tried to say he had his bankroll and he tried to stuff that in his crotch and hide it, and then they found it. Now he was hiding the money, and they'll say that money was used for intent or something. And
No,
they got him.
no.
I'm sure he was on Highway
Oh, I
10.
think you can get away with hiding your money no matter what. Because it's money. Like you don't want someone to steal. It's worth.
You're
a lot.
not allowed to have.
You want to lose it.
Dude, Ray, one time I got pulled over and I got
Try
arrested
getting-
and I had all kinds of stuff, right? I had this opium, right? And they were like, "What is that stuff?" And I was like, it's hash." And they're like, "It better be hash and not opium." I'm like, "No, it's definitely hash." And they took like a tester thing because that's what they do. They want to bust. They always want to bust you on like the worst thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To make it worth their while,
Yeah.
And so that's what they always do. So maybe, maybe they were just saying that he was tampering with something, but they can't prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they'll just drop
Yeah,
that charge.
That's what I think, but I
and
don't
give
know.
him an appearance in court. But that's the thing too. He's got to go back to freaking Texas.
And then it's going to cost money to fight them, dude. A lot of money to
what
fight
I'm
this
saying.
case. If it's like 20,000 bail and 2,000, whatever, it's
Mhm.
probably going to be like
I guarantee
5
you
or
in
10
7
grand for a
days,
lawyer at least.
it'll be
15.
dropped. It'll be lowered in 7 days.
Yeah. Because the
Well,
thing
it always
like,
is. Yeah.
The thing is, like, they won't want to hold him forever, and like and they know he's not from there, they're just trying to get the money and get him out, you know. But eventually they would drop the bill, but they take a long time, and you have to sit there forever. They might not. You never know. You never know what they're gonna do, man. You really don't.
Does he got children? A family?
Well, yeah, he has two daughters, but like they have kids, and that's his grandkids, and his grandkids love him, and he takes care of his grandkids when a lot. Like he'll take the grandkids for like the whole weekend or whatever, or a week even. And
He's got a new grandkid, a brand new grandbaby.
a brand new one that was just born, like newborn, like a few weeks ago.
Yeah. He's always watching.
Can they survive without him?
His little daughter had one.
Yes. They have parents. Yeah. He's just the granddaddy.
Yeah,
He's
just a granddaddy, but he
then
goes above and
what I
beyond.
used to do in Texas, I would say, okay, I'll do the time.
Well,
And,
you can do the time and pay off the fee. Yeah, the fees.
well,
if you stay,
I had like 60 tickets against me when I was in Texas, and so I went up in front of the judge, and if all the cops weren't there, I got off on all of them. All I had to do is spend a couple nights in jail. And
All you had to do is just be a white guy.
The cops showed up.
You mean like if you just
all you had to do is just be a white guy.
Rock, you're saying like if you're pretty much just determined at it and you look them right in the face and you're just like, I don't get the money, I'm not bailing myself out, I'll do the time, whatever. You just, like,
that's how it works.
You act like you don't care and you just like lay there for a while. Eventually they just let you off for free. Yeah, I know.
Shit, I've done time before. I get spent a few nights in jail.
Well, they do.
When
I've done it
overseas.
I've done it before when I got arrested.
I lived in.
I would just make myself at home. Like I would, after a while, when I started getting arrested, like they thought I was gonna be all freaked out, and I didn't care. I just like walk right into the cell. I would take my sweatshirt, make a pillow, and I would just go to sleep right there, like I was comfortable. Like, and I would sleep there the whole time until someone came and bailed me out. And they were like, "Wow!" After a while, they were like, "He's like more comfortable here than he is at his own house," you know. And I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, the last thing they want is someone in jail who's a truther.
Yeah, because if you think about it, compared to other countries in the world, our prisons aren't that bad. Like people come here and get arrested just to have a place to live, eat, sleep, get their teeth fixed, all that medical care. We take care of them. But like in the other third world countries, you get locked up. You might get tortured. You might get limbs ripped off. You don't know.
South America. You don't want to get arrested in South America.
You might never make it out.
He'll just stay in county jail. They'll just keep him in county jail. He don't go to prison or nothing. He's just in county jail.
They feed you good. You know what I mean? Like but it still sucks because like it's like, dude. They're like lock in. And then you're in your cell for like most of the day. They let you out a few hours.
Right.
Yeah. What up?
Right now, a good friend of mine is in EJ with $10,000 bail because he got busted smuggling in a half pound
into jail.
He's in jail in Baja.
Yeah. That's not
in Tijuana. But his bail's only $10,000.
Yeah. Yeah,
but I'm sure he's looking at a 4-year sentence.
So $10,000. So that would cost $1,000 to get him out. So it's not like that up north.
No.
Like all right, like when I just got arrested recently, my bill was $140 up north. They didn't come in and say, "Hey, your bill is $10,040. Give us $140." They were like, "Your bill is $140. Give us $140," and I gave him $140 and got out.
Well, you have to go through a bail bonds, don't you?
No, they have a guy that works for the court, and he's also like a clerk magistrate too. And like they have one of the clerk magistrates like that works for the court, like the local court, whoever's like the local municipal court. Like they have him come by every once in a while, and check and say, hey, who, you know, and he'll bail all the prisoners out that are like in the police station, and then he'll leave for like an hour or something, and then once it fills up again, they call him and he comes back, and he usually lives in the neighborhood like right around the police station where.
Well, it depends
every
on your
time he
charge.
makes $40. Everybody.
It depends on your charge, though, dude. You do have to go through a bail bondsman.
Oh yeah,
for certain things.
like gun charges, they won't let you out at all. They're
For
like,
certain things like
they won't give you bail.
DUIs,
Certain things
like,
there's no bail.
like a major thing, you have to go through a bondsman. You have to. It's just the way it works, unless you pay it all yourself. You know.
But you know, the best thing to do is like when you're in jail is just get him out, get the bail, get him out, and then get him home, get him his lawyer, and then get everything, you know, everything. But just get him out, get him away from, get him out of the situation. Like I know one of my friends, he got arrested for selling pot, right? And he was like young, and he was a little Asian kid. He wasn't very big, and they put him in a cell with a sex offender. He was only supposed to be in there for like a few days until he got his bail, and the dude tried something on him, and he fought back, and he ended up getting murdered in his cell, and it was in the newspaper. And it was a real thing. It was my friend, and he's dead now. And his arrest for marijuana turned it into a life-death prison sentence. He got
hopefully Tommy isn't. Thankfully, Tommy isn't listening right now to your story.
So we need to get Tommy out. Prison is not a place for Tommy.
It's not prison. It's the
jail, whatever.
County,
Who cares?
County.
Get him out.
The county.
No, because it's seriously like no. All right, so it's not prison, Tommy, right? But it's county.
It'll be a lot cheaper if.
But listen, if he doesn't get bail and he stays at county until he goes to court, and he's still in county and he still doesn't get bail for some reason, and they still have him, eventually they will send him to a prison to hold him, because they only hold you there for so long, and then they got to hold him someplace else where they can facilitate it. So we got to bail him.
No. You only go to prison if you get over 1 year. It's over 360.
They won't move him to
4 days.
Sometimes they hold you at a small place, but then after you go to court, they move you to a bigger place. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, you might go to a small.
That's like
municipal.
And then once they move you to a bigger place, you're with like worser people, and
the city will have the county jail you. Like if you get,
I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm saying yes, John. Yes, John. Yes. Yeah, you don't go from county to prison unless you get indicted or actually go to jail for 1 year or more.
Hey, Bob.
They might be overpopulated, so they might let them out.
Nice. They're sharing an SOV.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you should share that.
Dude, that's awesome. So they're sharing an SOVs chat. Brian put it up.
Yeah.
I've been sharing it. Everybody's been trying to get Tommy help, so that's good. The whole community, it's like a joint effort.
They had a huge stream over there.
Yeah.
They were talking freaking flat Earth, of course. They were getting all crazy.
You can't knock them for it.
I don't know why, but I got this green screen on, and my flat Earth map always shows up on my wall.
Yeah,
but it's
it's not in your.
You mean it doesn't work for you?
It comes through. It comes through the actual green screen. Yeah.
That's
funny.
Only. Let's see, it's on my wall.
Yeah, the fake. Yeah, it comes through. So it's an AE map going through the AE map.
It bleeds
That's
through.
pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, who was that, Ray, that was talking to Flat Earth Dave on that?
I don't know.
He's Tartaria.
He's like,
that was it.
Yeah,
he was funny. He was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, he was cool though. He knew what he was talking about.
I mean, he was that's the thing. I love people like that. They're super interested. I mean, I didn't agree with everything. The guy thinks that dinosaurs are real, right?
I still I can put it back on. I mean, it's still going.
No, I don't care. I'm just saying it was funny.
Yeah. We kind of beat it in the head tonight. What's up?
Yeah, my bunker back spring. Even in my bunker back spring, it comes in.
Yeah. Well, what time is it? What do we got going on?
It's 2:15 there for you.
Yeah.
2:15. Oh yeah. So you were saying that
18 people watching. All right,
because everybody's like, or some people were saying like Tommy didn't have to drive through. Oh, there's Voynich.
Well, it wasn't really Tommy that was driving. Like he was driving when they crashed and he got arrested, but it wasn't really his trip. Like,
but what I was going to say,
he was supposed to be just going for the ride, and then he ended up driving. You know?
Yeah, what I was going to say was it made sense though to go straight across to go to California and then drive straight up California because then he would be okay in California with certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because people were saying you should have driven around Texas. Like, dude, Texas is gigantic. Texas
Drive
is
around.
so huge.
You can't drive around Texas from that height.
Well, you could.
That stuff is flat.
You could drive around it.
Where do you originate from? Florida.
You would have went
You
across
started
the
from
fucking
Florida?
Panhandle in a couple hours.
Well, from the Panhandle, he wanted to drive. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, all the way across.
No, I'm saying the Panhandle of Texas, where Amarillo is, Highway 40.
Yeah, yeah.
That would only took him a few hours.
That's what I'm pretty sure that's what he was on. He was going through. Yeah, he was going straight across on 40. Yeah.
No, he was on Highway 10. If he was going straight across, he was on Highway 10, which is bad. They watch
Highway
that like
10
a
is
hawk.
south. It's way
They
south.
watch that like a hawk. It's a major.
Tyler is like in mid central. Where was he originating from?
So 40 goes from even over here, like down the road from me, goes all the way across. But there's also 10 is way down there. I think was he on 40 or 10? I don't know.
I told Ray
I have no idea where he was. Like I
got to look up
don't know.
where that county is on the map of Texas.
All right, yeah. Let's look up. All right, Matt. What is
You
it called?
used to do that 2 hours ago.
Yeah, you did. Sorry, John. I won't let it happen again.
I won't let it happen again.
And next time I'll get it done faster and it'll be better.
Nancy, make sure.
Nancy,
make sure Ray doesn't do that again.
All right. So what should I look up, John, again? Map.
This is wherever that county is.
Google map it.
Tyler,
Smith.
Oh,
see where Tyler is.
Smith County, Tyler, Texas. There you go. It'll know. Images. All right, we're gonna map this. We're gonna map this motherfucker out. All right, here it is. Smith. Wait up. I don't know. I don't trust that. Here's something. Image: Smith County, Texas, incorporated areas, Tyler County. Okay. Yeah, here we go. This is good. There's Texas right here, and that red. All right. Why am I echoing? John? No, it's not John. Rock. It's you, Rock. We need headphones. You need headphones when I screen share. So listen to this. Or I'll just mute you when I screen share, or unmute you. Unmute yourself if you want to talk. Like if you want to say something, just unmute while you talk and then mute if you don't want to use headphones.
He was on Highway 20. Must have been on
Right there?
Highway 20.
That's what that is. I've never been to Texas. So, hold on. I get it bigger. Right here. Look, what do you think? Can you tell what that is?
Starfort?
No, that's where Tommy was. I don't know. Right here. Tyler. Look, there it is. Does that help? At all?
So what was he doing there? He was on his way to California?
To Flat Earth Farms.
Uh-huh.
That's where he was going. Yes. Yes. So I know, right? Just whoa.
Right. Can you put on Google Maps just so like you're taking a trip on your computer?
I don't know.
Can you
don't
screen
know.
share that? No.
I don't think I have Google Maps set up, but I can check. Let me see.
Oh, like okay.
I don't know. Do I need it? Do I need it?
Why don't you look
I don't
this
know.
up? Look.
Oh,
just-
all right. Yeah. I got it up. Let's
I
do
think
it.
it's almost like you're using Google Earth, except you're
I
using
know,
Google,
right? You're right. There
right?
it is.
Yeah.
All right. All
So
right.
try this, right?
Yep.
So put in Pensacola Beach, and then to Flatter Farms. What's the city or the area? Not. I don't really want to put.
Yeah.
You were there. What was it?
I know where it is.
Yeah, Pensacola Beach, and then north is. I don't even know.
Humboldt County. Humboldt County.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
There you go. Good call, Scott. So that's
Okay,
that's where Tommy started, right here.
Yeah, and see, he was trying, I think, to take the southern route.
That's what he was gonna do. No, that he explained it to me. That's exactly.
No, but look though. Do you see how you can go? See, somebody
even
was
further south. Even further south.
No, what I'm saying though is somebody was saying, "Oh, you can go further north and avoid Texas," right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but,
you can. That would be.
Well, that's like an airplane. That would be like what an airplane
You have
does.
to go through more states that way, though.
But yeah,
A lot more
it takes.
states.
But what I'm saying though is he was thinking that he wanted to go. Actually, I guess it does. Dude, that's so weird how maps work though. Because dude,
it is so weird how maps work.
no, I mean
And
like the
how
way they show.
in your head,
dude,
it's never the same as what you think.
Dude, it's crazy. This is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so weird.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, so he was probably going straight across. Or no, maybe he was going up through Louisiana. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, he
See?
was in Louisiana. He made
See,
it.
remember you were talking about that, North Louisiana. Remember you were saying?
Yep.
And he was probably taking that route right there. And he got stuck right there in that part of Texas.
Well, now we know that route is no good.
Yeah, but look how far you would look. But
Scratch that one off the list.
but look how far you
We're
you
never
can't.
doing that again. What's up?
Yeah, you can't avoid Texas. You can't go in that way. You can't at all. You have to go way up into Kansas and Colorado. Somebody said that. I guess you could do that, but it would take you way longer.
Yeah, way longer, dude. I mean, the roads are probably not as easy to go, right?
Yeah, there's not main highways.
I don't think I would.
I guess.
I don't think I would.
Yeah, this is
ever
the
drive
main.
there. I will always fly there. And you guys think that flying is more dangerous? I don't care.
No, it's not. It's not more
It's
dangerous.
just less free. I mean, it's easier. You know, you're more free when you
You'll
just
be there in like 2. It would probably take like 6 hours to get there on a plane or something. Not that long.
Highway 40 doesn't go through Kansas.
No, 40 is down. Like
it goes through Oklahoma.
Yeah, it goes that way. Yeah, 40 is where I work. I work off of I-40. It's way up.
So he
it's way up
wasn't
near
even,
Nashville.
So he wasn't even close to 50% of the way there when he.
No. He was only. He was 1.5 days. I think he left.
Wait, let's see. I can zoom in on Texas. Let's see. Is it? Where is the what is it called? Tyler?
Yeah, Tyler.
Let me type in. Oh, but that might not be where he got in the accident though, because that's just where the jail is.
Yeah, where's Tyler? Doesn't matter. I mean, it's in the county.
Yeah, let's look.
Yeah, he must have taken that route. What is that right there? I can't read it.
Waco, Texas. No, I don't know what.
That's where what's his name?
What? Yeah, what happened at Waco again?
Yeah, remember? You remember?
What?
David Koresh.
Yeah, Koresh. Yeah, you were too young, Ray. You were like a little bit.
No, but I remember everyone talking about Waco.
Waco, yeah. It was a psyop. It's just another psyop.
Another psyop.
Mhm.
So we should make another song. It was just another psyop.
It's just another psyop.
Psyop.
Oh yeah, what would that be? It's just another psyop.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Server
Anyway.
error. It ain't dude. It's not showing me where it is. It's telling me
No?
server error.
You need to zoom out. You need to zoom out.
Well, you're looking for.
I'm looking for Tyler, Texas.
Was Tyler the county or the city? You said Smith County or it's Tyler County?
Oh yeah. Let me type that in.
Smith County, right?
Yeah.
Smith County TX. Yeah, there you go.
I don't abbreviate.
Yeah,
Look,
search along this
It's
route.
gonna tell me no. It's gonna tell me no.
I'm gonna go get a map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
It's next to Dallas. Tyler is next to Dallas.
Dallas. Okay, so Dallas area.
It's on the east. It's on the east side of Dallas.
Okay, yeah, we just saw Dallas. Okay, go. So just for hell of it, go back. Go back. We'll get down to the bottom of this one.
All right, hold on. Google Earth.
You got to go back.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna open up Google Earth.
It's Google Earth.
Oh, I know why. I know why that wasn't working because I wasn't using Chrome. When you use Chrome for it, it works.
We're using DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, when you don't use Google for a Google product like Google.
Oh, it messes it up. Yeah, I know. It sucks.
It doesn't work sometimes.
I know.
All right.
Yep.
All right, let's Google Earth it. Nice. All right.
But I think it did go through Dallas.
You need to go 2 more latitudes north.
Hold on.
Dude, what if Tommy's watching this right now and just laughing at us?
Sometimes
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I know.
No, they got
I know.
in jail.
I'm just joking.
Sometimes they, if you're in prison, they're giving them iPads now in some states.
Well, I doubt he's got an iPad when he first gets it. When he first get, he just got in there. He's not like probably. He doesn't know everybody yet.
All right. So.
Oh, look at that! That's real. That's really real right there.
Yeah, well, I got a brand new computer, so it should work. And I wanted to test it out anyway.
That's so real. Look at that.
That's a cartoon, but once you zoom in,
Texas.
Once you zoom in, it's real.
Yeah. How do I do it? I never did this before. I'm dumb.
Are you Google Earthing it?
Yeah.
Okay, so go to Dallas.
Let's see. It'll probably work this time. Yep. Look, Tyler. Okay,
there it is.
City in Eastern Texas. It's no. Oh, let's see this.
All right. So look for the main.
It's called, hold on. Smith County Correctional Facility. Let's look. Smith County.
This is the weirdest GoFundMe thing I've ever seen.
Leave Ray in charge of it. Let it happen.
It's like the crazy. It's like
why did we ask him for help? All right.
We're gonna have to show Tommy we investigated where he was and which.
Where did we get him from?
Where is the cliff that he fell off of?
Hey Ray, did you hear that Patrick Roberts was attacked?
Oh yeah, I seen, dude. I didn't watch the stream, but I seen it. Dude, what happened? He got fucked up. What happened?
Who?
Patrick Roberts.
Patrick Roberts.
Dude, did you see the picture? All right, I'll bring it up, dude.
Who's Patrick Roberts?
I fear we're in a bad time zone or something. You know what I mean? Like bad things just started happening. I've seen that.
I've been noticing that too, actually. But it's March Madness, dude. March Madness always happens like this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right. Good call.
I mean, I don't want to say it like that, but it's
March Madness.
I
March
stay
Madness.
inside. I stay inside.
Well, there is something behind March Madness, dude. I looked into
The
it.
Ides of March, right? Isn't that the 15th or something?
No, you know what it is, dude. March Madness, MM33. Okay, it's a pagan, it's a pagan holiday where it's a pagan thing, not a holiday. It's a pagan thing where during the time when March Madness is, the hares, the bunnies, the rabbits, they all have sex. Like so the female bunny antagonizes the male, right? So that's what happens. The females antagonize the male during March. They get all crazy.
Yeah, but don't forget the leprechauns are making the eggs. Singeman taught me that tonight. The eggs are made by the leprechauns. They're painting the eggs.
There he is. There's his face. Yikes.
So who's Patrick Roberts?
Patrick Roberts, his new timeline, dude. He has a new timeline.
Oh, I've heard of that, yeah.
So what happened to him, boy? He got what?
He got attacked by, I didn't catch the whole story, but by his boss or a customer in the bar. And he was, he was on the deck, and then he got more or less assisted by an 80-year-old man. He wasn't strong enough to free Patrick, but in the end it worked. Yeah, it's pretty
For
intense.
for no reason, the guy just attacked him out of the blue.
I didn't catch that all, but you can see. I mean, he explains it in the latest stream that he did. So.
Yeah, it's like what when I see something like that, it makes me think, what caused it?
Dude, Ray, remember last night when NDV was on your chat and nobody knew who it was, and it was like somebody.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh.
I so thought it was Sean Osborne, dude.
Oh no, I thought it was. Well, at first you thought it was.
No, I thought it was. I thought it was random fan because it had a because he had a Paul and Z.
Yeah, Paul Unslaved or something, right?
Yeah, he loves random fan loves Paul Enslaved and Z.
Yeah, well, who's O'Shea? Who's O'Shea though? Like, what is NDV talking about? What was NDV talking about last night?
Brian O'Shea. That's
is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah. That's Voynich best friend. No, I don't know who it is. I have no idea. I've seen the name. Oh no, Paul O'Shea is Paul, and then we have Brian O'Shea. That's another. We have a bunch of O'Sheas, but
okay. So Paul, what was the reason why NDB?
Paul, I guess his last name is O'Shea.
Why did NDB change his name to that? Is my question. Do we know? Does anybody know?
No Despair Bear.
Yeah, no Despair Bear. Yeah, he changed his name to
because this is what happens because there's
I don't know.
Because there's people with higher minded content in the truth community, and then there's people that aren't really even in the truth community that are just blending in, doing live streams that are just basically arguing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Going back and forth. Like, an argument is not a fucking live stream, first of all. You don't come around here calling that fucking bullshit argument a live stream. Get that fucking trash out of here. And second,
but you're arguing right now, though.
I'm not arguing with you.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I was just wondering why he did that. It was weird though, because I was like, wait, was he? Because like I thought he was talking about.
This is what happened. This is what happens. YouTube has gotten stale, Scott. So
stale? I know.
During the daytime, especially, we have Coffee with Jesus and Pity Party Me, and people using YouTube as their therapy session.
YouTube is stale.
Hey, let me just. I'm sorry. I don't unless you're in jail like Tommy or a relative just
you're
died,
not interested. You're not interested.
Or you just lost everything in your fucking house that you ever owned, or like something really bad happened to you. Or you're sick, like you just got diagnosed with cancer or AIDS. Like I have 3 kids. Like I don't have time to sit there and listen to you argue over fucking stupid nonsense and complain about.
Just don't watch them. Just don't watch.
Complain about every fucking problem like YouTube is your therapy session because it's not.
I just turn it off usually. Sometimes I do like when Voynich plays good music. I'm like at least I hear some good music. That's cool.
I'm having a good day. I'm having a great day. Keep it to yourself. Too much information. I don't want to hear about.
I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
That's a good song, though.
I don't want to hear that you're 15. I don't want to hear that you're $15 short on your light bill over and over and over again.
Who says that?
It's
fucking
stupid
mute
shit
me.
like that.
Just like that. Nobody.
You were yelling over me.
It's $15. No, I was just saying though, it was weird. Like, it was weird how NDV last night changed his name, and now all of a sudden Tommy. Like, I thought maybe it had something to do with Tommy because I thought maybe it was last night that happened,
Scott,
but it wasn't.
Scott, why have coffee by yourself in the morning when you can have coffee with Jesus?
Well, everybody has coffee with Jesus if you just have coffee and talk to Jesus. It's really simple. It's really simple. You just talk to him.
It's not. I'm sorry. Those people are not part of the truth community. It's not.
I don't even know who they are. Half the time, you're right though. Like,
so that's what happens. So these people that like don't have nothing to do during the day, they've fallen astray. They're following people that just came to make money and have arguments and cause drama.
And they
think they're following truth or content.
Meanwhile, they've connected themselves.
Meanwhile, they're falling back asleep. I'm watching it. I've been sitting back and just paying attention to what's going on.
That's why I don't call it awake.
There's people in this community that are still sheep. They're woke sheeple.
Woke sheep. I've never heard.
Follow anybody on YouTube, and they'll do anything.
Woke sheeple.
It's like, who's new? Oh, let's jump on that new person. Oh, yeah. It's like, dude, I have 3 kids to take care of. I'll come on it when I have something really good to do a show about, and it's going to be educational, entertaining, and it's going to be a good time.
I like your gummy coffee.
I'm not going to waste my time coming on every day if I don't have nothing to talk about. You know, I'm not going to come up and say I'm not going to come up with a live stream for you and be like, hey, I have nothing to stream about today. Do you want to come on and do it? You know, it's like, come on, man. It's like
you can only
dress
do
for
that
the
once.
job we're paying you for. Yeah, you can do it every once in a while, I guess, if you have nothing to do. But I'm at the point now where it's like I got to have a fucking kick-ass show and a kick-ass topic every time, dude. You know, I'm not coming on and wasting people's time and wasting my time. I'm not coming on just to hang out on YouTube, like where everybody can watch me. Like, no.
Well, I do that, you know, and some people do that, and I'm perfectly fine with that. You know, I don't make shows. I don't do.
Yeah, there is a lot of people that just like doing it to hang out, but you do it because you're in another country and all your friends are in the U.S. and it's easier for you to talk to everybody that way. Like, yeah.
I'm retired, so I
and
got
by the way, you
plenty
know,
of
there's enough people to like it too, because a lot of people just want to hang out. You know, not everybody wants to see all kind of research constantly. It's
I'm looking for truth, dude. I'm here for truth.
Yeah, no, I get it.
You know what I mean? All the time, dude. I'm done with like, you know, I just can't. It just doesn't hold my attention anymore. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm frustrated. I'm like sexually frustrated. I have like blue balls. Like, there's not like anything good on YouTube. Every once in a while, I see something good, and then I'll show it on here, and then you guys will see it. But like,
yeah, there's a lot of rabbit holes to go down. That's for sure.
It's like people tell me like, during the daytime, they're like, hey, come on the show. And I say it to everybody. I'm like, well, what's the topic? Like, because I want to know what we're going to be talking about, because I'm not coming on the show so you can ask me a million questions about my personal life. You know what I mean? Like, I'll come on, and if you want to cover like mud flood, or you want to cover like Mandela effect, or you want to cover something that like a certain topic that you have in mind, I'll come on your show and I'll kick ass at it. We'll beat the shit out of it. But I don't want to come on and have you like ask me about like my court trouble. You know what I mean? Because like that's an open case. You know, like I can't talk about that. Like there's certain things like in life that like are sacred that I gotta keep to myself. So it's getting to the point where like I don't know. It's getting tough now. It's getting tough now. I can't just like before when I first started out, boy, it wasn't like that. Like I could come on and just hang out and it didn't really matter because nobody knew who I was. But now it's like people hang on. I notice people hang on every single word. Certain things. They'll quote me back on things I said and like, oh, you said this. And I'm like,
dude, Ray, I'm going to quote you back.
It's like the home stenographer. It's like you said this on December 19th at 3 p.m. Like, dude, just leave me alone, dude. Yeah, what up? What up, Scott?
Do you remember that song? All the people living. It should be all the woke people. Sheeple. So woke sheeple is the song. All the woke sheeple.
Yeah, if you write it, I'll play it. I'll write any song I'll play any song you write. Play it.
We need Captain Nappin.
I'll play any song you write, Scott. I talked to Christian tonight.
Tonight? Did you tell him about Tommy? How did he feel?
Yeah. That's why I talked to him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking about that.
That's the only reason I talked to him. Yeah, you know, I called him up for that.
I am the shepherd.
I told him
sheep will know my voice.
Maybe I'll see him when I go back to Boston, Scott. Because I told him I was coming back. So.
Oh yeah. Is he gonna pick him up from the airport?
No, my brother's picking me up from the airport, but I'm going. I'm not even going to Boston. I'm going outside of Boston.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not doing it. I might go in Boston for a minute. Just
I mean, you can
go live from the city and film some buildings and shit.
Oh, you should go get the guitar back and bring it home with you on the airplane. That would be awesome.
It's 3 guitars, but the thing is, I wouldn't want to. I don't know if I would get fucked up, dude. The Fender.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not chancing that.
I was just kidding.
That's why I didn't bring it in the first place.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, dude,
weed.
Yep.
Dude, I just planted freaking like 8 8 seeds and they did not freaking germinate, dude.
I had a few seeds germinate, but they didn't grow.
Dude, it sucks.
Well, mine's are all germinating, and the extra ones that I, some extra seed that I just found in my own weed.
Thank you, Damien Becker.
Yeah, I think I have some
extras. These are the extra seeds, and they all germinate. So
yeah, dude. Were they new seeds though? Like they weren't old like seeds sitting around for like a couple of years.
No, I got them last year out of my own weed.
Yeah.
And I also kept them. I kept them cold, of course, right? Cold and dry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you have to keep them dry and cold.
Yeah.
That's awesome. How did the ones do last? I think it was last year that you had some little babies. I didn't see how those went. Did it go well? It probably went well, huh?
Yeah, reasonably well. I lost some time because none of my first seeds germinated. Probably because I had them germinate in the windowsill, but actually next to the Wi-Fi router.
Oh, I was gonna say windowsill used to be the way I used to do it in Florida because it was always warm. I don't know. Maybe here it's I don't know. But dude, Ray, you know we got the chickens. Dude, the chickens are getting crazy. The chickens are getting nuts.
I've been hearing, dude. I got roosters all around me, dude.
Oh yeah,
all the time. Dude.
Oh yeah.
Non-stop chickens clucking and roosters crowing, dude. The chicken's gonna cluck though. You're gonna have to let them cluck, you know.
Well,
cluck,
yeah.
cluck, cluck.
I always think buck, chicken, buck, chicken head. Remember that? It was 3-6 Mafia. Was it 3-6 Mafia or who was that guy from 3-6 Mafia? What's his name? Brock, chicken, Brock, chicken head.
Oh,
remember that song? That was a good song actually.
Kinda. Wait up.
It was 3-6 Mafia, but it was something Pete. What was his name? Oh, I forget, dude. So bad at these freaking names.
Pirate Pete.
No, Project Pat. Project Pat, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Project Pat. Yeah.
yeah. Project Pat. He used to hang out with Pirate Pete down at the laundromat. Project Pat used to hang out with Private Pete down at the laundromat.
What is that creepy Rocky Shepherd thing? What is that, dude? That's a weird.
That's a statue. That's an old statue of the serpent.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's not good.
Like Nephilim.
Yeah,
Nephilim crap.
That's no bueno. That's no bueno.
It's old.
Some good boobies though.
It's all old Tartarian.
Some good,
crap.
good boobies. That's some good boobies, huh?
Yeah, dude. Some good boobage on that lady there. Yeah.
Oh man, so how's it going over there? And you're warming up probably now in the Netherlands.
More or less, yeah. The bulbs are starting to bloom, right? The tulips,
yeah,
and the daffodils and the anemones.
Yeah, the daffodils, dude. And the thing is, though, up here it's like gonna freeze tonight and tomorrow morning. So like, we don't want them, we don't want them to be coming out anytime soon because they'll die,
Yeah.
You guys want to see some flowers, dude? I'll show you guys some flowers.
Dude,
I've got some good, how do you say, genetic material going on here. I got a good amount.
Compost? Compost?
No, how do you call this? Strains. Right?
Oh yeah, strains. Yeah.
So I got a high quality, high quantity. And some extra, so I'm gonna have a miraculously good year this year.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Well, I seen this awesome little hydro kit that looked like it would work. I want to get.
Well, dude, we just got a bunch of horse. It's from a horse farm. It's horse manure mixed in with all kinds of stuff, compost and stuff. And the lady was like, "Just take it for free," and so we did. So we got one truckload, and we're getting another truckload.
So she gave you a bunch of horse shit for free? Nice.
Exactly, and it's so crazy because my girlfriend's so excited about it. She's like, everyone's excited about it." I'm like, "You're excited about poop," but But it's really good though. Actually, it really does grow your garden a lot better. It's crazy because it would cost you like $100 at least. No, it would be like $200. And I gave the lady $20. I'm like, here's $20. She's like, I'll give it to the horses. All I want everyone to just do is grow. I'm like, this lady is awesome.
So check these bushes out, dude. Scott, what kind of plants are these? Like it's just look. All right, let me show you guys. These, dude. There's bushes here in Florida. I keep touching the screen. That's no good. There's bushes here in Florida that are like completely pink, dude. Look.
Yeah.
Azalea.
What?
Azalea.
That's azalea.
Azaleas. Yeah,
I knew it. I knew. I had a feeling.
Yeah, azaleas grow in Florida. Yes. It could be pink azaleas.
Look, let me show you. I took a lot of pictures of them. Like
zoom in. Yeah.
Barbara says so too. So.
Yes, yeah, they're pink too. Yeah.
And then look, there's more, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The whole place is blooming. It's not just one bush. Like it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's happened. Yeah. Yeah.
That's magnolia. That's magnolia.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know my plants, dude.
I know. That's why I wanted to show you. I've been bugging out, like walking through my neighborhood. Like, look, azalea. This is azalea.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah,
dude, they're crazy. Like it's like rows and rows of just completely like there's no green left on the plant.
Yeah, that is azalea. Yeah, so that looks way better than Boston, Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
What was that?
It was my kid.
Was that Joey?
So I'm like pushing them. Because like every time I'm like, I want to start showing people what I'm talking about, like how they have bushes that are completely like pink and orange and shit here, and like I don't know. I wanted to capture it the best I could, but it looks even better in real life, dude. I was trying to like take a picture of it, but it doesn't really work right. But
Yeah,
even like look at even this, like look at this. It's like neon yellow, and it's just like,
yeah.
It's like people, dude. It's a trip. It's like you walk around and people have bushes in their yard that are like, whoa,
right? And things haven't even started to
No,
begin.
it's
to go
not
green.
Yeah.
It hasn't even
It's
started.
the beginning. It's the beginning of the spring.
Look at this one. This is some lady's house, but look at on the side here. It's like
beautiful.
There's a red one, a purple one.
That's an acer in the back.
Yeah. And then there's like trees too here. I didn't get any pictures of them yet, but there's like trees that are like completely red. Look at this.
Dude, that reminds me of Ray was like, there's cows on the mountain. There's cows.
Dude,
there's cows on the mountain.
Dude,
I was like,
Scott takes it for granted that he had trees like this his whole life.
no, I actually
look at this one.
I guess.
Yeah, beautiful, dude.
I don't know what that one is. That's at the church.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's like imagine like, dude, you can have like a cartoon yard of like trees and like bushes of like at springtime.
Well, it is like that. It is like that in some place.
They have these ones right here. It's like, are these cherry blossoms or apple blossoms?
No, that looks like camellia.
The red one?
Yeah, it looks like it, but I'm not sure if it is.
And then these pink bushes.
What is the bush? Yeah, that's what is that called?
Also looks like azalea. Oh no, those are just roses, dude. The
roses, yeah. But there's these other trees here that look like this, boy, that kind of look like roses, but they're like it's like a ball. It's like the size of a baseball.
That's camellia. That's camellia, usually.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's the big giant ball, the bushy ball ones.
I thought it was like they look like apples. They look like apples, and then there's ones that are a little bit smaller.
What is that called?
Berries.
Bogans. No, not that. What's the heck? What's it called? The ones that you know the ones, Void, that have like
the plants
it's
go
like
crazy.
It's like a big ball of flowers. What the heck are those called?
Like this one?
Man.
Mimosa?
No, I just took pictures of that for Ashley. Ashley loves this stuff. My mom knows all the names too. Like she knows every single one.
The reason why I'm paying attention is because Scott, I'm gonna be doing my house soon. So
yeah, like landscaping and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Dude, because
I'm trying
Florida.
to figure out what I wanna. exactly what I want to plant. You know.
Yeah, you got to know where to plant it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start like this one is beautiful though. This one. Whoa.
Yeah, what is that one, boy? I don't even know.
It looks like it's like lilac color, you know, but it's not a lilac. There's lilac.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine having that at your house, Scott. Like all bushes. You go, yeah, every bush is freaking bright pink or blue or fucking. Oh, you want to hear something that's a trip? All right. So in nature, right, the sky is blue.
Mm-hmm.
The water is blue all around us.
Well, the water isn't blue; it just looks blue.
Okay,
and the sky isn't blue; it just looks blue.
It looks blue. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
But hear me out though.
It's because of the spectrum.
It looks blue, but blue is the least common color in nature.
Mm-hmm.
In nature.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no plants like you see every once in a while. There's a blue plant, maybe, right? I've seen.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
No. It's a shade of blue. It's like a purplish or a pinkish or a greenish blue. You know.
Yeah.
Well, hortensia does have some blue flowers.
This is pansies that are blue. There's a lot of those little flowers and stuff. But like sky blue or like dark blue even, not much.
No.
You know.
Are those blossoms that are? Those are just blossoms that are going to fall. And then
begonia. Begonia was the name.
Just grow.
I remember the name. It's begonia. Begonias are the big poofy, like a begonia.
Begonia.
Begonia. Yeah.
Begonia.
Yeah.
They tend to hang, right? The flowers, begonias.
Yeah, they're cool.
The flowers will drop off.
Yeah.
And then there'll be a green tree.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like spring is awesome. That's why the beginning of the year is now. Now is the beginning of the year. It's not.
Our trees up north haven't even started budding yet.
Not for me
So
either.
I got to do some trimming before they start budding because you're supposed to trim before the buds come out.
Yeah.
Oh, Angela, you see what I'm talking about? You like it? Do you have plants like that, Angela? Because I know you grow a lot of plants. Do you have ones like that?
I think she has a complete garden.
I've seen it, but I wonder if.
But she's up in Canada.
Do they grow like that? Do they grow like that?
It's different. It's different in Canada. Different trees and bushes
Yeah, it's
grow
probably
differently.
not like that.
Way different climate.
And you can make perfume out of flowers. You can make perfume out of flowers. You can
make what do you
eat
call it?
flowers. Flowers.
Of course.
Flowers. There's a passage somewhere where it says that if you have a fast and eat flowers only,
in the Bible,
it's like connecting spiritually or something.
Well, there's tons of things growing that you don't even know about that you can just live off of it. It's actually freaking awesome.
Glenn's here.
Glenn from Boston.
I love when
he's still in Boston, I think.
apple trees are blossoming. The apple trees blossoming. That's really pretty. God is so amazing with all the beauty in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how anybody can think there's no God. There's no God, and it's so beautiful. This is like what Ray just showed. Ray just showed like the living plants, and it's like, oh, there's no God. Like, what do you mean?
Well, it's like there was probably a time in my life where I wouldn't even notice the flowers, Scott. But it's like
I know.
There was stop and smell the flowers, and I look.
Yeah, dude.
I
used to
for 15 minutes and take a deep breath and like take my time. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to go nowhere now.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, you know why? Because you know why? Because you moved to Florida, and that's where everybody retires. That's where they retire. But dude,
he's got the Florida vibe now.
Yeah. He's slowing down, slow Gator Ray.
I'll get there when I get there.
Yeah. Do they have beautiful flowers and trees in Boston?
Yeah, they do. They have beautiful things in a lot of places.
Yeah, they paint them on the wall. They paint them on the wall with spray paint.
No, actually, they don't have no. They don't have nothing.
Like
Boston.
Oh, Ray, you know what you should do? Ray,
really nice
Ray,
neighborhood.
Ray, you know where they don't have flowers or beautiful things? You know where they don't have flowers or beautiful things? Antarctica. Hit that button.
Dude, did you see what I showed?
Antarctica. Dude, I love that drum beat is awesome. Antarctica.
Dude, did you see at the beginning of what I showed the
There's no flowers.
The ice wall? No.
Oh, what?
At the very beginning, I showed pictures of the ice wall.
Ice wall.
Unreleased photos of the ice wall. You want to go over them?
Unreleased photos of the ice. Oh, I saw some of that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Can you turn Scott's volume down? Because he's always so loud.
Am I still too loud?
He's the most interesting person to listen to, and he's always interjecting.
You know, Void, that's a good Void, that's a good idea. Like, we should ask StreamYard to make that. Like, if we
You can do that. You can do that.
How?
I see everybody do it. I think it's probably on the settings.
Let me see. Well, I see
audio.
No. Settings.
Am I coming across too loud?
Audio.
Or can you hear me? Or what?
No, I don't have control over like you. Like, I have one audio for everybody. But maybe is it on StreamYard, Void? You sure they do it on StreamYard?
Am I too loud now?
Yeah, I see people do it. I don't know how they do it, and I don't have a subscription.
Can you guys hear me?
I need to figure it out too.
Yeah, your volume is okay here, Rocky. But maybe if you click on their
individual
icon,
can go and like.
No, I mean, I found settings.
If I want to reset, if I'm too
there's
loud,
nothing there that says like.
No, it's okay. Rocky.
Individual can go into settings.
Rocky, I was just yelling.
Yeah, but I'm saying. Who?
That's all.
Right.
I was yelling at. I was joking with Ray about Antarctica because he has a drop. He has a drop. It says Antarctica, and it has a good drum beat. It's cool. We're talking about how there's no flowers in Antarctica.
You guys want to see what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Right. It only takes a second.
Yeah, you can't go to Antarctica.
Can't go to Antarctica.
No, you can't do it. You can't go. You can't grow plants there either. No, you can't. It's impossible.
But you Canada.
Canada don't. You can Canada don't.
Canada don't.
Canada don't you? Shit.
The
All right,
Antarctic Circle.
What do we got? We got
The
14
Antarctic
people watching.
Circle.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna end it, guys. Because you know why? Because I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
So we're gonna come back tomorrow night though, because I got a brand new computer and we're gonna try to get Tommy out of the clink. So
It's like the old Ray, the old Boston Ray, every night. It's like every night.
No, you know what it's like? It's like the movie Half Baked. You know, when the guy gets thrown in the clink and then all his friends like make a joint effort to get him out. It's going to be an adventure, but we are going to.
Yeah, what's it at now? What's
it's going to make for great YouTube. Once you guys, like the whole thing, the whole rigmarole. You guys, you viewers are going to be part of it. You viewers are going to love it. But it sucks.
What's the GoFundMe at now?
Yeah, let's check it.
Yeah, let's check it.
Dun, dun, dun. What's the grand total on Tommy's GoFundMe to see if he's getting out?
So it was $455 last time. So.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's not Tommy tells the time, but Tommy does the time.
503. 503 now. It went up.
Nice.
It's steadily going up. So that's like
Tommy does the time.
So yeah. I'm wondering how that works too, Scott. So once it gets like
how long does it take for them to get it?
His bill is $2,000, right? So what if it gets in the goal is 3,000 because he needs money to get back, but like what if it only gets the 2,000 and it sits at 2,000 and we want to get him out and he doesn't have the extra 1,000 to get him back? Can you still get that 2,000? Or do you got to wait until it reaches the goal before you get the money?
Oh, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, because I want him to be able to get out as soon as it gets there. But
no, doesn't it?
That extra 2,000 to 3,000 might be a long time. You know, like
that's what I'm saying.
An extra $1,000, like he might get the 2,000 right away, and that might be enough to get him out. But
that's my point.
But it's good to have extra money anyway because the Bills bondsman, he might say it might be more. If the Bills bondsman sets it at 3,000 or 4,000, we have to do it. You know, we can't argue with him. We don't know what the Bills bondsman is going to really set it at.
But my question is, dude, is how long does it take for Brian to get the money to Tommy's account for Tommy to pay it? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Tommy's sister is here, and
that's what I mean.
Yeah. As soon as Brian said, as soon as it gets there, he's going to give it to his sister.
Yeah, but then like, how long does I guess the GoFundMe thing? People.
How long does it take GoFundMe to pay out?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It might take you a couple days. You know what I mean?
I don't know how it works. I never did a GoFundMe before.
That's my point, dude. That's all I was saying. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know. Listen, I know that Mom actually did a thing.
I looked it up. You don't need to reach your goal to take out the money.
Oh, you don't?
I looked it up.
Oh, that's
no,
good.
You gotta
cool.
That's good.
I figured that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Good
Yeah.
that you looked it up. That's good that you looked it
You
up.
just make a goal just to get people on that goal. But
Tommy's in jail. We're trying to get him out. We've been.
How long does it take though to get the money out of the bank?
So far. What's up?
How long does it take though to get the money into the account? Is it like automatic? Like after, like, can you just download it or whatever?
Yeah. How
Rocky?
long does it take them to pay out, Rocky?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check it out.
Because I mean, not that it really
It
matters.
might only take a couple of hours. It might even take
a total
minutes.
a total of 21 donations. Let's see who. Amanda McLeod, Daryl. Dude, Daryl's been donating. It looks like he's been donating a lot. Like his name keeps popping up like again and again. Nathan Sanders.
Dude is rich, man.
No, he's not rich.
No, he's not.
He's not. It cost him a lot to run that.
That's at least.
No,
he's rich. He's got property, but he ain't rich.
You know what? I asked him for. You know what he told me? To set up for each season to get the clones.
Yeah, to get everything going.
Everything going. The chemical.
3 to 7 business days.
The nutrients and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, Ray. Listen.
Yeah,
3 to 7. That's what I'm trying to say. 3 to 7 business days.
For them to pay out.
Yes, so he can sit there. That's what I'm trying to say about this, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But it is the most probably best way to get everybody to get money together. Like.
Well, he would at least he'll know.
I was stressed out about it at first because I didn't know we were going to do a GoFundMe, and I was like, "How are we going? I don't want to be the one collecting this. Like, I want to make sure that it's somebody else that we can trust that will do it." And then I was like, "How are we going to get all the money together?" Brian.
It's good. It's good that Brian did that. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, obviously we know that it'll get to Tommy no matter what. I mean, maybe his sister can put up some money too, and then they know they'll get it too.
Maybe some of his friends from here will throw in too. Maybe they already.
Yeah.
have. I don't know how but he's got a lot of people that love him, so he'll be all right.
Well, as long as everybody keeps sharing Brian's post.
He's got God on his side, dude.
Of course he does. I know he does, and that's the thing.
Bringing people, he did so many good things for so many people. He'll be all right, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, but it sucks that this even happened to him. Like how?
I know it does suck. But
how does a bad thing like this happen to a good person?
But that's the thing, though. You have to think about it in a positive way, dude. Maybe it stopped him from going somewhere and getting in a bad car accident or something. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
Yeah, I heard someone talking about it on Brian's stream actually, and it was like all right, like you know how like you drive, like the example they gave was like you drive to work, right? And like you know how you get the exact parking spot, like some days it just lines right up, like, and then some days you get there and like you can't find a spot because they're all taken or whatever. Like if you work in the city in a busy spot, right? And,
yes.
All right, but some days you just like you hit everything right, like it seems like it seems like you hit all the green lights. You didn't get one red light. Everything worked out. You got to work early, and then you got at the spot right in front of your friggin' spot, like type of deal, right? Well,
yeah.
Well, like, all right. So the day that happened and everything lined up right, like every decision you make has a control over the reality around you, right? Like it has an effect. So like that morning, say you woke up, right, and you were having breakfast and you had cereal for breakfast, right, before you left your house and drove to work and everything lined up, Scott, right? You had cereal for breakfast, right?
Yeah,
But you were debating on whether you were going to have cereal or you were going to have like a piece of fruit instead. Like you were thinking of just grabbing an apple and eating it real fast and running out the door, right? If you ate that apple real fast and ran out the door instead of having the bowl of cereal, right? You wouldn't have lined up with all the spots. You would have got there a different time. You might not have got the spot. You know what I'm saying? So every decision we make has an effect.
Affects the future. It affects the future. Yes.
Even small little things like what are you going to have for breakfast type shit.
Well, you know what's crazy about that, Ray, is I think about things like this where when homeless people ask you for money, and if you don't give them the money, then they might go rob a house next door, right? And this happened before. This happened one time when some homeless guy was like trying to like, he was actually trying to sell CDs or DVDs, right? And I found out that he like robbed someone. And I'm like, that's not my fault. It's kind of the opposite. You know what I mean? Where like your decisions you make can affect the future, but can it affect the future in the opposite way?
Yeah, it could. Yeah, you're right. It could affect it good or bad, right? Right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
So it's like, I guess the idea is to be more mindful at the time before you make every decision, even small decisions. Be more mindful about every decision you make, but you don't want to have too much anxiety about life.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
So I don't know what the answer
is. That's why you give it to God. You give God, Yah. You give Yah that anxiety that you have. You say it's Yah. Yah decides. God decides what happens. From what your decisions are.
Yeah. Wait.
Like you can't control. You can't control what everybody else is going to do. Or you can control your decisions, but you can't control everyone else, and that's what happens.
So I looked it up, and I got some more info on it. It takes average of 2 to 5 days, but may take up to 3 to 7 days. So it's average 2 to 5 days.
Okay, average.
At least there's an honest.
And I got in share screen a video that shows you the fastest way to get it. There's a fast way to get it. And that's
fast
what
track.
That's what I'm sharing in the.
Okay, cool.
Share screen.
Yeah.
Fastest way to get it. I don't know. I didn't look at it. I just.
There it is again. At least it's a for sure thing, though. You know what I mean? It's not like
Tommy's getting out. He'll be getting out no matter what. I mean, Tommy's come on.
Yeah.
It's not like Tommy did anything bad.
He didn't do anything bad. He didn't.
Yeah,
I can honestly say that.
I guarantee you.
Just wrong place, wrong time, car accident. Friggin'.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are they're talking about rent. What's he saying? 20? Yeah, what in Boston? That's why I left, Glenn. Come to Glenn. Do yourself a favor. Come to Florida. Come visit.
No, I'm pretty sure Glenn's got a lot of family up there.
Oh, you been to Florida? Move to Florida, Glenn. Move someplace better, dude. Boston. No, it's nice because everything's convenient and like everything's there and like.
Glenn. Glenn, I don't think unless he took like a breathalyzer or whatever they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that it's possible. I know it can, but like, see, I see what they're saying now, but that's the thing, though. I mean,
and Bob's paying $2,200 for a 2-bedroom. Yikes.
Yeah.
Dude,
what? $2,200?
It sucks. Yeah, it's getting bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's so many homeless people because no one can afford this shit.
Shout out to all the legends in
Like,
here.
it's like you gotta be a fucking. It's gonna be like you gotta be a medical doctor to afford a fucking apartment these days. It's like otherwise you get half of a room if you're lucky.
Oh yeah, you can't even find
You can
anything.
sleep on someone's couch for the rest of your life. Fucking good luck. Good luck. You can sleep on your neighbor's.
Sleeping on someone's couch.
You can
Couch
sleep.
surfing.
You can sleep in your neighbor's wind porch for freaking.
It's called couch surfing.
You can sleep in your neighbor's shed in the backyard for about 4 months. Good luck. Oh shit.
In San Diego, you're lucky
I
if you
got
can
all
find
my
a studio
property.
for $1,200.
There you go. I'm gonna be a talking hockey puck so I can lay down. Oh god, not laying down, but I'm like kind of just relaxed, dude. Fuck it.
All right, so yeah, don't do a cap and nap and then fall asleep during your
No, I'm not
live
gonna
stream.
fall asleep. I'm gonna have a conversation. I'm talking on the phone, dude. At this point, you know what I mean? Good luck. But I'm still available to screen share if you guys need me. Just let me know. What are you gonna bring up?
Ray,
What up?
there's 17 people in the chat. Ask them some questions.
What do you want to ask? There's 17 people there's 19 people in the chat, John Kelly. What do you want them to hear? What message do you want to give those 19 people?
Ask them. Ask them what they want to hear. I'll give them an earful.
Oh, I got more. You want me to play videos?
I can't see the chat.
All right, let's get it going then. You guys.
Or I can't answer it.
I feel like you guys are yearning for the truth. All right, let me see.
Well, let's hear some truth.
Truth was my nickname.
Tommy can't tell us the truth until he gets out.
Oh, he's coming back. Tommy's coming back. All right, what do we got here? Fundraising for Tommy. All right, that. Boom. All right, let's see what else I didn't get to yet. No. See, this is what I do, guys. So if you guys want to know how I work, whenever I see a video that's on like that I like, if I'm like, this is really good, like this woke me up. This is a good one to show people, or this is one that is above and beyond. I save it in a playlist, and then on that playlist, I'll show you. This is a secret playlist that you guys don't have access to. My watch later playlist. See, and I have videos for days that I find interesting, and then like this one I already played. Boom, remove. Now it's all gone. You see? All gone. You see how that works? Great.
Lots of content, huh?
I can go on for days. Look. Boom.
You should put a link out for him.
Look at these Pentagon.
John, it's too hard to do that. Like, I don't know. Where do I get a link for this? You see? Like, where? Oh, share. All right, here. I'll put a link up for this one. I don't mean to like not do that. I just actually do it. I'm not. It's above my pay grade. I'm not being paid for that.
Look at these pentagonal stuff. It says like third iteration Koch pentagonal fractal antenna, pentagon energy. And now let's go for the star forts, and my mind goes boom. Lots of star forts in this world. Now look at this oscilloscope music for the vibrational frequencies. And star forts. Looking, the world is full of star forts, the same as the world is full of the old building with domes and with all this stuff. Star forts as well. Let's see more star forts because of the old world and the new world and everything else. Everything is so beautiful. So remember, pentagonal fractal antenna, which is the pentagon, and star forts looks like pentagon as well. And then we have this in music, and we have it in motor, and we have it in energy, and we have it in like other stuff. So you could do a channel only about the star forts. Look, there's even something missing in the center. You see how the center had something? I mean, I know there are like stairs going down in some basement or tunnel. Yeah, something was there and it's now missing, which means that it has to do with energy, I guess, because if you build something like this and you have it everywhere in the world, there's actually a world map There's a world map showing all the star forts in the world, in the known world, because then we have the forbidden world, Vibes of Cosmos and the Germans and stuff. Then we have one world map with, look at this, frequency, light, sound, water, and star forts. We have a world map with the tunnels as well, which is also with the entrances with the different tunnels. A world map with the old buildings. A world map with many other things, the spots. But the thing with the star forts, you could use a full YouTube channel for the whole of your life just to acknowledge and speak about the star forts and the pentagonal places. There's these maps and sketches and drawings of the old cities, especially lots of them are in French, and French and German, because back in the day, English was not
nice. That's awesome.
important.
I'm happy for you, Daniel Becker. See, that's the type of stuff I want to hear about. Look, even though it's just a small little thing, like, Daniel Becker, I want to hear good news all the time. Even though I know there's bad things happening, but the mainstream media covers that enough. And it's questionable, most of it, all of it. But like this type of stuff, Daniel Becker, I just got a brand new fridge and feel lucky. It gets so cold, it makes no noise. Like, he's just counting his blessings. He appreciates the fact that his fridge is working. He's happy about little things in life. That makes me happy. That's what I need. More of that. Good vibrations. Love it. Thank you.
In the world, it was French and the German. And that's it. And Spanish as well, I think, at some point. So, it's like we are so used to now everything is in English, but this is just in the last 150 years or so, even less. So anyway, let's communicate. At least we can communicate in English, because you go into a room sometimes and you say the word Starfort in English and everybody understands.
Yeah.
So every other thing as well. So who
you start running around saying the word Starfort in Russian.
built these?
They
Look
think
at these.
they think it's a terrorist attack.
Get in English, because you go into a room sometimes and you say the word Starfort in English and everybody understands. Every other thing as well. So who built these across the world? No, there's one thing that amazes me, and it's the fact that they don't look like giant structures. I mean, they're giant structures, but they don't look as being built for giant people. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are for giant people who are like twice our.
That's a good one. Let's see. What do we got here? It's a great day to simply wake up pain-free for me after being dragged to a stupor to exist for several years. Yes, that's good. That's
Amen.
good. Amen. And I'm happy now. I'm happy with just little things, like just sitting in the sun. When the sun comes out, the sun's so nice. Bob, you lived there. I just sit there and I'll sit there. It's so warm. Like, I didn't care about the sun so much before. Just happy to be with my family, things like that. When things go right, I appreciate it. And I think like staying in that vibration of positive, keeping it positive, just small little things, it creates a positive reality and future for you. And your outcome in life will be better in the end if you try to be positive about things every day rather than dwell on the negative things. Sometimes it's good to just cut your losses. A smart person told me that. Like, cut your losses. Like, sometimes, not on everything. Sometimes I want my money, but other times, you lose and it's not worth the fight to get the money. So you just cut it. I lost.
You already gave it the test. You dropped everything and moved to Florida.
Yep. And I overcame.
Size. I don't know.
Yep.
What I do know is that they're perfect.
What's up? Yeah, you can get bad vibes from good vibes. You can get bad vibes from like the energy vampires, the ones that
perfect. They're everywhere in the world. And then you see this, this Japanese guy, very awesome guy who did all this thing with water and snow.
So like you see how it says thank you, wisdom, truth,
Angel, I love you. Peace. So this guy, Quasimodo, the scientist, said like he put water and vibrations up, and when it was like good things like thank you, wisdom, truth. This is the shape it makes. It's like a star. It's beautiful, right? And when they do like bad things, like bad, like
Chaos.
negative things, the water looks dirty and nasty. It doesn't look like a nice
unstructured.
Yeah.
Disorder. Chaos.
Unstructured. Thank you, boy. That's the word I was looking for.
No structure. Chaos.
And the frequencies, and then he said like each of the frequencies is associated with a word, be it like a good word or a bad word, and with music as well. And then you see the same fractal. These are called like fractal energy. We have like ancient energy, fractal energy, pentagonal energy. Everything has to do with frequency and vibration. So if this is called fractal energy or fractal energy, and we have the star forts, we have the same type of design in terms of like their.
John, you got your shirt on? Show them your shirt. Full screen. Cantarctica. John has one of the new Cantarctica shirts. I should have one. Is that the sweatshirt?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, is that like the design is actually knitted, huh? It's not printed. That's good.
No, it's printed.
It's printed? Oh, all right. No, it looks different than the t-shirts though. Yeah? Looks a little different.
Yeah, well,
I gotta get a sweatshirt. I want to see.
Don't get the
what?
Don't get the hoodie because the logo is way too small.
Oh,
this is my wife's shirt.
Oh, the hoodie with the sweatshirt for that one, the hoodie. I'll have to tell Cindy to make another one. Oh, that one's big. Well, how did you get one that was so big? Which one was that?
It's just a regular sweatshirt.
Oh.
When you make the hoodie,
Yeah.
I guess the pocket takes away, and so they make it smaller.
Oh, so it doesn't look good?
No, because it's too small. People really don't see it.
Oh, it's that small? Wow.
Mm.
I know what you're saying.
Pentagonal shapes and star force forms, and then you have this in water. But only when you have classical music. You use classical music, or very beautiful music, and you have these sort of designs. You use like heavy metal rock with all the bad words, and then you have chaotic stupid, all that stuff. So it's like. Then people say, oh no, music and frequencies are not important. Yes, they are. Because when you have beauty and order against chaos and disaster, what do you prefer?
I was 17 years old when I took over my family's small farm. Today, we farm over 15,000 acres.
Yep.
I prefer beauty and order. Definitely. Now, the big question is, what is missing here in the center, in the central part? I'm trying to understand and to figure if something is missing here, if something was there in the first place. It looks like when we were kids and we were playing with these games, and even like in video games, you have these like geometrical structures, and then you put something in place, like even in the fantastical movies and games, and then a whole system of energy activates, as if like you activate the energy, the electromagnetic energy we call magic. In Final Fantasy, they call it magic, but magic is just in the end electromagnetic stuff, right? So you put something inside, like a cube or like a piece of puzzle, and it activates, and then you do a
that I was wrong.
Yeah, we know it. Thank you. All right. Breaking news. He was wrong.
Well, I like how he mentioned
Wrong about the globe.
The star forts seem to be like for men, maybe protecting against giants or something, but it doesn't look like they were built for giants. It looks like they were built. regular sized men or something.
They were built for gathering
And
energy.
I don't know. It looks as if something is missing. And then again, this is just some example because you could make a channel not only with the star forts in the world, but also with all the designs on paper format of the ancient structures and cities and plans and maps. All of them have these star forts, and sometimes you have these, especially in the desert. If you study Google Maps, well, Google Maps and Google Earth, the things which are not banned, because many of the places in the world have been banned and erased. You know that. But in some places in the deserts, be it like a desert with sand and heat or like a desert with snow, you have these shapes and forms, just like the Nazca lines in South America. We have these as well. In the middle of nowhere, all of a sudden you see these pentagonal, sometimes even like, it's even scary because I remember my to do with like magical circles kind of like thing. You make a magical circle and you do something like, if you know the manga Full Metal Alchemist, and you draw the circle. So yeah, to do the stuff.
My name is Rachel Nelson.
no.
I'm a Term 5 school.
All right, I got to get out of here like right now, like fast, because if this stream's gonna hit 6 hours, I got to keep it under 6 hours. So thank you, because otherwise I won't be able to go back and edit it later. And if anything happens, I'll lose the stream. So I don't have anything set up right now. It's hard to explain, but I gotta go. All right. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. Thank you for coming on. All right. Good night.
Yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them shit high. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud, throw your hands up in the air. If you're on my team. I used to see anticipation driven from your freaking face, written in 15 different languages. It was amazing, kid. Nowadays the shit looks like it's missing its radiance. It's all been erased and stripped from our relationship. Your face is sick, like I just made you lick a contagion, growing impatient. Your days eclipsed by an alien. The way your skin smelled way back then, I'm inhaling, now I'm flailing like the assailant that you impaled in. Now I'm exhaling. Next, I guess I'll just check the tail end of the failed friendship we had way back, like a whale fin. And now the elephants in the room, and they pale in comparison to the pain I'm sharing, and it's embarrassing. About to get the kerosene and burn up everything we shared, and then up in flames. This is not a fucking game. There it went. There it went. It's embarrassing, but yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them if you're on my team. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud. Coming in like number